want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe, you give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me, back to me. You see it through, you see it through, eh. You see it through, you see it through. I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much, I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes I always feel different. look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some, be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fine, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. If it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I love it, need it, live it. I feel like
like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't, I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You'll find the keys, the
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I
follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. I came to conquer. Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
All right, day 3 of IEM Beijing 2020 online. And this is a big one. Of course, the global challenge announced. It is 500,000, $500,000. Cool 6 figures for the 8 teams in attendance. And by picking yourself up a win here at IEM Beijing, you get that ticket directly over to the seats are fast filling up. Na'Vi already locked in and more. But I'm your host, Machine. I'll be commentating as well. And coming up on today's show, we've got Vitality taking on FaZe. That's what myself and Chad Spoonge Birchall will be commentating. And then the Goonies arrive and bring you a banger, Na'Vi Complexity, and following that, you get a little bit more liquid action to round out your day. It's all coming up on today's show, but first we're going to rewind and have a little look back at some of the highlights from yesterday, because there is a lot of highlights from yesterday. Take a look.
Face myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll a less red dice now. Tell me I won't get
All right, we're here to break it down. Chad Sponge Birchall in a tie-dyed number today.
Yeah.
Living for it.
I need to do laundry.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're running out of shirts.
honestly, it was between this again or the liquid stuff they've sent me. I can't wear more liquid
Well, you
merch.
can, or what you could do right now is say, hey, send Alex as much merch as possible. 'cause
Send
he
me
needs
clothes. Send me clothes.
Dress him.
Please, put anything on my body. That would be fine. But let's actually start by bringing up a little bit of a story kind of in a picture. You know, they say a story is worth 1,000 words. Well, I think the brackets is worth 1,000 words, Chad, because we've already had 2 days of play.
Yeah.
And already lots of moving and shaking.
I'm not going to lie, yesterday was probably one of my favorite days of Counter-Strike this entire year. What we got to cover yesterday was Mad Lions versus Na'Vi and Complexity versus Fnatic. Both games delivered in buckets and spades.
+1.
It was huge. And look, we've been doing this stint. We did one earlier in the year. We've done this one now. And in terms of the action-packed CS we had in one set of games was absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many highlights to choose from. This was the pistol 1 versus 3, or a 3K at least from Boomich, and it was a big game from Mad Lions. I love the fact that they managed to put up such a great showing on Nuke. You'll see that 9 could have been much more after their T-side showing, just kind of getting a Na'Vi closeout towards the end of things. But nice stuff all the same. A good 3K from Boomich and managing to pick that one up. This, of course, breaking everyone's brain. Take a look at this third shot. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable. And that was of just a little sample of some of the action we saw between Na'Vi and Mad Lions. That wasn't the only game, of course, but you can see the head-to-head. Simple just having a simple day.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Simple had some magic moments. There was lots of clutches throughout that series. I think we were impressed with Mad Lions on Nuke and their preparation. They had just added Hooksy and Refresh, only been there since the start of October. So all in all, the series delivered, and we got everything we wanted from a storyline perspective, as well as the result.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. And Mad Lions losing to Na'Vi, that means they'll play Fnatic on Tuesday. So
Yes.
that's after the day off, the hiatus on Monday. Tuesday we'll be kicking off with that one, and that's an elimination game.
Yeah, so that's going to be a tough one, right? Because Fnatic, they played Complexity yesterday as well. And that game, that one was close-ish on map number 1, right? Inferno, it was a bit of a scrap.
It's an OT brawl.
This is the thing, right? We had the opportunity to speak to one man after the show. Actually, it was 2. JKS joined Blame F, and we said, Blame F, like, you baited them into it. Inferno, you left that open. You're seeing the highlights on your screen right here. And he went, well, we just wanted to test our map pool. Now, we were a little bit perplexed, right? Because the best map, as far as Fnatic goes, that's the thing as well, right? This is not in terms of just the map, the veto, that kind of nerdy and analytical stuff. The big boys showed up from both teams. It was Config versus Crims. They were going toe-to-toe in this matchup here on Inferno, and it went all the way to overtime, as you can see on your screen. Some absolutely monstrous moments, and I think you're about to catch a massive clutch. Not only was this spray down here included in the round, there was this 1-on-4 from Crims to keep them alive. Now, look, it was short-lived, but it was special. This shot onto JKS, He's going to be living that one through his days, I think.
I mean, you know, the clock's red. He hears a shot towards his...
Made the right play.
He's doing everything right. Crims is just better.
Yeah.
And Config was doing the same thing. The fact that I'd forgotten about that quad 3K, which was 3 headshots, by the way, in one spray, because of the transfer and because of the 36 other frags, just Config had a great game. I mean, we did have some great Counter-Strike yesterday, and I'm crossing my fingers and toes that we ride that momentum into today.
Yeah, and look, obviously the North American side of things is getting to the tail end of their first group bracket as well, and you can see that Chaos Esports, they were able to pick up the win against the New England Whalers. That was predicted. I think that was expected. Yep. We are painting Chaos as the 3rd string right now in North America, and they have an opportunity tonight against Liquid, Jason Moses O'Toole, and the boys to actually pick up a bit of an upset victory. Now, if I'm going to be honest about that one right there, I've predicted Chaos. Now, you won't see that until later on the graphic, but I feel that this is Chaos's time, and I'm going to back him in. I'm going to back him in against our friend Jason.
I went for the big Momo, so we'll split on
Rush normally takes the risk in the predictions, right? I want to take a risk.
I bet he did. Actually, Rushley could call in. We don't have our 3rd wheel because we are a 3-wheeled car.
Yes.
I don't know if you knew that. What in
a tricycle? I think it's called.
Rushley, there's a man on the screen.
Yo, what up? This is a little teaser for something that we're going to have later on this week. Check it out.
What's the go with that guy's face?
Well, I'm not going to tell you who this is quite yet or what it means, but we will get to that another time, Chad.
Okay.
Oh, a teaser, if you will.
Yes.
Now, look, here's the deal, Rush. People at home maybe are not too familiar that Alex and I don't actually use Twitch chat.
Yes.
We don't really know what the... they're still called emoticons, right?
Yeah, emoticons is what the kids are calling them currently in the current year.
Yeah,
all that stuff.
2020
Emoticons.
Yeah, emoticons.
So that one right there is a guy's face.
Yes.
All right, great.
Lots of guys' faces.
Guy's face.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's girls' faces, and I think there's even some frog faces.
Lots of frogs. Lots of frogs.
One crazy frog. Oh, the crazy frog. Now, that was back in my day.
That definitely was when it was emoticons.
That was the emoticon era, bro. No, Alex.
Go on, Alex.
No, go on, Rush. You know it, though.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hey, there we go.
Thank you very much, Chad Sponge Birchall.
I am a boomer.
Rush, jokes aside, though, we were talking about predictions. I actually am interested. Oh, is he gone? They just took him away from us.
I'm still chatting. What's going on?
Yo, it's good. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Vitality phase, because that is our first game of the day.
Yes.
Have you gone for another one of your wild phase predictions?
Well, we know this certain fellow likes to tweet it as a lot, so I'm not giving him any ammunition.
I knew he would.
It's still tweet.
Yeah, but Rush will look good.
Oh, that's true. All right.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad we got that ironed out. I appreciate your time, Rush, and we are going to take a break. In fact, we're going to talk through what on earth that man's face means. We do have Vitality and FaZe coming up after the break, and it's an interesting one. Tell your friends, Kierby, Olof Meister, 2 newer names in the FaZe Clan jersey, filling the void, of course, of Nico's departure to G2. Will they be able to handle the world number 2? We'll find out when we return.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We got two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun up beneath. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside. Up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to...
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
I think the most dangerous player in the server, I think Zayu. I think he's doing a good job. For me, he's gonna be the best player in the year. This year again. He's pretty good. Good mechanics. Good. He's understand about the game really well. So I think he's the most scared player to play because when he's feeling, it's really hard to beat. So Zayu for sure.
One of years gone's best players, and that's talking about one of the current year's best in the biz. It's Zywoo, and he's stepping into the server in another, this time an upper bracket battle. Vitality taking on FaZe Clan. After FaZe Clan, kind of surprising to be here, Chad. They had an opening match versus OG, and with very little time, integrating Olof back into the roster.
Yeah, we were surprised with that victory, basically just based off the fact that Olof hadn't played since May. It was the middle of May since Olof stepped down or took a bit of a break. We didn't didn't know when he was going to be coming back. We even had the opportunity to speak to him at ESL1 Cologne. We did a bit of an interview before the grand final, and you asked him, Olaf, when can we see you again? He's had no idea. He hadn't touched the game. So stepping back in, helping the FaZe boys out now that Nico's not there, now that Yanko's not there, going up against Vitality here today. They have played an awful lot this year, Alex. I think that they've played in Katowice, Blast Spring Series they played twice, Cologne they played, EPL Season 12, and even New York. And if you look at the results on paper, always close games. Now, I don't know if we can say the same going in today because FaZe are hamstrung.
I wouldn't have if I wouldn't have taken that as gospel if you'd have told me that even before Nico left the team. I wouldn't have believed that they would have been keeping up head-to-head, 9-9 in the recent history between these two teams. And I think a big reason is actually taking a look at the current the fragging tally. Take a look at Brokey. I mean, the fact of the matter is their highest rated player continues to be the youngest and least experienced.
Yeah, the one who's not the household name out of all the players in the server right there for FaZe, right? You consider Olaf now, he's back. Sure, we're not expecting crazy performances out of him with that time off, but he can fill a role, right? We know that Rain can be a fantastic entry fragger. We know what coldzera is still able to bring. Sure, he's not even the highest highs. And then Kyobi, well, we weren't certain how this one was going to work out when Nico was in the team, but there's more space now. Brokey continuing to flourish, and maybe just that star power is something Vitality have a hard time dealing with.
Yeah, well, let's find out. We do have Apex calling in, of course, in-game leader to the Vitality that are climbing up the ranks. It is Monsieur Dan Madisclair, if I was guessing to how to pronounce it.
Pretty good pronunciation.
Just made it sound as
If
French
he gives thumbs up when he comes on camera, you know it's going to be pretty good.
Daniel Madisclair.
That's your French?
Oh,
hey!
Not so bad. Okay. That's a thumbs up from the Big Daddy. Thank you very much.
Really good.
But dude, like, the first thing I'm saying is that you guys in FaZe have been having a lot of series going back and forth. You've been trading series back and forth, and I just want to understand how you explain that inconsistency against this squad. Is it the team? Is it yourselves? Where do those issues lie?
Well, I feel like we didn't always play good against them. When they had Nico, at least. They obviously a really skilled roster, even now, even if they don't have Nico anymore, but they're a really skilled roster. And when they're showing up, it's really hard to play against because they're hitting their shot pretty well. It's always been the case for forever since Carrigan joined the team, I feel. So yeah, it's never easy, but yeah, it's good matches at least.
Do you think today, now that Olaf has rejoined and they haven't had a lot of time to practice, this is the time you can get a bit of a clean 2-0 victory over them, maybe not have such a close affair?
Well, I'm not sure because they played really well against OG, and I feel like they have not much to lose lately with this roster. They've been playing without any pressure, without anything about the results. So they're just playing their game. They're just feeling comfortable. They just like what they're doing. So I don't know how it's going to happen. We're going to give our best, obviously, but a phase that have nothing to lose is a dangerous phase, I would say.
Yeah, I like that. I'm stealing that for the commentary. But I wanted to know, Apex, have you experienced that before? Because we talk about that suddenly when there's no pressure, on the result, everyone plays better. Have you personally experienced that feeling?
Well, yeah. Back in the days, I remember at the end of G2, we had a tournament in Starladder. I guess I did my best rating ever because I was playing more for myself than for the team. And it worked pretty well. So yeah, obviously it's working because you do moves that you're not scared of.
The consequences,
doing it, yeah. You don't care about the consequences. You're just playing your CS. If you feel something, you just do it. And yeah, that's how you should play all the time, but it's not really easy with the pressure you have around and everything like that. So, yeah.
Unfortunately, we're not machines. We're human beings, and I wish you the best of luck today, bro. We have feelings. Apparently, we have to deal with that. Good luck today, Apex. I'm looking forward to the game.
Thank you very much, guys.
It should be a banger. It certainly should. That is the one contingent fact on this being a banger is how FaZe show up.
Yeah, and look, I think there's a chance really for Vitality to punish once we get to that veto. Yeah. But overall, when we're looking at the pieces of the puzzle in the server here today, I think one of the factors which we can probably highlight when we bring up these epics.gg cards, one of them should be Kyobi, right? He's a name that I think that I didn't have too much stock when he came into the team. And that's not because I don't think Kyobi's a good player. It's because coming to the constellation of players with Nico, going to be playing new roles, being anchors on bomb sites, not being in his comfort zone. And he also came from a break as well, remember? He took some time off this year. And then stepping back into this team, I wanted to see what he can bring. Now the roles have been changed, Nico's out, and he's had a chance to actually get a little bit more comfortable. I think Kyobi could be a big factor today if he is playing that carefree Counter-Strike. But on the other side...
You'll never guess who we've got.
Oh, it's a pretty simple pick, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll just throw him on the screen over there. That's the Zywoo. We can get him up. There's no doubt about it.
He's just consistent, right? And that's one of the things which which FaZe are going to need to overcome. Sure, they've got Coldzera. Sure, they've got Kyobi. Sure, Broki's on some good form. Olaf, one of the absolute legends. That's fine. We can say those names, and you all know them historically. But Zio is a man who is doing it day in, day out at the moment. So for FaZe to go up against this Vitality squad, who have consistently throughout the year been a titles contender, they haven't picked up the titles, but they've been a contender, it's going to be a tall task.
Yeah, I mean, and the one thing I'll say about Kyobi is that he's actually been, you know, given a bit of a lifeline in the absence of Nico, just in the sense that there's now space for him to truly find his comfort, because there was this dialogue, and a dialogue he definitely started himself upon joining the team, saying, I want to learn and refine my anchor play. It's not a role I've played. It does seem like that dialogue shifted quickly after basically seeing how difficult it is to transition to a role. And at some point, when we get our hands on the players, that's like a long-form interview I'd like to have and see, you know, how was trying to be an anchor in Tier 1 Counter-Strike when you've not got the experience before.
Well, this is the thing. If people missed it, when we had the chance to speak to Yanko, when he was still with the team and Nico was still there, they were talking about how the roles had kind of shifted and changed around a little bit. Coldzera was taking a couple of the places that Kyobi had initially come in for, and they were swapping it around, and it started to look better. Kyobi on the Org, we were loving it. He was locking it down on Mirage, and there was building to a team here that you can see on your screen that we're going, okay, well now there's some light at the end of the tunnel. If they kept the constellation with Nico and Kyobi being more of, you know, the anchor or lurker player, it wasn't going to work anytime soon. Some of the details I've noticed in watching their series recently is the fact that somebody like Broki can now play traditional AWPing positions. Dust 2 was a map where they had him stuck over towards the B bomb site, and he wasn't even doing a lot of AWPing. Now what they've done is they've moved him to A, which is what Nico's position. He is AWPing in a position that he hasn't done in FaZe, and he's getting to play a lot more flexible. And those are the little details that I have been picking up with just a few games played. They've only played 8 maps since Olaf has had to step into the reins. They played, I think it's Mirage 3 times, Dust 2 twice, Nuke twice, and Inferno once. So we haven't seen them play a deep amount of maps. And as I mentioned, that's going to be a problem today when they go up against Vitality, who do have a deep map pool. We're not going to see Train. That's going to be banned. FaZe are going to get rid of Vertigo 100%. So those 2 maps are going to be out of the picture very quickly. And then if I'm somebody like Vitality, I haven't seen them play Overpass. Pick Overpass. Just go for a map that you haven't seen them play.
So basically force them into the first Overpass in an official capacity.
Exactly. And then see if, you know, they can keep their head above water. No coach, right? No coach here to help them, and not a lot of time to practice. And sure, they've got nothing to lose, but a map like Overpass, if you're getting shut down by Zawu's AWP before you can even get control of bathrooms.
Well, they're doing their mid-rounds, like, imagine the CT side where there's just an air of uncertainty, one frag goes down, and then suddenly it's this horrible, are we rotating, are we not? French mid-round, suddenly you've got 4 people on a site, you're not even there. And Overpass, Chad, you've nailed it.
Yeah, and this is where the choice for FaZe, it should be Mirage. This is a map where Vitality, I think they have their ups and downs, and we know the French have never really loved this one. And if FaZe individuals are on point, this is a map that they could definitely pick up, right? But if they don't win that, we're not going to 3. It feels like Overpass, just because we haven't seen it, it should be a Vitality lock. FaZe, you're going to go into that game of Mirage in a 50-50. I won't give them anything more than 50. I'll give them 50-50.
I'll run with that. But then there's the third still has to be determined, and they were given the choice. FaZe presented Dust 2 or Nuke. Now, to be fair to them, I don't know whether or not that I'd choose towards the fraggy Dust 2 or something we're more familiar with where we can, through calling rotations, best the Vitality squad.
Well, we did see Vitality in their CT side against Spirit. It wasn't fantastic. It was okay. It was their T side where Zayo and Masuda just decided we're going to be crowbars and smash open that top side with the AKs, right? So if we do make it to the 3rd of Nuke right there, I will still favor Vitality. They are the clear favorites. You can see here the world ranking on your screen, 2nd up against the 13th of FaZe. And again, Olaf, he's only been back playing since joining this roster. Well, not since returning to this roster. He was out since May, right? There was the middle of the May where he said, look, I need to take a bit of a break.
July, August, October.
Yeah.
5 months out.
It's quite a long time to be expected to come back against the Vitality, who have been playing non-stop, and now they even have a 6th man that they're rotating in. So you have a whole different factor to be dealing with here. And that's something that we might need to look at when we get to Mirage, because Mirage, and I believe I was taking my notes correctly the other day, we haven't actually seen Vitality play that since the 6-man rotation. Now, I know that Shox mentioned just the other day that it was Inferno and Dust 2 they were doing it on, but we haven't seen them play Mirage, so I'm not 100% certain.
And that is obviously something to keep our fingers on the pulse of as well, the 6-man roster, Navira coming in for specific maps. Let's get the predictions up, because it doesn't nearly game time. We're scheduled to start at 3 o'clock local.
Alrighty.
And so, GG.bet presents everybody's numbers. Now, I went for a comfortable 60%. I've got that confidence. It's not crazy confidence. It's about a 60-40 in my book.
Yeah, I pushed mine up to 80%, and that's really just lying on the fact that I think that Vitality are one of the best teams in the world, and I need to start giving them credit for that. I've always been, you know, just holding back a little bit from going all in and saying, yeah, they're a title contender, but their consistency has shown that, and going up against a FaZe who are limping a little bit, it makes sense. But Rush, we already spoke to you, mate. You're out of your mind.
Yes, my apology will not be as loud as my disrespect, because I had no disrespect here. Respect to FaZe.
Well, what if you start getting the tweet from a French guy? And he's wanting you to apologize to Vitality.
I tell you what, I didn't think about that one.
Exactly. You're not prepared.
The apology rush needs to be as loud as your disrespect. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm thinking. But we are getting into this one. Now, Rush, I want one final question from you.
Sure.
This is an important one. How is that 3D printer doing, dude? I know you were going through the repairs. Are you back fully functional? Are we operational? Can you make your nose clips and whatever else you're making?
Sadly not. I can make neck clips. For some reason, those print fine. But everything else, when I print it, the extruder is extruding the PLA plastic at 190 degrees Celsius, I might say.
190 degrees extrusion.
It's gone all squiggly.
No.
Squiggly.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. It's just not adhering to the bed. I'll put out some messages to the support groups and see what I can do.
Rush has been struggling to adhere to the bed. No surprises there.
It does happen.
Yeah,
Can be a bit of a problem for everybody.
Surprises at all. Thank you, mate. We're looking forward to your observing goodness. We are getting into this one shortly. And our first map is Overpass. Now, this is the punish. This is where Chad has already painted the picture. Should be Vitality flexing their 100% win rate in the last 7 and taking FaZe to their first official Overpass with Olof returning to the roster. Since May, you said, Chad. May? That's a while away. And now Olof's got to hang with the big boys. I have no doubt he's capable. But will they be able to take us to a competitive stance on Overpass? Let's have a look. We've got a lot of util coming out, and already Brokey looking for info. He does catch a glimpse of someone crossing, and they are stacking towards the underpass. 3 members ready to try and get an early info. In fact, Masuta wants to bring the fight to them. They are considering it.
Yeah, risk and I guess the unknown is something that this FaZe clan can offer up.
So Cold's the contact, and then they hope that they swing. Oh, but from behind, Kirby a little slow. Needs another. RPK denies it, and that's another. Doubles up. The tank makes a very quick announcement of exactly what he's going to be bringing to the server tonight. 4v2 as well, not comfortable for the CTs, and it should just be a matter of wrapping this one up with a group force. Smoke towards heaven. Olof about to be completely locked out, and he opts to drop. Heading towards Graffiti Peak. No, a little late on that one, so I will be able to plant all the same, and RPK's already getting into the widest angle he can. Good shooting. Would need another. Brokey, more than capable, and they've got a smoke kit here. Olof has kind of got to be the VIP. Protect him to the site. Brokey needs some shots, and he's not getting much opportunity. Good dink down to Zywoo, but there goes Brokey, and that's really the end of the potential starting to fall away from them. We'll get the first round Vitality's way.
Zywoo even got the smoke, so saves himself $300 with the reinvestment coming into round number 2. And if I'm going to be honest, I really think that Vitality should be storming through map number 1. I'm not expecting like a 16-1 type of Stark scoreline, but I'm talking in the realms of a 16-8, 16-9, something along those lines. Because for FaZe, one of the keys against OG, and I was actually talking to Yanko, he was watching the game the other day as well, and I said, Yanko, is it just me or is this really scrimmy? And he said, yeah, there've been some really bad rounds, and it has been. And I think that's one of the keys to the bloody card. Jesus, Joseph and Mary Rain just destroyed RPK. That was a huge shot. But that is the flair that FaZe have, right? They're going to go for more retakes. They're going to take more risks. There's nothing to lose style of Counter-Strike means if you can pull off magic moments like that, you're going to be starting round number 2 with a 4v5 advantage.
And Vitality need to get really good at saying, oh, you know, and just moving on.
Well, we talk about Zywoo rounds. I think they're going to be a couple of just FaZe rounds.
Yeah, I'm down to see a couple of those. Now, Rain's still got his very hot deagle, and he's got a lot of challenges coming out of here. I doubt they'll use util. Oh, they did, look, a flash, and it's perfect. Rain needs to drop back. He's used a very nice bit of movement there to escape and drop his smoke. Unfortunately, very large gap. He won't be able to hold. Brokey can, though. It's a scout, not ideal, but will be info all the same. So their toilets adventures continue. Masuta clearing alongside Zywoo, patrolling for Rain. And they're looking for info on that B site. They do not want to be caught out with a lurk. So with that info push, Kyobi starting to rotate over to A as well.
Cold Zero could basically be left in his sewer position almost solo And they could even go for a 4-man lean towards this A bomb site, and that's going to be the right decision. Clock now about to hit 30 seconds. Brokey spamming that scout. That's going to be an audible. They'll know what's on the other side. Smoke's over, and away they go. Vitality have to get in.
Oh, that was a hard fight. Ducks under the scout. ZywOo's already taken a big one. And now very awkward for Olof. He opts not to spray the smoke. He wants to play close, and Rain's hit another. From the toilet, he's still there, and he's fragging. Big stuff from Rain. 3, could even be a 4th. ZywOo's caught out, and FaZe converting the Deagle armor. I mean, of course they do. Of course they do. Big stuff from Rain. That 3K gets him the impact player of round 2, but they scavenge away rifles, they get it all, and this is how it started. Nonsense. The tank deleted. This was great, and then the fact he gets hunted, and he still gets a 3rd. Up against the Galil, no less. That's big stuff.
Absolutely wild round there, and actually Olof and Rain.
Oh, he pushed at the perfect time.
They used to be the old combo. Those two used to be the A defenders for FaZe back when the roster earlier in the year was this similar constellation. Obviously Nico instead of Kirby. But it's great to see. Everybody talks about Olof and Rain when you talk to them, in-game leaders or players who have played alongside them, and they're some of the best teammates that they've ever had the opportunity to play with. I've seen some special moments from them in the past. It'd be nice to see a couple more here, just for the romance of it all. FaZe, they've got a tidy looking buy. That AK Galil picked up, upgraded into a FAMAS and MP9, and the Force Buy back from Vitality, that patented Force Buy from Apex. He loves the scout and even hits a tag. So Rain on notice this time, down to 32. Was soloing the site, but rotations, they're quickly coming over. Brokey's here. Olof's on his way. Rain, he's opened things up again.
That's not bad, is it? RPK at least got some blood. And that's another body dropped. Olof didn't quite manage to do too much there, and Brokey's in trouble. They're going to lose this. The site's been lost. A Glock from Apex is enough. And now it gets really awkward. The sound cue, they know there's one Apex, or rather towards Optimus, and Kyobi's going to walk through the smoke. He wasn't expecting react in time. All onto Shox, and he's low. FaZe have picked up the pieces. They will recover, and now he's back, especially expecting to see 2 AKs. coldzera's not got any options for him. What's he got? And Galil, no fun. A kit, he's got one. Okay, shopping hasn't bore too much fruit.
Yeah, so right there, I feel that Apex is going to be kicking himself. He definitely should have killed Kyobi here. You can see that he was shooting first, and Kyobi just ducking through the smoke. That was enough. So great stuff there from the Dane. And
I thought Apex had him, to be fair.
That's a death slam from me. You're going to be feeling that one. That could have been the Force Buy straight back, putting the CTs under a bit more turmoil. But that's going to be the second round on the board for FaZe. So good stuff. They've been able to string 2 together, and that's forced Vitality down to, well, I was going to say save, but they've invested in 2 Deagles, one of which on Apex, one on RPK, and even one for Shox. A P250 for Masutra, and ZywOo will be holding onto the Glock. Early nade tickles them up with a little bit of damage. And Brokey, he's even been able to upgrade into the AWP. You can see here over towards Long. We'll be working in tandem with Rain, and Rain's being tested for the 3rd round in a row.
Oh, he wants to stand and fight, thinks better of it. He's getting hunted down. Drops the smoke, expecting the swing.
I think Shox just took Olof down jump peeking at B.
It definitely was. Definitely was.
That's going to be a big one. I hope we catch that on the replay.
I'm looking for his X. Oh, yeah, you're right. Just by the jump. Basically on Kyobi now, yeah. There it is.
The corpse on the other side of the wall.
That's cool. Lovely stuff. Shox actually landing it. You rarely see it. Often attempts, rare hits. Maybe they can do something with this now.
Back to B looks like it'll be the avenue of attack for Vitality. As I say that, of course, they posture forward towards the bathrooms. But they've really drawn out a rotation. There's 3 players lingering on the A site from FaZe. They've left 1 in retake positions of Kyobi towards B over at Graffiti.
They're in all the right places. 2 rounds in a row now.
Have to hit all the right shots, though. Big miss and big damage.
Oh no, ZywOo's jiggling it nicely. Need to hit a shot, Brokey. You're getting overwhelmed. He's yet to frag. Fortunately, coldzera's picking up the pieces and pulling his socks up. Apex crosses into the site. Brokey does connect, and no. Shox his deagle continues. He gets 2 there, holding his nerve and holding his crouch key. So 3 then for FaZe.
That's lots of damage in a round where it was a very, very light investment.
Let's see that shot from Shoxy. Yeah, he was holding in the pre-aim. Bam.
Yeah, this is tidy stuff here.
Everyone's a threat in the server tonight.
Yeah, and that's one of the keys here. When we always talk about FaZe, it sounds like we're a broken record, but they are picked up, and the reason that their international campaign had worked, especially in the early stages, and Apex put it in the interviews, they can hit some absolutely bangers of shots. And it sounds like the most fundamental or basic side of Counter-Strike, but realistically, once you take the strats out of it, You get the headshots, you're going to win the rounds.
Hello?
That is so awkward. How did that even transpire?
I think he must have just thought and had a completely different visual in his head as to the default spread. ZywOo in the playground, can't believe his luck, catches an AWP in the open.
Just take a quick note as well. We did see Rain throw his grenade down towards a connector. So if we can get a connector cam right now, Rush, just to show people that the door is blown open, it makes life a lot harder for the T side. The CTs in the more recent meta have been blowing that door up. There's a few avenues to make sure you can get control of that. You can jump peek from a lot of different locations on that B site, spam through and harass, meaning that the Ts can't rotate so rapidly between those 2 points.
Yeah, you saw Rain very actively pursuing that. Now, Kirby seems to be reaggressing. He wants to catch a timing here. He would be right to do so. Oh, just as RBK pulls out the pin, Kirby pulls out the frag, and that was a stack nade. He knows there's another. Rain may have heard the steps of ZywOo elsewhere on long. This is quite a well spread out Vitality squad, and as ZywOo, oh my god, he's going for a reload. Rain can't punish. He chooses not to at least. Fresh mag. Rain expects. You can see it. Oh, but ZywOo still bests him. He was so loud. He was so obnoxious, and Rain still falls. Knew it was coming a mile off.
Yeah, that was no secret right there. So Rain's going to be kicking himself that he's dropped down and given the number advantage back over to Vitality. 4v3 now for the French as they're retooling towards the B
now
site.
He just grabbed an AWP. He'll do it with that now.
Well, they have a molly. They have a smoke for heaven. They have flashes to make this work. So Vitality, they need to get past Kirby.
Oh, an opportunity. 8 seconds. Where's the bomb? It's Apex, and he has got it down in time with 1 second to spare. And Olaf falling to the nade of Shox confirms that Vitality are keeping it close. Round 5 goes their way. We've got a 3-2 scoreline and peanuts, pocket lint, and maybe some old chewing gum wrappers for FaZe Clan.
And that's the damage of the Deagles. Shox with those amazing 3 shots and really making FaZe have to expend a lot on this rebuy for round number 5. This one here from ZywOo left them really just guessing, because if Rain goes undetected there, ZywOo showed his presence. Rain probably would creep around that corner in the mid-round to be able to come through with a flank if they did opt for that B hit. So that was a massive kill to make, and you can see what that's done. It's going to have to be a partial investment with some upgraded pistols from FaZe, and looks like a pace change from Vitality as they take Sewer quickly. Cold, maybe thinking better of that boost.
What are you doing?
And in the open, Kirby not ready at all. That's 2 rounds in a row. FaZe players have been caught with their pants down just in the open, punished by this Vitality's pace.
Ooh, that Deagle bullet hurt. Damn. Cold Zera dunks. Nade won't do too much, but he's been caught out by Rain's RPK spray.
Went down through the smoke.
Just straight wall banged him. And that's lovely. Olaf Meister's Deagle, clearly well polished and well warmed up. Takes a quick, clean headshot into Shox to stop this from being a spotless round at the bare minimum. Brokey wants the frag. He's had a look towards short. Masut is there to contain them. Another HE escape. Okay, Olaf, give me more. Please, sir. Just a little more. Thank you. Oh, Olaf had a chance. It's Masuta to shut him down. It will be the equalizer. Vitality 3, FaZe 3, and now a full eco. So this will be the changing of the guard. We'll see Vitality take the lead unless the impossible happens. See that again. Lovely. I love that quick switch, like the old school.
Yeah.
Quick switch off the shot. Very nice.
There was a chance there. He hits that third as well.
Oh, good to see that face back on my screen. Olaf Meister.
All right, well, it will be USPs for 4 and Olaf with a Deagle. I'm sure those 2 kills really helped assist in buying that for this round. As we take a look, Vitality are going to be using Shox to go on a little bit of a fact-finding mission with the MAC-10. You can see how quick he wants to garner control of Sewer here, just throwing out a nade in case the triple boost was in play. As we can see, nobody home. We've got connector control already. 4 players spread out towards the bathroom, and to deal with that is RPK very, very passive, and Masuta to contain rotations through connector. Shox clearing out B. They have him in 4 positions. Cold goes down, and this is the round done. Bomb will get planted. The 40-second timer will begin. And now the question is, how clean can Vitality keep it?
A fun question. Especially when you know that they'll be taking a couple of risks. There is a Desert Eagle in play.
Shox has a couple here, surely. He's spotted 1.
Oh, not another one where Kirby gets caught in the back.
He's heard it.
Knife out. USP will not last long. Gets himself $600 onto Kirby. They want to put some pressure on him. RPK from behind. Poor old Olaf is cream crackered. He does find 1 at least, keeping him honest. And he's got 9 frags, so Olaf definitely head and shoulders above the rest for his squad to start us off here on Overpass. And of course, this is an expectation that to see Vitality holding a bit of an advantage in this map. Mirage, where FaZe would have to take us 2-3 in the series. Their pick, nuke the 3rd with a little bit more playtime. This is the first overpass we've seen from FaZe since the departure of Nico. It is quite the loss, but with huge shoes to fill, who better than Olof Meister? Roki doesn't find anything initially. And Rain's going for a bit of a mission here, getting a lot of early info on long. If he has a glance, I wouldn't recommend it. ZywOo's posted up.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just allowing ZywOo to hold off the fountain and long pushes single-handedly. Olof will be playing in rotation, so a lot of pressure on that individual. You have to rely on clear communication from your teammates to make the right decisions within the mid-rounds. And you can see Vitality, they've taken sewer control. They have connector control. ZywOo now pushing for some bathrooms, control a Molotov towards Divider, a smoke as well, and up through connector will come Masuta. So information and territory being taken away from FaZe as they're pushed further and further back in towards that A site. Now with Rain's position, and overseeing from long Olof, he does not have to move. Rain will be instrumental in round number 8. His timing and decision-making of if he wants to get aggressive.
Going at Monster now, though.
Yeah, it might be too little too late.
I think so, because Kyobi, nothing, absolutely nothing to report. Now 4 Frenchmen swarm the site, only 1 from Cold. And that has to be a save. So deeply invested towards the potential for A, they're just going to have to keep what they had. Let's not forget that FaZe, the last 2 rounds of play, they've presented, what, 1,400 force, down to 500 and an eco. So they put a lot of time and a lot of rounds into this buy, and it's gone nowhere.
Yeah, they even, you see what is invested for Rain here, for example. He hasn't thrown a grenade, so he didn't actually come in with everything he needed. There wasn't a flash, there wasn't a HE. He hasn't actually shot a bullet or had to use a grenade in this entire round. So that's good moving forward, that the reinvestment will be limited, and the fact that they will be holding on to the AWP and a rifle for Olof as well. It's good signs, but they need to make sure that they can be competitive. And you can see there, wrong place, wrong time. Simple as that. Trade out with the number advantage onto the B bomb site. Bomb goes down, and round number 5 on the board. So Vitality looking clean and not really being made to sweat. You consider where these rounds came from. It was Rain going absolutely bonkers with the Deagle. You can't rely on the individuals to get you 16 rounds. There will have to be some team-based Counter-Strike coming out of FaZe eventually. But it's the pivot rounds. You know, if they can get a couple of those and then string some good gun rounds together, then we're laughing. But we need to make sure it's not just the one-hit wonders.
Give me that Brokey monster fast peek. Okay, he's doing the smoke. That's kind of like doing it, but safer. Instead of looking for the info, you just deny the push when a smoke grenade from spawn does do just that. Overpass, lots of kooky lineups, and actually smoking this. Maybe ZywOo wants some pace, and the nade, bonk, just a little early. No damage inflicted yet. You can see the Vitality default. Take a screenshot of the map now. That is the Vitality T-side default.
They can actually leave ZywOo to do his own devices, right? Or up to his own devices, I should say.
They like denying this. Like, they don't want any CT info there. And fair enough, because the rotate's quick. Here comes RPK. Oh, and Cold's won the duel. AKV FAMAS. FaZe take that every day, but Shox refuses to accept the 4v5 disadvantage. Pushes in on the retreat. Makes it equal once again.
Yeah, great trade from Shox, and now they can actually press towards A. The timer on this smoke, roughly 15 seconds remaining on it now.
Rain, you madman. Oh, I think he gets them both here. I can feel it. A tingle in my dingle, Chad.
They surely dismount before the smoke starts to fade.
No. Here we go. 1 and 2. Lovely, Rain. Gets the AK. Give him a third. Apex is going to swing into it. Got to get the timing right. He's sticking around. He wants to fight, slow him down. Here's it. Peeks on the flash. They evade it nicely, but Brokey's there to catch the trade. Great fragging from Rain. We used to call him King of the Toilets, Chad. Remember that?
Yeah, he was very good in that position. And you could even say the same for Kyobi at one point in his career. Oh, how much damage can Shox do here? AWP in hand, 30 HP, bomb on his back. There is a world.
Yeah, if Brokey missed that shot, he did not. There was a world for Shoxy there. That's a big win. FaZe needed that, and that was off the back of the save, so it worked.
And they'll be able to reinvest right here. You can see some guns just being tossed across. And yeah, I'm surprised they didn't dismount before the smoke started to fade. Always a bit of a risk there on both sides of things, of course. Rain may have been left in no man's land if that stack wasn't actually being resurrected.
A nice FaZe fan with the FaZe gear.
Yeah, it looks like a clean pad, doesn't it?
It does. It looks like a clean room. Respect. Tidy mind, tidy... What is it? Tidy room, tidy mind? Or tidy mind, tidy room? I don't know. My mum used to say something. Didn't work.
Yeah.
Olof jumps for info. Not going to lose his head this time to Shoxy, at least not initially, but he has escaped the Molotov and the nade as well. So trivial damage dealt to Shoxy, but it's not going to stop him from holding, once again, this standard default. ZywOo contains the long and fountain push.
Ooh, bit of a gap here. Smoke is quite deep, so Kirby might want to move away. Spotted out, tagged down, put on notice, and will rotate away from that monster position. But it was a 4-man B lean early. You can see Rain over towards Heaven as well for FaZe.
I would hate to be given the responsibility of monster in a professional Counter-Strike setting. It's just horrible. A long pipe, it's either nothing or 4 people flashing and nading you. Like, it's just no fun. Put me on A, I'll...
Dance around the bathroom.
Dance around the bathroom. That's much more my scene. It does feel like it is going to be that B hit. And they've got all the pieces of the puzzle in the right place, wouldn't you say, Chad?
Yeah, and Rain's going to be quick on this rotation as well. He's kind of in limbo. Smokes, Molotovs there coming in.
Drop it, Cole, drop it.
They're taking their time on this.
Oh, that's enough for me. Yeah, okay, so he's going to isolate. They have to use one avenue now. 15 seconds, that's only going to be Cold Zera playing around it. He's in a good position to trade and doesn't need to, and Olof's killed 2 of them. Finally, Cold fills the feed. It's all onto ZywOo now. Apex a little late to the party behind him. The spray's not there. It's good for FaZe. 3, make it 4 players survive. Rain gets away with it. 15 HP left as his teammates found the frags. But Olof, guys, he's on 11, 100 ADR.
Yeah, he's actually had a couple of maps that have started quite well. He seems to cool off within the later stages. And if you go and you look at his statistics on HLTV.org, yeah, there's a lot of red in that column. There was a lot of red when he stepped down. There's been a lot of red since he's come back. And this is something which I'm sure he wasn't even expecting to happen.
Dude, so... I went for a Hail Mary Twitter DM to him as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was like, hey, dude, I don't know what you're doing with your career, but what do you say about jumping on the caster desk with me and Chad?
Yeah?
He's like, I'm not done yet, but it sounds good.
Okay, nice.
So we've got a maybe.
Yeah.
Might have been a polite maybe, but it's...
yeah, man.
Not done yet, but...
yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, sounds cool, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine
no, I've got a booking that day.
Imagine World's Best Player 2015 just casually hanging out with us.
Cool.
His perspective, that would be interesting. Kirby's pushing straight as the smoke fades. I can't believe he wins that duel. I thought it would favor Shoxy. Kirby's quick, though, and the monster smoke will be disrespected. The flash ain't good. Not for Masuta anyway. He's charging up. Kirby, they know exactly where you are, but he looks away. And it enables the Dane to find his second frag of this round. 3 Frenchmen. ZywOo cutting them down to size alongside the tank, and they've just equalized enough. And very short-lived. The bomb will not go down. That's on the back of Apex, and they're kind of locked in to the water side of the site. They've even mollied the plant. You can't plant for another 10. Rain plans to swing on the sound cue. Safe plant, and ZywOo's doing some great shooting. Are they really pulling this off? A 2 versus 4. Apex and ZywOo making it count. Audio cue, very hard. A nice crossfire established. I like it. ZywOo, did he get spotted by Brokey's jump? It doesn't seem so with the use of the utility. Apex is tucked even deeper in, and they're lined up. The wallbang is good, but Brokey hits the shot. Need the trade here, Olof, and he can't do it. Apex too precise. What an off angle that was. Elevated and tucked in. Using that, it's not a pixel walk. What do you call like a legal pixel walk? You know, when it's just on a lip? A lip walk.
They have a name for it.
No, but that's what I would call that.
Walking the tightrope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lovely little angle. You can see all the way to short Sandbag's headshot as well from there.
I like when you jump on the, I guess there would be the sewer pipes to the left-hand side there. You get this really quite odd angle as they come out of Sandbag. Yeah, it is. You can use it for multiple different angles on that side. It's like I've seen RPK use in the past, actually, on this.
Yeah, like if you go to that
those
corner,
ones right there.
Yeah, you can commend it.
You can jump on those bad boys. You got to hit your shot. If you don't hit your shot, you're going to be in a world of hurt.
Oh, Olof, that does not look fun. Oh, neither does that. Rain full commits, and he loses the duel. Just like that, FaZe have to operate with not only an SMG and a FAMAS, but with a one-man disadvantage. I don't know exactly how they're planning to dig themselves out of this. They don't have an AWP. They can't say Brokey go kill. Maybe they group up. It seems like they are, partnering up Brokey and Olof on long. Kirby pushed for info. He wasn't expecting such a passive hole. Shox shuts down the B info push, and now they'll just gamble. Hope that it finishes A. It's unlikely it will.
Yeah, this should definitely be a vitality round. And I think here we're spelling trouble for FaZe. They only get a 2,400 loss bonus going into the next. It will have to be a save. And we're already at the business end of the first half, round number 12.
You can see the thought process with Rain's corner, because you may be watching that as a viewer and thinking that looked very unfavorable. But he was kind of banking on the idea that the contact would be taken by Olof. Saw his initial posturing towards party. The idea is he fires off a couple of shots and then he's tucked into that deep corner. They start flooding in, backs turned. He hears one. Cold could find the lurk, and that will be an AK upgrade, but that is going to channel them into the stack, quote-unquote, stack of Brokey and Olof, the lion's share of what remains of FaZe.
They're not ready for long here. They might be in strife. 2 players, Olof And Brokey.
They're going to let Olaf take all this contact. Oh, wow, that's some damage, but it's not frags. Now they're here. A second arrives, and it's good shooting. Just ZywOo's bottom visible, and he gets all three. FaZe overcome adversity. That was a ridiculous round. From the very get-go, it looked like Vitality's round to win.
I think one of the reasons that Vitality were baited into maybe there's more on the B site is because of how close coldzera was to Monster when he killed Shox, right? So if he's so close to Monster when that frag comes in, maybe there has to be somebody else in the pit or over towards Heaven looking over towards Sandbag. But you can see from the POV of Olaf and then Brokey just how lined up they were. It was like a shooting gallery.
I really liked that Brokey completely baited Olaf.
Yeah.
He completely let Olaf
I think it's clear.
be the solo. Everyone turns around after Olaf's death, and that was Brokey's chance to get all three, and that's what he had to do.
And I was painting the picture of it was only going to be the 2,400 loss bonus coming on through. It was going to have to be an eco for FaZe, and they snatch a round away,
huge,
and it forces Vitality into a force buy of their own. Apex with an AK, one for Shox, a Galil for ZywOo, and just Deagles and P250s for Masuda and RPK.
Really good molly. Not the typical one you see, but look what that's done to ZywOo on his playground aggression. He doesn't want to use his very limited utility to put it out, and so he pays the price of blood instead.
Vitality might be kicking themselves. That was a 3-on-5 that they really just gave away there.
Talking of blood, I watched Blood of Zeus on Netflix last night.
The anime?
Yeah, but it's like Greek mythology, which is crazy as it is, but animated beautifully. Really cool. I got into it.
I might take a bit of a look.
Yeah, extended my bedtime by a couple of hours. Damn autoplay. Okay, Rain. Oh, you rascal. There's a very small window where he could punish this. I imagine Masuta or Apex will be given the responsibility. And here they come. Yeah, Olaf confirms it. He's got a lot of pressure on him, and he's just going to tuck in. Rain is working on the modankest of flanks. He could get a lot here. Distracted. Does put the bullets into one. Catches Masuta. Draws their attention elsewhere. Jiggling on Brokey. Still holds his nerve. Can't find the quick scope, but it's all onto Mr. RPK. And a cold Zera off angle. Puts the 7th on the board for FaZe Clan. Do they AWP it up? 3 AKs will do. They've got the cash to splash. Or not, actually. No,
so that's curious they didn't pick up an ult for Brokey. Hey, boys, I know you're all sick with the AK, but kind of need my ult.
It's FaZe Clan. They need the AK.
Yeah, just let him one tab. I guess it's as good as an ult for a lot of these players.
Yeah, I liked how Rain was very conserved about that. You know, he had 4 opportunities, but just knowing that he could pepper enough and the presence alone would destabilize the push.
Well, FaZe are actually in a very, very good position to win the half. Every time I seem to say a round is guaranteed to go one way, it falls the other. So I think I'll stop doing that. We won't say this is a guaranteed round for FaZe by any means. It is just P250s and Glocks to deal with, so should be very likely.
Certainly.
But I don't want to get too far ahead of myself.
Chad, you've been doing some German lessons. You know what that is? I'll go back to RPK. What's that one mean?
Danger.
Yes, baby. High voltage. Danger, danger.
What else we got? Show us some German on the map, Rush.
You got. I don't know if Chad's got any more. Yeah, that's that.
There's that's danger again.
What about the sign from the Olaf boost? To the left. Yeah. Where did they take the sign off? There. Yolanda übersteigen verboten. You know the last word.
Verboten?
Yeah, it sounds similar to the English one. Forbidden.
I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they make it difficult over here. Like this, words that should be easy are hard. And shots that should be easy are easy for Brokey.
Go on. With 1 bullet to spare.
Crispy and taffy.
Very nice.
Well, I think Vitality might want to opt for a little bit of a change up here going into the final round of play, something just a bit more pack-driven. And the reason that maybe they want to go for that is because in that mid-round where they lost the 3v5, the 3v5 advantage, it was not the lack of commitment, but the fact they dawdled around a little bit, set themselves up for multi. Because if they go in here and they actually try and bully and go toe-to-toe, I think that versus FaZe, the firepower in the server here, considering the dip-off in form of some of the FaZe players in recent times, is probably very level. So it looks like that won't be the case. It will just be the default spread. ZywOo back over towards Playground single-handedly. The other 3 dealing with the B, Sewer, and Monster, and Masuta. The youngster with the tall task of Connector will have to deal with Rain. Rain's going to get the better of him, but can they find the trade? Shock's onto coldzera. It is going to even up to a 4-on-4, but they know that players are home and Rain's peppering as well. Kyobi's going to be the one to find the frags, and that's going to leave Apex and ZywOo with all the work to do. But this is a lot of space for ZywOo. This could be a ZywOo round. Look at how much room he has to work with. Brokey awares that the A site has been left, has been given up, so he's going to keep his attention to this push. And I'm not sure if Brokey will be able to hit a close combat AWPing shot if he gets the timing wrong.
Brokey is controlling, and he's going to hit the shot. That's the round. That was the one loose thread. And I say that with bated breath. Olof is staring at Apex's charge and gets clocked by the Galil. Flames could force him out. Perfect gaming from Apex into the first frag. They are paired up. Kirby and Brokey on the site. Rain from short. 30 seconds. That's another opportunity. Apex has cut them down to size. He's getting his individual 1v1s. He spotted another. Dissecting the map. He nearly has the spray, but it's a 9-6 half. And FaZe, on Vitality's pick no less, are keeping it competitive. Heading to the T side. Let's see what they've got in store for us.
They say we're being dumb, so let them talk. We're living on the run, we'll make it, you and I. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like.
Getting back to our seats. On-off Meister, as well as, of course, all of you watching from home. I hope you are hydrated. I hope you've got your snacks, and I hope you won your matchmaking games. Obviously, statistically, it's impossible that you all did. Probably one of you beat the other guy. In fact, one of you that's watching right now may have just been beaten by another one of you in the chat. That's right. That's how small this world is. Chad, why are you pulling that face?
I'm sure some of them would have timed out. I'm sure I had that teammate who was AFK on knife round in my ESCA
Come on now, not the ESCA pugs again.
Everybody, we have to wait at spawn because
why won't you
this
play with me?
inconsiderate. I haven't played recently.
Okay.
I have taken some time off. I did set a rush tomorrow. I'm down to play some Danger Zone, so maybe we can get some games in as well.
I haven't played CS in almost 2 weeks.
Okay.
So I'm kind of back and
Baby
ready.
steps, I suppose. Yeah, we might start with the matchmaking.
Actually, that's a lie. I played one wingman with Henry G. One single
What
wingman.
map was it?
Inferno.
Okay.
So we're into Overpass. So I'm fully prepared to bring you all the action. And of course, we do see a 9-6 scoreline. Now, Vitality picking Overpass was supposed to be exposing a weakness in FaZe Clan.
Yeah, but I think Rain with the Deagle early on had something to say about that. And then the multi-kill potential of the FaZe Stars stood up time and time again to net them a handy bag of 9. But let's get this one underway. The odds still favoring Team Vitality here from GG Bet. And Shox, well, he's been favored in that duel until Rain with the pistol decapitates him. That's first blood drawn for FaZe. And if they pick up this pistol round, that's double digits.
That is scary if they pick this one up. They're going long. I actually really like this play, especially looking at the CT setups. They're pushing for info, but look at Olof. He's there. Oh, I think he's maybe given up just a second too soon. Look at that. I mean, he wants to control the underpass push, and he's right to do so, but yeah, he's got 3 CTs heading towards Rain. I wonder if that P250 can do it again. Of course it can. Oh, popping heads. A couple of clicks of his mouse, micro adjustments, it doesn't matter. P250 on pistol, you can see why they gave it to Rain. And RPK immediately dashes the dreams of a clean pistol. He's managed to string together a double on the party position. They are taking and swarming the A site. Cold Zera's left to catch this rotate. Apex is working on one side. He's actually going long, so we won't need contact on Cold just yet.
Cold's worried about RPK, but Apex's position right now, these footsteps might not be heard. It looks like he's far enough on the wall, on the grass, and even a kill. There's a chance. Apex.
Very quick reactions from Kyobi. Had to really stabilize, and that should be enough. RPK has arrived, though. Ooh.
He might just save this armor.
That's a shame.
He hit some good shots, but this is such a difficult one to get back into. And he will just hold on to the Kevlar. So, look, you can see here that it's down to 93, the Kevlar. It means that he won't be able to upgrade into head armor for that cheaper price, but he might not have to upgrade it into armor whatsoever.
Have you been seeing those armor error stats thrown around for those guys? I don't know how much of it I want to kind of take.
Yeah, look, it's one of those things, right? I understand the conversation around it, and you don't necessarily need to be... If they were doing it when they had like
5 AKs and you're always buying a helmet.
Yeah, and maybe you... look, if you're in a position, let's say you're an anchor on a bomb site and you're used to being harassed a lot by utility, for example, or you're used to in play positions where there's a lot of wall spam potential, could be rationale there. But all in all, those ones are arguable. I was watching something from 3 Clicks Philip about armor just the other day, trying to wrap my head around the debate itself. It's one of those. I don't want to say it's personal preference because it's obviously not, but I think there's probably arguments around it. We're going to see the Force Buy come out from Vitality here. Now, RPK has upgraded into an MP9. The same can be said for Masuta. Apex not with the Scout. We'll be rocking a CZ75, a Deagle for Zywoo, and Shox onto a P250. Now, if Shox can do what we just saw Rain do, then they might have a real crack at this one.
Or what Simple can do.
Yeah, well, that was a special round right there.
Of course, there are helmets for FaZe Clan. It won't be as easy as it was for Simple.
All right, well, very quick to get control of Backyard here, pushing through and taking space on the other side of the map. FaZe, they're quickly corralling up long. 3 of them, rifles in hand, having a bit of a picnic.
Yeah, Shock spots him. Drops his smoke, I imagine. Just wants to bide as much time as he can. Oh, it's a bad smoke. Bad.
Das ist nicht gut, Junge.
Ja, das ist sehr schlecht. Aber, Olof. Oh, and he gets it. I'd be mad if I'm Masuta. What is that MAC-10 just done swinging out on me?
They can fall back now, and this is a huge problem for Vitality. They've banked on that containment of Masuta, the fact that he's gone down, and with a minute left on the clock, FaZe don't have to commit to the A site. If they want to go back through the bathroom position,
they're going to do it again.
Through the connector, they can go for a play like that.
Apex and RPK, they're like, do we have to push Monster again? I don't know. 45 seconds, and they've just hit pause on long. But yeah, there's no longer a stack, and what was previously confirmed after being spotted on the jump peak is no longer. Still no one spotted. This is really interesting. 30 seconds. They have finally jiggled wide enough.
At least.
Minimum 2. He has a flash for Shox to get more info. And he does. Peek in. Gets a lovely shot onto Kyobi. Converts off Zywoo's flash. Need to see a Zywoo Deagle shot now. He's getting pressured off. Down to 34. Apex trying to lock the door behind them. But finally, the pressure is released. Here comes Apex. He's picked up a MAC-10, a scavenged SMG. He's not going to get him too far. And so FaZe, with 3 alive, convert and find 11. What's going on here?
Yeah.
I swear, our apology needs to be as loud as our disrespect was.
Oh, wow. Might have to bow down, I think, here today to FaZe Clan. If there is going to be a team who perform absolutely phenomenal when the pressure is off,
it's them.
It's going to be FaZe.
100%.
It's kind of like the stars aligning right now. And there's a really big debate around star players, the likes of Simple, the likes of Nico, when they get removed from a team, seeing how much space gets opened up for the other names. And that could be an argument here today with this FaZe roster. Because
it happened to Mouse Sports.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
When Nico left Mouse, I remember us seeing that whole roster kind of thrive.
Look, the thing is, you're going to sit there and say Nico is very good and Simple is very good, and if they make so much room for them, that could be detracting to a lot of other parts. If you just give one player every single role or position that they would like.
It's an impossible equilibrium to strike, right?
Exactly.
If you imagine the scales of the team and the star, you'd have to keep them balanced. You know, you can't be channeling too many resources into the risk and reward of one individual in a team game.
I think that was one of the takeaways I had when I was reading that Phil Jackson book about
that Phil Jackson. No, that's
the coach of Chicago Bulls and Lakers.
What's it called? The rings, 7 rings.
12 rings, I think it is.
12 rings.
I read it a while ago now, but when they was getting the star players, the Michael Jordans and the Kobes of the world to be more team players, right? That was one of the takeaways there. And then once they became part of a functioning system, part of a functioning unit, at that point, then you can start adding in the sprinkles of brilliance. You know, that's when you can have those amazing...
Zywoo go kills.
Yeah, because the structure's there for everybody else. And it gives the players who maybe aren't as individually gifted an opportunity to work a little bit more cohesively within the team. But this is looking like it could be a unicorn round right here. Nobody dying on either side with the bomb going down. If you are Vitality, the best thing you can do is financial damage. See if you can get any exit frags. If you can keep this one close, winning the round should be out of the question right now. No kit, no frags, and no way back in as Apex on the flank will fall to Brokey's Mac 10. And they've left the bomb. You can see that 4 players from FaZe have all left the bomb. There's no dramas with it getting confused here, and Olaf will be guarding that.
Speak too soon.
Even if they get on it now, there's no time.
Could be an AK. That's nice SMG frags, but Shocks does stop Brokey before it gets too out of hand, and finally finished off. They'll maintain. I think that's 3 rifles. I don't know if Rain's actually going to lose it to the bomb explosion. He did. So just the P250. He'll be buying himself up the AK-47. 12 to FaZe Clan on Vitality's pick, I swear.
All right, we lose this one, and then we're going to start sounding the warning bells, right? Because here's the deal. If Vitality drop this first gun round on the CT side, they're in a world of hurt. They're in a lot of trouble. The loss bonus they get in the next round is 3,400.
I consider a big if. What's the call? What have you got for us? It's cold calling, right?
Yeah, Cold's taken over. I'm sure there's a lot done by committee as well.
Yes, I have no doubt. And that's probably why they're so going to be such an interesting prospect on the T side. You know, you don't know how well this is going to work. T side, yes, they've converted nicely so far. It's going to come down to all of this by council, I guess, is by committee, as you put it, type of calling. All of those voices hold weight and have strong opinions, I'm sure.
Well, we were saying that Zywoo, you know, he's the man to look out for in his consistency. Only 7 kills to his name right now. And this would be a perfect round for him to come alive with the AWP and get a couple.
Boost him. Brokey, are you pre-aiming it? That's the question here. Comes Zywoo, swing, and he takes the belly out of Coldzera. Right there as he's considering to drop the smoke, but actually they're getting away completely scar-free. And now nobody home on long. They're very dynamic here on the CT side. The French set for success as they find the opening.
They need to just not lose their cool right here, because FaZe, once they get into these mid-rounds, if they haven't found openings or space, which neither are currently in their FaZe Clan report card, then they will struggle. If they get gifted openings, there was a chance. Then that's when they can really kick it up a notch. Time now 35 seconds. Defensive utility being deployed. 3rd man now over towards the A bomb site. And this is the hit from FaZe.
Okay, well, they've got 3 CTs waiting for them, and oh, the timing does work out for Shocks. Now Olaf has to wait. The swing will come in. Zywoo got a lot of attention drawn towards Kjaerbye, and he's not going to hit this shot. That's huge from the Dane. Maybe chance if Olaf had won that duel, but perhaps not anymore. Shocks has locked them in. They have to plan Optimus. Brokey's got 3 players to find, and only a P250 to do it! Behind is Kjaerbye. He gets a double with the pistol. A sidearm. And RPK finally takes him down, but there still could be phases round. This is going to be a disaster, and Kyobi brings the fight to him. A triple from Kyobi puts the 13th and breaking Vitality's morale. This could very well spiral out of control now, and it came down to a 1v1. Thank you, Brokey, though. Yes, Kyobi with the triple, but let's see this again. 3 players staring him down.
The P250 in the last 2 days has been an absolute animal. That $300 pistol has shredded in some rounds when it should not have done so. And Brokey now...
I thought that was like a Hail Mary play. You know, he's just like, okay, we know we need to stop that push onto the bomb site. He gets more.
But that's the individuals that we're talking about, right? Like, think about the way that those 2 frags have gone down. Normally, okay, let's say he gets 1 and traded. Then it's a 2-on-2, and then they likely lose that round in regular fashion. But Brokey pulls off an absolutely monstrous set of frags. And that was with the opening from ZywOo over towards Long. The scoreline's 13-6. It's a partial buy from Vitality.
Oh, that's such a slither gap.
They need to get themselves a miracle round now, Vitality. They need to get one back because they've been on the receiving end of this time and time again. ZywOo, not online, at least in buckets and spades, and this is going to be Shox peering on out. Grabs 1, harassing more with the MP9, tickling on down. Will do some damage to Kyobi and a little bit to Brokey, but they survive. They find the kill, and well, Olof could be set up for success here. If the B defenders get a little bit antsy and push forward, that should be a free kill.
Throw the AWP out of the map.
All right, well, no one's getting that, let me tell you. They know what they're up against. So with that MP9, maybe they assume it's more of an investment than just SMGs or pistols. I think maybe they could be up against some rifles or some scouts, and how much Vitality wanted to invest into a round like this. As we can see, it will just be Deagles, 5-7 and a CZ. Light utility, but now we do have a couple of issues. 30 seconds left. FaZe still have to make their way onto the bomb site. 3 here towards A again. This is looking good for Vitality.
It is. Rain's going to be dropping the smoke. And it's going to be a question of how much damage can ZywOo with RPK do. They're both pushing into the toilets. That nade halves his HP that he can function with. And jumping around the corner was Rain. Oh no, Olof vulnerable. 7. Kyobi's dropped the bomb. Vitality are going to win it. There's no time for all this fragging. They're going to take the round by courtesy of the clock.
Well, that one right there, FaZe looked like they were set up for success. I know that they took a little bit of damage towards Long at the start, but you wouldn't think it would slow them down that much. Just maybe a lack of direction, a lack of command in getting the bathrooms quicker. But it's about time Vitality run one of those. They have been on the receiving end of a bunch. Remember the Rain Deagle round to kick things off on the CT side, and Apex trying to fire the troops up here, and they need to get fired up. 13-7. FaZe Clan on the pick of Vitality. This is the first time we have seen them play overpass since Olof departed the squad for G2, and they're down to pistols and a couple of AK-47 spamming on through. Big damage done to Rain, but that's unconfirmed. Apex won't know exactly how much he's been able to damage him, and it's going to be a B hit quite quickly here. Smoke.
It's going fast. Very fast. They've lost Masuta. It will be Apex and RPK to defend, and oh no, only 1. Apex needs more. He's unloading his mag. He's ran out of health. Taken from him by Brokey. ZywOo's holding the cross. He will be smoked off. A wallbang? Not today. But close quarters AWPing is required. He's actually going to try and maneuver up onto the site in the smoke. Shox gets 1. ZywOo over the precipice of the smoke to clutch up. He knows that Brokey's retreating. He misses the quick scope. Trying to use that, guys, and he's worked wonderfully. Olof trying to fake out in the smoke, and he's going to push him. Oh, ZywOo too smart. Far too smart. He's worked it out. Olof's missed his shots. Catches a glimpse of the shoulder. AWP versus Deagle. Olof's taking a risk here. Swings out wide, a missed shot, and Olof converts. A win. AWP. Olof v ZywOo. Best player of the world 2015 up against best player in the world 2019. And the old dog comes out on top.
Rain with another opening and another Deagle frag. Rain is having a bit of a mad one right here. He's currently sitting 6-2 as far as opening duel successes. So being involved in 8 and winning 6 of those. And you can see FaZe Clan fan reactions. I think that tells the story right there. 14-7 now. Vitality. Double AWPs. That's the answer. Famis's.
It often is, Chad.
RPK and oh boy. Well, there you go. They've able to pick one up. ZywOo finding another big kill. That's going to be his 3rd opening here on overpass. He's down the bottom of the scoreboard, Alex. It's normally Masuda and ZywOo who've been playing well in the last few we've watched. Those two are having a rough time here.
So you know when you told me you read Phil Jackson's book?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, Halvor's found out who I thought you were talking about. I thought you'd read Phil Collins' book.
Oh, what's he read?
I don't know. I assumed there was a book and you'd read it. It didn't make much sense. I was like, why is Chad reading that book?
Phil Collins?
Yeah, the guy that did the drumming monkey Cadbury advert.
Drumming monkey. Is this another British reference that I probably wouldn't get?
In the air tonight. You know him.
He's a drummer, singer, songwriter, multi-instrumentalist, record producer, and actor, best known for the drummer, singer of the rock band Genesis and for his solo career.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, I didn't read his voice.
Well, that boost could pay off. Look at that trajectory. I wonder if that's going to draw him in. Ooh, looking for the info on the drop-off, and Shock won't find it. So back up towards toilets. It will be a 3CT, an aggressive one, as that smoke fades. Apex, what do you fancy, bro? Oh, he could catch him here. Pins pulled. Works for Rain. There's no boost this time, and he's evaded the flash nicely. That'll be at least one. Oh, it's a meat grinder. RPK was the second component. He loses his life to a quick scope. Now ZywOo trying to punish, misses his shot. Two members of FaZe, and they're getting closed in on. Masuta wants to lock him in. Olof caught from behind. Quick reactions from Brokey. Can he do it? Oh, he hunts for ZywOo. Not to be today. The game continues. Vitality post 8, and it's thanks to the close quarters and chaos caused by the positioning of Apex, partnered with RPK. That was nice.
Well, we went into that round with the question of, what are the AWPs, the double AWPs, the answer, and they were. Famous is even finding some effective frags there close up behind the smokes, and now Apex is getting fired up. Doesn't want to lose this one, because what's on the line here today? Winner of this will qualify for the IEM Beijing playoffs and give themselves a week-long buffer before having to get back into the server.
We take those. We take those every day of the week. Now, RPK wants to punish any sort of Fountain Deagle play. Oh, go on. Can't control the spray. coldzera steadies his aim and stays alert. So we've got a 4v4. They're flooding into this monster from Masuta, and he could very well go down. Molly's a bit late. On-off's down now, and so it does look like that bomb plant's a little bit of a pipe dream. Even a nade landing in the top pocket of Brokey.
Well, they know where Cold was, and likely damage has been put down range on him. As 32 points of health, Deagle and a smoke. Sees if he can find this weapon that's fallen to the floor and do more economical damage here to Vitality, because they are backs against the wall with the 14-8 scoreline currently, likely to be 14-9. Any damage that coldzera can do here means that Vitality will have to rebuy guns. And we can see, if you take a look at the right-hand side of your screen, Apex operating with $50. RPK is going to have to rebuy next round. He's only got $450, so we'll have the round win bonus, but most likely we'll need a dropped weapon. So any kills that Cole gets here, or one of the AWPs, if he can take that away, even better. What can he find? 45 seconds. Limping on in, Shock's pistol out with the jiggle. It's been spotted, the sound cue helping as well, and now all eyes trained towards Sandbag. coldzera, he's found a frag.
Yeah, that was lovely. We've seen a couple of those moments from FaZe Clan throughout, some even converting into rounds, which is why we do sit at that 14 mark. But first map of the day, third day of IEM Beijing, and FaZe just 2 rounds away from taking this pick. And this puts us in a different stead altogether. If FaZe can manage to find another gap on the French defense,
the whole narrative changes. It's, can Vitality make Mirage, a map that definitely is a home map for FaZe, work?
The conversation was presented as, we'll get a third if FaZe win Mirage.
Yeah. Now we're looking at, can Vitality bring it together in the final stages of Overpass here? This should be double digits. It will just be the pistols, and Apex has kicked things off against Cold, the last survivor of the previous. Suda has a chance to go double digits as well, but those footsteps are going to be heard. Rain's been phenomenal on the pistols, but to find an entry on the Glock, that'd be something else.
Yeah.
Just be used as a lamb to the slaughter here, jumping out as a decoy. And Apex might get a nice timing on this, so you can see now that FaZe are surrounded. They don't know that that's a possibility at this stage. Creeping back through the toilets, Apex is about to see Rain. As his second kill for the round. Has 2 more on the upper side of bathrooms to find. Dinked on up, and he will fall. So that's a AUG picked up. And now, same story as last round, an opportunity to do damage here for FaZe to the economy of Vitality.
Yeah, but I don't fancy an AUG versus an AWP in that fight. If Shox was to jump for info, maybe a quick flick from Kjaerbye. He is set up, boosted up, and there's absolutely no reason to rush this, right? Let the CTs ask questions.
Just make sure you die before the time expires. And that's the FaZe Clan side of things that I'm talking about. Want to make sure you get that cash injection, that loss bonus going into round 25. Will be the $2,400 loss bonus for them.
Did it not be in Kjaerby's interest to keep it?
I don't think so.
Better's just trying to get some damage. Brokey runs through the flames. That's one way to get the party started. And that's a lovely angle from the Masuta. Should get all 3. Neat, tidy, buttons it up. We get our double digits for Vitality.
Okay, well, that's 3 on the trot now for Vitality, so they're finally able to bounce back with a slew of rounds, and then the double ops still remain for Shox and ZywOo. And one of the keys that double orbs can be good against a team that's going to be a bit more aim-based like FaZe is if you can pick them off and put them into 3-on-5 situations in the early stages. Oh, getting fired up in the top left there. The fans loving it. But if you can get those early picks against FaZe, then it's unlikely they're going to be able to use their bodies in the same way. They can't take as many risks with picks. Round 25 underway. AK's out. No AWP for Brokey, and utility over towards A, but nobody's home. Zywoo peering on down the steps. Confirms exactly that.
One Shox. That's a tight line. See the tip of the head, and Rain dead. Drops the smoke. Early frag found again. I want to see the opening kill statistics.
Well, this is risky. Apex doesn't need to do this. They have the number advantage now. By taking a risk, if he goes down, B-bomb site will be open before the rotation gets there. But lucky for him, FaZe have thought better than pressing the issue on B.
One more short info.
It's not necessary.
Doesn't feel necessary, but it's certainly going to keep the info flowing. 1 damage dealt by that nade.
Well, it went from just being Apex here to now 3. Masuda's rotated over. Shox as well after that opening, so they've repositioned very well here, Vitality.
Apex is staring at... Oh, actually, maybe Shox could be vulnerable. Oh, on the boost, Kyobi babysits. That's the frag they needed. It keeps them level, evens the keel. Missed shot from Shox and a good flash. They want to pressure this. Olof a little tentative. Could lead to a no-scope. Shox hits it. Tucking away. Wants another. Brokey decides the plant's more important, but that leaves Kyobi vulnerable to the AWP. Bomb down. 1v2 impossible. Shox has won a lovely round there with 3 kills total.
Yeah.
Vitality, what has that now? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row.
That's huge stuff there from Shox. You could see exactly what that did to the final players of FaZe Clan, having to have their head on a swivel, 180 degrees for those 2 jewels coming in from CT spawn and that monster tunnel. And here's the opening. So he caught just a glimpse of Rain before he peered up his little head. That no-scope was great. And then his survivability was everything. And you can hear they're feeling it now. I don't know what Shox is saying because I don't speak French, but I'm sure it's something delightful. As the timeout will be called for FaZe. And, well, they only have one another to talk this one through, but Brokey has 29 kills. What? When did Brokey have 29 kills? It feels, what is that? It feels like a quiet 29.
Yeah, you know, you just don't remember them, but a Guardian, Guardian 30.
But 29 kills from Brokey, and we were singing his praises in the pre-match for this of just how good he has been, some of the role changes, some of the places he's been able to change on the map. And remember, when they kicked off this year, and it was Brokey, Olof, Nico, Rain, and coldzera as the constellation with Yanko as the coach, Brokey wasn't even primary AWPing, it was Olof. They switched the jobs around early in the year. I think it was back in January/February. And from that point onwards, FaZe started to make tactical Counter-Strike look sexy, but Olof had to take a bit of a break, had to step on out of the limelight, and from there, the roster woes of FaZe continued just like they did in 2019.
Oh, wow, there's a real chance, but Olof squandered it. Gets the close quarters Julie was hoping for on short, but unable to control against Apex, and Cold wants to do better. Apex retreating, though. So again, Vitality, another opening kill, and they'll continue to profit from that. Shox locks down the long solo. It's Rain. Zywoo could find another here. Ooh, a bit of a miss. No issues, though. Clean handling. Finished off nicely, so.
Well, we did think this could be a problem for FaZe, right, is the puzzle solving on the T side. So having somebody as an in-game leader like coldzera, he is very experienced, and he can always look to his teammates of Olof, of Rain, Kyobi as well. Played with Astralis once upon a time, 4 ways out of this hole. But it's very difficult to invent stuff on the fly, especially having players coming back in. The meta has shifted quite extensively over the last 5 months since Olof was last playing back in May. And they're still not opting to get out that T-sided AWP for Brokey. He's rocking the AK-47 once more, and let's see if FaZe are able to brute force their way into round number 27, because Vitality 2 rounds away now from leveling things up. Zywoo with all the pressure on him over towards bathrooms. Defensively will be Shox, and Apex going on a fact-finding mission again. Very, very mobile on the CT side for information is Apex. Audible on the way out of sewer. It's likely been heard from Rain. He's actually just flashed and peeked into the sewer while Long's being taken at the same time. So FaZe are doing a good job on their default, grabbing map control. There has been a 3rd man rotating over towards the A side as well as we continue to stay on board. The FaZe clan default. smoke from Long. That's going to obscure the vision of Shox. It looks like it will be an A hit. We have 50 seconds left. The bomb deep towards Long. ZywOo getting boosted up for another pick opportunity.
Good boost. Good vision. Nothing confirmed. They might get false info off that. Here comes the util. That confirms their suspicions. Shox tucking into the toilet's headshot. ZywOo and Masuta on Optimus side. They got util. They're going to try and drop it to slow this down, try and segregate them. High flashes might work out. FaZe have got 20 seconds. They do need to start finding some frags here. Shox has got to pick a rock in a hard place. Oh, Rain completely caught out, and the swing comes in. Brokey does trade. ZywOo's got a gap. Needs it. Kyobi's taking down his partner in crime, and as he leaves the incendiary from his palm, he loses his life. Apex on the bin. Brokey survives after the initial warning shot. Will he get away? I don't know. It's close, and coldzera's locked him down, all onto RPK, who needs some precise shooting, and it's 2 of the 4 required. But FaZe do weather the storm, and it seems like just keeping enough players alive for the A take was enough.
I think a really big problem there was the fact that FaZe put the brakes on. You could see Shox in that forward position towards bathroom, wasn't greeted with anything for about 5 to 7 seconds after the initial wave of utility was thrown out from FaZe. It's likely he's calling it a fake. Nothing here, I hear no footsteps, there's no pressure, because both ZywOo and Masuta were back towards the bank and CT spawn smokes. And by doing so, they couldn't help Shox, they weren't able to deny the plan, and as soon as FaZe get to the front of sight, it just becomes a shooting gallery. So FaZe Clan with 15 now, 1 round away, and damage, well done early to Rain, but it looks like this time they're just tooling up for a relatively quick B hit.
Could be the way to finish. Haven't smoked from Brokey. Nade is going to soften up Rain, but he's moved away from it nicely. Suta. Oh, he's lost his head. Olof's got the entry frag. It's the first time we've seen FaZe feel the feed first. Brown on blue, and it gets better. Kyobi into RPK. Only 3 now. Okay, ZywOo, you need to do something because the bomb's already going down. Olof's jumped into the jaws, and Apex gets all 3! 3 of them! FaZe gonna have to dig themselves out of this hole. Apex on for the ace clutch. It is just Shox alongside for the ride. Brokey to clutch. He knows that door needs to open, and he's got the frag necessary. Vitality saved by their leader.
Whoa, Apex is going to be fired up after that one. That was huge. Much needed. After losing the 2 entries on that B side, that was all but done. I cannot believe he stood and delivered 4 massive kills.
One more time.
Let's catch it again.
For those of you at the back, he holds his nerve. The transfer's lovely. Kyobi a little late to the party, and Cold trying to punish. Meets the same fate. What a play.
And he's just given it a bit of a deep breath there. The exhale from Apex says it all. I thought he was going to be fired up shouting from the rooftops, but they've got work to do.
That was for survival, bro.
2 more rounds.
That was just survival. That wasn't the win. He'll get fired up when it's OT, when he can take just a moment's breath, but he's been staring down the barrel of 15, and he manages to overcome a huge, monumental 2 early frags from FaZe.
Well, they've won 6 of the last 7 here, Vitality, and they're going to need to win 8 to take us to OT. RPK taking some risks there. Actually face first in the smoke. Spam could have been a problem, but it's the B hit again. They found 2 entries. Why not give it another crack? Here they go.
Oh, the reaction. Olof's done it again. It's like the same round. This time, Apex doesn't get the multi-kill. Maybe Shox can. Not anymore. Denied by the Norwegian. ZywOo presented a 1v3 to save his team. This is his first, and reveals his location. No one's hunting him, and now they are over the edge of the smoke. He actually legs Kyobi, but it's not enough, and FaZe have done it. Taking overpass. Vitality's pick against them. Nothing to lose and everything to gain.
told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change. 'Cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
Well, we've got a series for you, folks. It really did get intense on Overpass. FaZe Clan and the big fragging from Brokey throughout. The dude closing in on 30 and finishing in regulation. We did see it all come down to a 1v1, and it was Olofmeister, no less, to secure the 14th up against Mr. Zaiwu. Nearly having that 1v2. You can see the dance around the site, and he just goes wide. A miss from Zaiwu. And finding that headshot on the 4th. Lovely stuff. 14 and FaZe take Overpass. Chad, what do you make of that?
I don't know what to make of that. I think here that FaZe, we spoke about it, we even heard from Apex coming into this, when they play and they have nothing to lose, right? They're a scary team. And I think FaZe have always been a scary team with individuals, but considering how their year has gone, all those roster changes, now losing Nico, their in-game leader, Yanko not there as the coach anymore, I wasn't expecting them to be able to beat a team like Vitality, who have consistently been in grand finals this year on a map like Overpass, where we haven't seen them officially play it. And normally I go, yeah, but it's a black box. Well, it's a black box in the worst possible way, because it's FaZe who haven't been able to do a lot of work on it.
From black box to skybox, you do have something to break down.
Yeah, and this is a much, well, not a much needed round. It's a round that I think that Vitality should have won. It was a 3-on-5, and we spoke about it quite a lot throughout the game. So let's just dive on in here, and you can see quite early we have an aggressive little move. Let me get my little drawy tool on. Sorry, everybody. You see Rain's aggressive. You got Olaf going aggressive as well. We could play this one through, and what you're going to see happen is Rain gets taken down in this position. There was no one there to help him trade, so they've lost that opening. And then Kirby, he goes searching for a frag himself. I'm going to fast forward this a little bit more. You can see Kirby pushing. He's going to go down to Shocks here any second. And now you're going to find ourselves in a 3-on-5 situation. So they've got 2 early kills right now. There's still a minute and 12 seconds left on the clock. And you can see what setup we're working with. Cold Zero's on A, and we have 2 towards long. Now, I'm going to fast forward it. You can see Cold rotating back over towards the B site while this setup stays over towards long. They haven't moved
This was Cold Zero's monster frag.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about during the cast. So I'm going to keep it going forward. And you can see here, Cold is very, very forward on the monster position, which probably tells the side of Vitality after this kill comes in here that there might be another player in this position looking over towards Sandbags or maybe someone over towards Graffiti or Heaven, and the A should be relatively easy to get into. So they're quick, knowing how far Cold's rotation is, very fast on this. Now, what I want to highlight is Olaf, but not only Olaf, it's the fact that Brokey is baiting him here. So Olaf's going to peer on out and do as much damage as he can. So he's going to start spamming. Now, look at them all lined up. All of these members here from Vitality in a line. Lots of damage done. And as soon as Olaf goes down, at this point, Brokey can now step out. You wouldn't be expecting another. Brokey does a lot of damage. Cold's getting damage done from spawn as well. And they're able to pick up a round that, I guess, has helped win FaZe the first half. And that was massive. A 3v5. They lost the 2 opening picks very early. And FaZe did a great job. And Brokey, like I said, at one point, was like 29 kills. It's a quiet 29 from Brokey. He had another great performance.
Yeah, it's just those multi-kills. Even that P250 round that I'm sure we'll see through the highlight reels at times. It was a great multi when it could have just and should have been just one.
Yeah.
You can see the stats on screen as well. It does look like Brokey actually kept a real good lid on ZywOo, not necessarily with the head-to-head, but you can see that sniper kills definitely going Brokey's way. And we'll take a look at some of them now as he started off on that third round with the AWP and continued to be laying down the law. This is that frag we were just seeing play out in that first half and just tapping away at ZywOo while he tried to get that last second plant.
And you can see from that point onwards, they button up the half 9-6. So Brokey had a fantastic game, and we're going to continue with his highlights here, but I also want to sing the praises of Rain. In the first half there with the Deagle, him and Olaf combining to help them win a force buy situation, and then Rain as well on their T-side of pistol with the P250. Flatline Shocks gets another 2 big kills as they try and rotate up through the connector, and there's some more P250 action from Brokey. So a phenomenal game from him. We move into Mirage, and that's going to be a map where he has an opportunity to do this yet again, and a map where Vitality, I think that they're quite in flux. Now, RPK, one of the old dogs you can see on screen here, he had a relatively good game, 25 kills for him against Olaf, who found impact, right? We just highlighted at the start of this segment here that 1v1 he won against ZywOo. But look, he's not fragging up a storm, but he's doing his job.
Definitely felt like that, and I'm actually excited to see if we can get more from Olaf Meister as we head into our second map. It's FaZe's turf. It's Mirage. This could be a very different result, and our disrespect will definitely continue to be loud when we come back from our break. We'll find out how it shapes up, though, and we'll see if there is going to be some Vitality life left in the tank.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Honey, I know that we're tied up, and I hate to admit it, my tears dried up. This story's over, we're getting older, we're never sober, I'm so hungover. But inside I know there's still a light that keeps us together. And there is no thing I would rather have. Together with our alliance, it shouldn't be rocket science.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Ready for war. One map up to the good as well. I wish I could remember the name of his cat. Can you remember it?
Meowth.
It's not a Pokemon reference. I'm sorry, I know most things are, but they're not this time. But we do prepare ourselves for battle, vitality, and phase, the second map of the first game of our third day here for IEM Beijing. I'm your caster, host, machine person, and that's Sponge. He's a man, he talks, he's an analyst, used to be a pro player as well. But,
and a plumber.
That
one wasn't such a successful career. Hopefully
I should bring that up more often.
I was a plumber. Yeah, it's very, especially when we play Overpass and we're in the bathroom so often. I can fix it. I don't want to, but what I want to talk about is Zaiwu. As soon as he joined the server, he's been warming up by killing his teammates. I can see that in the HLTV.org scorebot. I think they're AFK. So he's getting his aim ready to go because he didn't have a great first map, and he needs to right here on Mirage, because last time these two teams faced on Mirage, FaZe picked it up. It was IEM New York. Nico was in the server, but apparently that doesn't matter.
Apparently, yeah, really doesn't matter for FaZe Clan because they've managed to not only take down OG. This is an upper bracket game, by the way. This is a huge victory. If FaZe win their map pick, they'll be getting not only over a week off, but also will be locked in for the playoffs of the pursuit of IEM Beijing trophy. That would, of course, give them a full guaranteed ticket to the Global Challenge as well, which for some teams is better than others. Let's not forget, if you haven't got the points, getting that direct invite's the only way to that $500,000 8-team tournament at the end of the year. Zai was hiding under Dark. RPK to bait him in. Needs to be shooting now. Hasn't hit anything, but Zaiwu has. Okay. What great tracking and just drawing the fire again, setting him up for success, but Olof's taken down Zaiwu. RPK still on CT. That P250 from Olof could do more work. Cold's got one too. And pressure applied. Jungle is denied. Olof has the bomb though. Oh, he spotted RPK. He'll plant safe just as that smoke starts to fade. An all contest. 2 coming in from jungle side and 2 from CT. Apex jumps out the window. That's a lot of control for Kyobi. He'll be happy with that. They're trying to retake it. Oh, okay. This is getting a bit intense. Kyobi's got 2 targets. Finally does manage to solve the mystery and tucks in, knowing that the hunt will be on.
Smoke on the bomb now.
Good point. Need to get defuse on, and he just gives him the fight. Now very awkward in round 1, just like that. It came down to those 3 duels, and all 3 won cleanly by Vitality.
Yeah, good start for the much-needed pist around here. More importantly, they need to hold on to this because the pistol round that they won on Overpass immediately bounced back from FaZe with some Deagle magic of rain. Let's see if it's a different story here on map number 2. With that bomb going down, FaZe have a couple of questions to ask. And I was going to say, what type of buy are they going to opt for? Are they going to drop AKs? Well, they're going to drop a couple of AKs and buy into some Galils. You can see Kirby, he's purchased head armor and a Galil with a smoke. AK from Cold dropped towards Rain. We're getting a scout on the floor. This is going to look like a very good buy round here from FaZe Clan just in round number 2, even after losing that pistol. Cold Zero with a Deagle, no armor. Everybody else looking pretty. Towards middle they go. So just the bodies to force back the players from window and connector, and they've done exactly that. Quick little note here about Vitality rocking the standard 5. No Nevera showing his face here today, and he will not on Nuke either. So won't be any substitutions from Vitality unless they mix things up from their previous outings. And that's if we get to the 3rd. They've been put on notice. They know they're dealing with a buy. Apex will throw another smoke over towards connector, and that will slow this mid-control default from FaZe Clan down. You can see that Rain's reconsidering throwing that smoke as forward pushes Masuta on an aggressive mission, and Olaf gets the tag. He can even get on out, but Olaf wants to chase the frag. He wants to find the kill.
He didn't get it. That looked like it was bang on, and Broky's forced forward. Masuta will retreat. Oh, it's a hard shot to hit.
He knows there's one more.
And he knows there's one more because of the scout tag. Masuta forced to drop his smoke. Well, that's definitely going to get the CTs a little antsy. That's put ZywOo deep into B. And that was just the early adventures. They've got a move towards mid, a move towards A, and oh, good timing. But Apex actually gets dinked for that. What was that from?
So many problems. That was the Galil, yeah. So Kirby's aim on point. That AK would have been a headshot.
And he's found ZywOo. Dude, he is definitely feeling much better in that FaZe Clan jersey after some rejigging of their positions. Brokey beheads Apex. RPK is on that ramp, and Rain's jiggle. His bald head gleaming in the sunlight. There's more where that came from. Oh, what a massacre from RPK. Just wins the round on his own. All 3 of them coming for him. He got the first. Segregates the rest. 6-0 to start off this Mirage.
Well, that round did get dicey, but the tank bails them out in a big way. The bomb just getting dropped in an awkward position there over towards Tetris. Almost was enough in itself, but look at that, lining up for him. And Apex, he knows how important that one is. Firing the boys up out of his chair, yelling down the mic. I'm sure they heard that one.
You really can't be affording to lose when FaZe are in this form to those Deagle, those second rounds, those second round forces. They're so capable, and you saw another evidence right there. It was RPK that just dug them out of misery.
Well, this one here, Vitality need to get cleanly, because you can see at this point they've opted in for 2 MP9s as well as the 3 rifles. But if they're unable to build a bank, FaZe can stay even more threatening in future rounds. Brokey has enough cash going forward to get the AWP. And
he's going to get flashed, isn't he? Is that what I was asking for?
If he just plays off of Apex's contact, he can swing and mop them up as they come out, but it will be a flash coming. They want information. ZywOo forward, sees 1, 2, and a 3rd, and makes it all work. The magic from ZywOo here, 4 clean kills towards the top of middle, and that's going to be the 3rd round on the board for Vitality. And ZywOo, let's be honest, we said in the pregame, you know, he's been a consistent factor, at least in terms of being a top performer for Vitality. He wasn't on Overpass. He didn't show up, and that was Vitality's map choice. He needs to on Mirage. He needs to keep them alive in this series.
Yeah, 100%. They can't have a black mark next to his name in a series that's clearly this highly contested and competitive. So a T-side up for Brokey. I always do like seeing how it's plied on Mirage. You've got a load of options, a plethora of different ways you can take it. But here is Rain trying to play around Molly, hoping to exploit any deep space. Look at space taken by ZywOo, though. He's just charged a Cold Zera, and they swing on him. 2 players. And there's a lovely upgrade for ZywOo. He'll take an AK for an MP9, but Brokey's just entry fragged B. And there's only one more there, rotating in from Kitchen. Who's pre-firing the angle, pre-aiming rather. Apex has managed to get into the site. They're panicking, rotating hard as they can, and Brokey does catch a rotator. He wasn't expecting Apex into the site though, and this is huge stuff from the Frenchman. Triple kill on the defense. This is scrimmy as hell. And now puts 1 man left on a mission. Mr. Rain up mid. He knows the rotate's likely to be heavy B, and so he tries to worm his way up through mid into A. ZywOo doesn't have the info. Drops the smoke, drops the incendiary, and does get the bomb down. Now, where do you go? What's the after-plan dream here?
I would love to see him go ramp around the world, just take a massive risk. He's got time to do it.
That could be cool.
And he's actually running for it. This is an insane play. If he actually goes for this, they're not going to expect him to opt for this in a 1-on-3 scenario. This is one of the riskiest plays that you can go for. If they get straight to the bomb, if they use their smokes, they would have already defused by now. But Rain taking his liberty. He's got a freebie right here. He doesn't even have to shoot straight away.
Wait. He goes for it. He has a flash. Throws it for the peak. The bomb is planted for him. Doesn't need to give him the fight, but Shox adjust so perfectly. They even missed their smoke. Look at that.
It was a world. If
missed their smoke, if only. That could have been so cool. Very valiant attempt from Rain.
I would love to have seen his POV as he runs around the corner at top mid there, because you see him coming around, knife out. It's like, wait, what?
You see the way Brokey played B, though? Like, that's the first time I've watched an ult. First man in on B, and I'm not mad. Like, I'm like, legit. The way he played that looked good. Holding the cross, the only threat was someone pushing in on that kitchen door. If he had someone with him to hold that cross to the site, damn, son.
It was a good attempt there from Rain to make a meal of, well, not make a meal, have a meal of that 1-on-3.
Oopsie, slipped out of the window. That's no fun for ZywOo. He's going to have to recover from that. He was trying to do the strafe, and now they're committing middle. This is uncomfortable for the French AWPer, and it's lost his life. A very rare mistake has given FaZe an opening kill.
Okay, so 4-on-5 now, and, well, mid-territory might be granted here, as it is just Apex over towards window. Flash and a Molotov to work with, and that's not going to be enough. He can get bullied out, he can get pushed out of position, and a Molotov's going to hold him at bay for information. We've got 2 towards A, 1 towards B, the lone man of Masuta. Mid-control smokes now, 1 towards window, 1 deep connector, as this is very standard play. Apex well aware, wants to hold Rain's controller connector at bay for a couple more seconds, but he will be able to clear that out. Flashes through. And now it's just where FaZe want to group up and execute on, because they have this number advantage. Oh, they had this number advantage. Masuda taking space. This is good info.
Olos holding it. Oh, but he adjusts and actually catches him. Won't be able to escape scar-free. And Kirby, will he check his right? He will, but Apex much quicker to the adjustment. This is when things get interesting. Apex has 2 players advancing towards his location. He's already gone for a fight. Rain wins it. Now advantage FaZe. RPK rotates in. Shox split late to the party from Connector, but still, just as the smoke blooms, and another for the French. Brokey has to overcome it all now. Despite FaZe having an advantage, Vitality keep pulling these rounds out of their hat. Another clutch scenario presented. Rain failed. Can Brokey do one better? They're both coming from kitchen. He may not be anticipating this. And now, unfortunately, RPK's on the hunt. Oh, he's found Shox. And there's one close. Brokey saves FaZe Clan. 7 for him. Triple kill in the round. That is the first on the board for FaZe's map pick. They needed that.
That's put the money situation for Vitality into question here. I think Masuda did a great job finding the first, but going down, and then Brokey here able to mop up a 1-on-2 situation. That form from Overpass continuing here, and the Latvian, he's continuing to show why he's one of the pickups of the year. I think when you think about him, Mantu, they're names who were brought on in, I think it was late last year. They're some of the biggest revelations we've had in Counter-Strike. Yakinda's another name that we've seen in recent times who's looking hot to trot. Well, ZywOo, he wants to be hot on Mirage. He's going to find the opening onto Rain. And that's going to put Vitality back in the driver's seat. Great grenade there, all the way through to the jungle position. It's like Apex
just
like,
click
what?
Instinctively.
Hello?
Yeah, what was that?
Okay, well, FaZe, they do have utility. It looks like they want to be trying to maybe sell something over towards B. Olaf with the UMP is going to be clearing out towards the kitchen position. There isn't any aggression from Masuda in round number 6. But look how many players from Vitality are close towards middle. They're all moving. They've all got ants in their pants, and the flash over towards mid. They want to clear this as a unit. They've called it clear. Connector peek, short peek, window peek, nobody's home, and now with smoke. So all that information they thought they just had is completely taken back, and they need to rotate to help Masuda. You can see Shox. He's getting over here as quick as you like. Has to be the B finish, though. 45 seconds left. They have Molotovs. Only 1 smoke to work with and a flash. It's going to come down to hitting their shots and trading efficiently. FaZe can't have a tricky set piece up their sleeve. We'll just have to be that brute force.
30 seconds. Molly will force Shox. The double Molly, really can't ignore that. Tucking in. Oh, and he's lost his life before Masuta could do anything. Needs more. That's a good and important frag. Enables Apex into the side. Dink into Cold Zera. May not be enough if Brokey can get the final shot. 30 HP for Apex. He has been hunted down. It falls to 2 men, RPK and ZywOo, and already making their presence known in the kill feed. Looking for the 1v3. RPK, I certainly wouldn't write him out. He's even got a HE. He could dunk him. Brokey's low on bench, finishes him off, and the swing comes in. It wasn't far off. He dinks him. RPK, a headshot exchange. His weapon just not quite as good. M4 VAK, Kirby saves FaZe.
Boy, the back-to-back clutches.
Yeah, but just by the skin of their bloody teeth.
Yeah, they haven't been easy. They've had to work for them, FaZe. And it came down to trading efficiently. They did exactly that. They took the space well and played off of each other perfectly. And Kirby with the shaky aim, you can see the giggle right there, knows that he got away with one.
Yeah.
And it will be the save. So just the pistols out now for Vitality moving into round number 7. It was feeling so good in the early stages. These clutches will be frustrating for Vitality to lose down to the finest of margins. Rush, you want to come to a round, mate? How you feeling?
Hello?
Have you been stretching your vocal cords?
A little bit. I was doing the little warm-up exercise. We go, oh, exactly, yes. I don't know what you call that, but I believe my throat is very loosened.
Is it now?
Yeah, so anyway, looks like a beast stack coming in here from the CT side. A little boosty going on. MC taken away, by the way. And it's USPs, you know, what, you got a couple of three P250s, I believe. So we've seen a lot of crazy stuff with the P250s. It requires a lot of them. But usually there's players without the head armor in most of those clips. So looks like the T's have fully bought the head armor. Very wise decision. And they're pushing onto RPK here. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, he does get one, though. He's not going to get any more. It was close. Could have got all 5, I believed. RPK is a tank. You put him in a spot, he'll kill everyone. Well, not that time, at least. So, but anyway, all the CTs coming through CT. They want to do a waterfall effect here. Which T is going to get the kills? It's always the hardest thing to figure out as an observer, but 7. Number 7 is going huge. Gets 2. Coulter gets 1. Coulter gets another 1. It's very hard to speak.
Oh, does it?
I agree.
I don't know how you guys do it, if I'm going to be honest.
Alex and I wanted to ask a question.
Sure.
So the eSport Awards voting is closing tonight. We wanted to know if you voted for us.
Do we have your vote?
I actually tried to vote today, believe it or not.
And?
It was very difficult on my mobile telephone device, so I'm going to try when I get home on the PC. But today is the cutoff day, right?
Gosh, I want you to have voted before we leave today.
And while we're doing sellout stuff, follow my Instagram.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Machine.gg. I take pictures of buildings and my face. Those are the 2 things you can look forward to on Machine.gg on Instagram. That's my promotion done. GG.bet is the other thing I'm supposed to say, and they are ready to get round 8 underway. Bit of a mid-stack. They've got 2 connector, 2 up towards ladder room and window, so Kirby's got his work cut out for him as the smoke fades. I don't fancy his chances on the ZywOo Shox double peak, but it's not coming just yet.
I like this entry pack, though. The fact that you've got Rain here with Kirby means that they can work in tandem in roles that they've been comfortable with, and Brokey, the AWP, that's the perfect constellation. You get Cold, you get Olaf, the experienced members on the extremities, able to call out the utility, make some plays on their own accord. It's a good default spread here from FaZe. Look how many players are around middle. Yeah. All 5 members of Vitality here.
It's crazy, and look how much space Kirby's managed to get. No way, and now Shox is getting flanked. Kirby gets moved. Oh my God, they're gonna ruin them. Fortunately, Shox saves himself. Admittedly, for a heavy cost, he's down to 19, but that could have been even worse. Despite all that presence, Chad, FaZe managed to worm their way into some favorable fights. And a grouping A.
If they trade efficiently here, it's an
if, though. Because Apex, very sharp. He only gets the 1, and RPK's spray does knock coldzera off his perch.
Oh,
careful. Makes Shox even lower now, and he's so lucky. He'd have burnt straight away. 1 tick of that flame, he'd have died, but they extinguish it before it even starts to burn. Shox just trying to capture timing through the smoke. Brokey staring at him. I think he got the info. And so now Shox is get handed a very, very unfavorable scenario. I think he's going to Scarpa.
It's the right call, but that's the 4th round on the board for FaZe. And look, Vitality, they really want to stop this mid-default, and putting so many bodies on the line, it is difficult for FaZe to go, oh, well, we know that A ramp's clear and we know that B apps is clear. You don't know, right? You don't know that Vitality are taking that risk. But in doing so, Vitality need to make sure they're trading in their favor, and that wasn't the case. Not only did they lose multiple members, Shox was put down low, almost copped too many bullets from RPK, and that's going to be FaZe starting to get underway here on Mirage. Remember, this is their map pick. This is the map where, if you want to talk about individualism in mid-rounds, this is clearly in the top 2 of maps where you can just see players with experience take on over, and the FaZe fans on the FaZe, the fan cams are having a great time. You can see a couple of FaZe jerseys and pads, and quite the cult following for the International Super Squad, as it's 4 rounds on the trot here. Timeout taken from Vitality as they need to discuss their options.
It's a backwards F and the C FaZe clan. I get it.
It's backwards F and the C.
It's FC, backwards F, C. I always just thought that like it was a funky. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I thought it was just a funky F with like a weird.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying there.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a backwards F and a C, FaZe Clan.
Okay.
Well, it took me a long time.
It's know that either.
It's clicked.
Okay, well, we're learning something here today.
Uh-huh. The problem is their C looks like a bigger F. That's the issue.
It does, because of the little pointy thing at the bottom.
But then it wouldn't look right. Oh, God. Graphic design is weird, and
it's quite an iconic logo, I guess.
It certainly is. I wouldn't F with it.
Okay, well, Shox has the big gun, and everybody else has little guns. But these little guns, they seem to pack a bit of a punch, as they've actually taken territory with them. Over towards ramp, taking a little bit of a risk, and a B-side stack from the likes of Masuta, RP, Zaiwu, and Shox. And Shox is just going to play in limbo here. So if information can get called out from the A defenders or the B defenders, he can be in the right place, the right time, and hopefully get a couple of kills. But FaZe put the brakes on.
Something that Chan would previously highlight is that this vent isn't broken. The reason that Shox is floating like this is that he now has the sound queue provided for that flank. So he can be a bit more flexible. He doesn't have to break that vent, and he can support either site with a little more of a sound queue for that B flank. So, as he continues to float, every step they take is in pursuit of info. FaZe have given them nothing. Now the smokes bloom.
It is dead silent out there. This is the first sound cue that Vitality have had to operate with, and it's obscuring vision. So still not a lot of information being netted here from Vitality. They might get sandwiched over towards the A ramp position. Another smoke for Connector. That one's actually going to land jungle. Flashes as well.
This is really regimented. I like it.
Procedural.
Yeah. Just making sure they're not going to fall foul to any funny business. He doesn't check his sandwich, and Ray nearly drops his mouse off his mouse pad, I think, but he gets the frag all the same. And so it looks good now for the FaZe Clan conversion. Bomb down thanks to Olof and rotating in. Don't forget, Shox does have the AK-47, so any damage inflicted likely comes from him on this retake. He does have a kit and everything he needs, but doesn't have the teammates required for a 1v4 retake. Oh, bye, Rain.
A bit more damage here, but it's hard to see them winning a round even with the defuse kit on Shox. You can see they're waiting for his moment to strike, but just holding them at bay with a couple of bullets. Olof said, no, you're not coming up, Masuda. You won't be pushing on in, and there'll be no economical damage done as FaZe are looking to pick up. Okay, we get the kill. Brokey silences Masuda, and that's going to be the first time for FaZe taking the lead on Mirage. 5-4 in their favor now. Bomb goes off.
Well, it's good to see them stabilizing, because let's not forget this started 4-0. We've just seen 5 in response from FaZe.
That's one of the most awkward duels when it's on the vertical there, especially as you're dropping down.
Yep.
So course correction there from Rain could have gone wrong because RPK had picked up a frag as well. And Shox, the man on your screen right here, does save the AK, does hold on to the defuse kit, so he doesn't have to reinvest in a big way, but will actually opt for the AWP. He's dropped the AK over towards Apex. Vitality are fully kitted up, and the double AWPs was the answer over on Overpass. Once that came out for the CT side of Vitality, we started seeing them post a few more, but let's see if they can get the same done. Bottled to the face, and Zaiwu misses a sitter.
Yeah, that should have been Olof dead, and now the spray comes in and he gets his revenge. Punishes Zaiwu's hunt. Shock's not going to make the same mistake, though. Does manage to shut down the Norwegian. There's more where that came from. Cold Zera caught jumping. Finally silenced Kjaerbye trades. Now dropping a CT smoke CT. Interesting. Did not stutter. Now, where does that bomb come through? Kjaerbye's got up ramp side. Olof's working connector, and into the site comes Apex. He wants that AWPer, and I don't know if Brokey's anticipating this. He still thinks about CT. Yeah, he does adjust in time. Shox wants to trade, and over the lip of the smoke, Brokey has scoured away, and he doesn't catch the cross. Olof has got behind enemy lines.
Olof's in a perfect position now. FaZe still have a minute left on the clock, and they don't actually have to put their foot on the gas. Olof's found Masuda. They know where Zaiwu was. B is open. The rotation can come in, and Shox, what do you do?
Nothing. I mean, even the fact that Brokey's got him locked, he can't cross connector. He's just completely and totally trapped on the wrong bomb site.
Yeah, Olof has CT. There's no rotations whatsoever.
Brokey's even hunting him. Oh, man. If you get right eye peek, just AWP clearing dark. It doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Shock's actually down USP out as he tries to retreat, and wow. Bests Brokey, puts his AWP on the floor and forces the rebuy. It's not ideal for FaZe Clan at all.
Olof is very close already, and you can see right now Kjaerbye's pushing around towards T-spawn, so they want to take this AWP away. Olaf going to make it up the ladder, and I don't think Shox is going to see him whatsoever. This should just be a free kill. Olaf's had so much impact in this round.
Sketchy does get it.
I've just taken a look at Overpass and the head-to-head between Olof and ZywOo, or Olof's head-to-head in general. Now, he copped a beatdown from the likes of Shox and Apex. They were getting the better of him. It was pretty close in the duels between him and RPK, as well as Masuta. But one of the standouts was the fact that Olof got the better of ZywOo. ZywOo did not kill Olof a single time on Overpass, and Olof killed him 3 times. And here, we've already seen the likes of Olof dealing with ZywOo. And if you bring Olof in and he's keeping ZywOo quiet or making sure his impact is negligible at best, well, that's job done.
Accomplished, bro.
I wanted to go back right now and just check and see how many times in this game we've seen Olof onto ZywOo in the kill feed, because it might just be a bit of an anomaly.
Good question. Now, Vitality have been on a 6-round drought. Started Mirage, very strong, very competitive, FaZe's pick, but FaZe definitely have seemed to find a groove. Double flash. Kirby vulnerable to ZywOo's peak. I wonder if he's going to do that drop. There's always something. There's always something. It really does seem like FaZe are keeping it simple, but keeping it very tight. There is no gaps in their smokes. The smokes are consistent. The default... Oh, is it FaZe? I can't believe Apex gets away with that. There was 3 bodies staring at him. Molly will force Shox to cross back, and it cost him his life. Damn, burns down. Rain finds ZywOo. Look at the frags coming in. It's all FaZe Clan, finally. Something for the Vitality squad, and it comes in the form of Apex, but Olof's taking space. A huge amount of it. Masuta's the only one in to beat. Oh,
did you hear it?
Oh, dear. B's open. And Olof knows it. Kirby's even locked down the rotate. They're going to take another round here. Mirage T side. FaZe are playing a dangerous game, and it's working.
There's a chance, but I think the Vitality should save. You know the bomb's going to go down any second right now. You've only got that Molotov. There's no kit currently picked up to go into this retake, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Back in towards Palace. Vitality want to hide, and this is 7 on the board for FaZe. Like, you can see what the game plan is from Vitality quite clearly. They want to fight for mid control when FaZe are going for it, but FaZe are just postured, and their aim stars are hitting the shots. They're taking the space, and they're cutting off rotations. So by losing middle, Vitality are not only giving up kills and putting themselves in a number disadvantage, they're also losing their avenue to get back into the rounds. And this has happened several times. So at this point, Vitality have a few options. One of which, go aggressive on the extremities of the map and try and take out the stragglers, the likes of Cold Zero and Olof towards Palace and towards B-Apps. Or go aggressive mid with a mid control. Throw that top mid smoke. Get the Molotov behind the mid drop box. Smoke off towards Underpass. Yeah. Take a fight. Change the pace a bit, because FaZe look very comfortable at this stage of the game. We're about to go into round number 12.
You're giving them what they're hoping for at this point. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So just give them something, give them the opposite.
So if you know that they're going to take mid round after round, right, like this, and you want to go for this type of coordinated attack, maybe have a couple more set nades or a couple more maneuvers that is not just bodies, because that's what we're seeing right now. It's just let's pick and fight and hope we can win. But Vitality will opt just for the partial behind these.
This should be FaZe winning the half, dude. This is 8.
Unless there's a miracle round coming through. ZywOo does have the Deagle.
I mean, yes, absolutely. Not out of the realms of possibility, but 3 unarmed...
Yeah, I'm with you.
Unarmored. That's a tough one.
I'm feeling it.
Unarmored opponents. There we go. There's 3 of them.
I'm trying to think. There's a word that I really struggle with. I've forgotten. I've blanked it out of my memory.
Sorry?
I'm bad at that one. Yeah.
That was mean. We are working on our 1-3-1, 3 middle, using those same smokes we were talking about, consistent and frustrating. You can see great lineups and working, as it does force out the defensive utility from Apex. Wants to stop the walk up on that connector smoke, but the beauty of the timings are that you've got another 5 or so seconds before that smoke fades, so we can still take that info, take that space. And he's up. Now this duel favors Rain by a large margin. He'll be able to see Shox's thigh. Oh, they push for him, and he's going to get them both. Lovely handling of the situation. There is an armored member there, though. That's RPK. He's on hot pursuit. In the meantime, though, they weren't ready for the boost, and Olof has gone down, but it doesn't stop FaZe finding the round. It's 8 in a row from FaZe Clan. They are in hot pursuit of a 2-0 here against the world number 2.
They're doing some complexity cosplay from yesterday.
Right.
2 more and it'll be 10 on the trot, and that's what we saw come out in spectacular fashion against Fnatic. Now keep in mind, I mentioned Fnatic, I mentioned Complexity. Well, coming up next is Complexity taking on Na'Vi. And if this is a 2-0, get your popcorn, get your snacks. You could even go for a little bit of a break, have a matchmaking game before you're getting that one underway. That one will be coming at 6:30 p.m. local time this evening. That's CET.
Gnarly Cole.
It's going to be a big one. I've got the couch ready. I made sure I cleaned the room before I left today. I don't need to do any messing about.
Yeah,
when
I think
home.
I'll definitely kind of kick back and pop that one on. I'm thinking about what I've kind of run out of takeaway options, Chad. I've spent so much time in this one place.
Yeah,
I've tried it all.
You walk up to Thai Imbus.
I could do the Thai again, actually. I do love a little green curry.
Or you go down to the Hot Barn Off. You can get yourself. There's quite a few options there. I go to there's a place that does a bit of a stir fry jobby.
That does sound better.
And it gets me out of the house.
Now we have got a full weapon round from either side. And here's the mix-up. There's a big mix-up. And Kyobi's going to get tested. Oh, he actually gets 1 for 1. And Shox actually pays quite the brutal price for it too. I wonder if Rain can catch Shox on the retreat. The flash was to try and help him. Oh, nice escape. You can see the game plan and the support from Shox's teammates to enable him to get out of there.
Yeah, you had to be very careful as Rain right there, because if he had over-peaked and he goes down as well, then they've given away what does favor the Ts right now, a 4-on-4. And the reason we say that is the CTs get strung out a little bit. There's lots of choke points to watch, and at this point, they have to make a bit of a gamble, a bit of a read.
Also, for anyone, perhaps a newer viewer, they don't know the damage. You may not be able to report that he's 30 HP, and so Rain less confident in that peak than perhaps he would have been had he known.
Oh, this could have been heard. And it's been spotted. Olaf gets a freebie. RPK trying to take some space and find some info. He's going to fall, and now it's a 3-on-4 situation. Pressure towards B. Bomb coming in, and Olaf, he's found another. Shox has gone
flash?
down.
I think it might have been. No flash assist. It was the perfect dance. No one able to pull the trigger. I don't think that was really to be disputed, and they'll be forced to save. This is 9 consecutive T rounds, and B being the focus.
Now, this is the change, though, from FaZe. They can hunt, they can chase. Look at the money right now on the FaZe clan side. You've got everybody there with 6K plus. At this point, well, besides Rain, everybody -1. At this point, if you're FaZe, get a move on. Start looking for these 2 remaining members, Apex and ZywOo. Try and take away their saved weapons, because 3,400 is the max loss bonus round after round. It doesn't net the CTs a full buy. And you can see, having a little bit of a look, having a bit of a sniff around will be Rain through connector, his usual haunt. Clearing out spawn is Olaf right now. And just containing, making sure he doesn't give away AWP will be Brokey. I'm not sure they're going to get there in time. Up the ladder quick they go. Bomb goes off. Footsteps going to be harder to hear. Shots, that's easy to hear, as ZywOo will take down Rain, and eventually Vitality will save those guns, but it did get dicey for a moment or two there, and this is Olaf just catching the legs of RPK as the smoke fades, and there's the second. Great work from Olaf. And frustration now for Vitality. They will drop down to the lower bracket here if they do concede this map. They're not out of the tournament. They did pick up a big victory just the other day against Spirit in 2-0 fashion, and FaZe to get to this point, beating OG again. That was a rematch of the IEM New York Grand Final, but do Vitality have anything in the tank? Can they post another round? It was 4 at the start. That's not a way you want to be moving into the second half, 11-4 down.
No, absolutely not. It's almost impossible to reset your mental state when all of that 11 rounds was accrued in quick successive fashion. Rain still sticking around. Same rinse repeat from FaZe's start. Cold lurking on the Palace. Olaf keeping that B apps under lock. And oh, it's a big peek. Rain actually gets it off the back of Kyobi's flash, and he gets away. Apex, how has he gotten that spray control down? But it cost him another teammate in the process as he was extended. RPK caught in transition. This is all FaZe clan, baby. Look at this. A round, a very convincing, one of the most of the half so far. It's going to put double digits on the board for FaZe. This is their map, and they are dominating.
This is real trouble for Vitality here. I think they're shell-shocked after map number 1.
Yeah. I mean, in the same way we were kind of counting on Mirage being FaZe's swan song, you know? That was going to take them to the 3rd.
Well, I don't think that FaZe are taking too many crazy risks in the way that it's painted necessarily from having nothing to lose. Like, they're not just scrimming around, right? This T side has looked clean. They've gone for their mid control round after round, and they've been able to win against Vitality's response, which is try and throw bodies at middle and trade out efficiently, but it's not working whatsoever. And I wanted to see more from ZywOo. 8 kills to his name. Unfortunately, not finding enough impact here today, and Olaf hunting to see if he can take away this final weapon. Masutsa just with a FAMAS. He goes down any second now. The vice grip closing. He's trying to get away. Stuck over towards Kitchen. Has heard the footsteps. He will not fall, and I didn't get the AK upgrade. Cold says no. 10 on the board now as the final round of play about to commence. Everybody on Vitality has enough to buy other than Shox. He has 3,400, might need to buy himself an SMG or a FAMAS. Suboptimal at best, and there's Cold Zero cracking open the site and finishing things off. FaZe Clan, if they close this up in 2, those smiles might continue for a little bit more, as previously mentioned.
Yeah, man.
They're through to the playoffs with this victory.
I mean, at what point do we start, stop passing this off as as just a little spike, a temporary spike that we can forget about? Okay, Brokey's getting pushed, and it doesn't matter. Vitality tried to mix it up. They threw bodies into Palace, and it's been met by force. A 3v5 established in the opening 20 seconds.
And FaZe aren't rushing into it either. Look at them. They've just stopped all across the map, watching an underpass push, watching the mid push. They've got B apps under control, A ramp, and Palace. All 5 points of aggression for Vitality have been taken away and negated here. As Rain, this is a cheeky maneuver. Up and over the box. Tried to use the smoke to go for a peek, but he will fall, and ZywOo eventually strikes. This is still losable.
It is. I think it kind of hinges on Apex here. Now, if he gets the bomb, if he wins this duel on Cold, this round gets very difficult for FaZe, and he is in a position to do just that. Just like that, the bomb is spotted, and Olof has to turn tail. Kyobi partnering up with him. This is going to have to be a mid-round call now. Everything gets a bit more sketchy. Bomb recovered, 45 seconds. You can see Apex is confirmed to have left that bomb for retrieval. No resistance there. Oh, Masuta's opted to push up. If he drops his smoke, I'm loving it. He's pushed. Kyobi very loud, and Masuta can punish. Now is a prime opportunity. B-Apps is going to be smoked off, locked off. Masuta's going to get his fights he hoped for. Oh, and Olof does live. Admittedly, with only 1 HP, I don't think he'll be able to survive that cross. But it is enough for Brokey to be baited in. And a 1v1 established. Both of the AWPers, both of the stars of their respective shows. AWP 1v1, folks. It doesn't matter about the HP. It's about that bullet. Brokey trying to visualize the center of his screen, the dot invisible to him, but he's got it in his head. Ready for the quick scope. Oh, he could be vulnerable to ZywOo's peak. He can't adjust in time. Saved by the ZywOo, but it's only the 5th. A small consolation. The first 4 were in the first 4 rounds of play, and 5 is found in the 15th. FaZe Clan 10, Vitality 5. Take a quick break, back with your second half. Mirage continues in just 2 minutes.
Soul and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside. All night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my
Now, how much of that OG win for FaZe Clan was just smoke and mirrors? How easy to replicate was it? Well, they took Overpass, that was Vitality's pick, and now they're in their home domain, and they're proving it with 10 rounds on their T side. I'm Machine, I've got Chad Birchall with me, and well, Vitality, you can see just from the cameras alone, it kind of does tell the story of a team that are looking to knuckle down into what could very well be the last half of their game tonight. It's an official, it's a big one, in pursuit of the days off and the playoffs of IEM Beijing. And up ramp they come, doubling up in dark. Yeah, it's quite the stack. And well, ZywOo's P250 is as much more precise than Brokey's USP, and a flurry of frags favors the French. Only Olof, he does have the kill.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
He's
no.
actually stopped the plan. coldzera's shot has genuinely given them a new chance. A 2 versus 4, but they're peppering away. No shots hitting, but Colds has found another. Makes it a winnable 1v2, no armor. Body shots will hurt. Needs Apex, can't punish the jiggle just yet. Oh, it's too much now. Runs out of bullets in health. And Vitality, unnecessary pistol provided by Apex. And ZywOo's double kill. Him just driving by late out of that ramp position gives him their first.
Yeah, and you could see there, Brokey, he didn't want to go down, but he probably had to allow that stack to actually come into true fruition. So Vitality, all eyes drawn to the shadow, and multiple frags coming in as the trap that FaZe had laid gets unraveled very quickly, but they will bounce back with a force buy. If Vitality convert this, that's both pistols and both conversions. That should be enough to win a map. Oh, Brokey takes a spot, doesn't take a shot, and he'll be forced away as multiple smokes into the mid window. Damage done to Kyobe, and it looks like a fast B split.
He's going to find the first ZywOo bounding into the side. Oh, no issues at all. What force buy, he says. Brokey has managed to peg one, and maybe, yep, ZywOo's going to get dunked on. That's the bomb plant denial, but it does look like he's retreating anyway. Just making things slightly more costly with a nice dunk on his scout shot.
Another tough one to get back into here. We were talking about the same situation for Vitality when FaZe were taking middle and then being able to split onto a site by denying rotations. Same situation here as FaZe have lost B early, nobody on the site, no real damage done. And with only these force-board in Deagles and Scout, it's probably better to bring them in and fight another day, see if you can get luckier with a slower pace from Vitality in round 18. Scoreline will quickly trickle on up to 10-7 in favor of FaZe. But how long can they hold on to and maintain this lead? The T side was great. It was very procedural. And 17 for Brokey so far. Managed a massive bag of kills over there on Overpass with that upset on map number 1. Much more is going to be asked of him here on map number 2. You can see just the jumping Mac 10 making ZywOo a harder target, and the pace there from Vitality, I don't think that was expected. Nice bit of bowling there. Puts top spin on that one, did Brokey. And we can see coldzera has a P250. Olaf maybe just will be rocking the USP. You've got the carried across Deagles, and the smokes remain. So let's see how they're applied going into the next round of play. Round number 18 is kicked on off, and back towards middle. Vitality go once again.
FaZe will be joining him.
Oh, Olaf's dead.
He was going to join him, but bullet straight to the head. That's Apex. Nice to see the scout continues to be a preference of his in the new look. They are wrapping up shots so rapidly. Yeah, it's working though, because Cold, yeah, you peek in, you find 4 of them. That's way too much. Brokey has hit a great shot. Rain onto the Deagle, and now tagging up ZywOo as well. Good damage. One more would have made it competitive. I fear this may not have been enough though for the CTs to do much. It's Rain with an armored Deagle. Kyobe the same. And they still have no info on the potential for Kitchen. Could be pushed. Kyobe's addressing that now. Rain arriving with a scout as well. ZywOo just forced off the line by the flash. Minimal so far.
I think damage is just name of the game here.
Yeah, he might find RPK. I think that's 1 scout shot's worth right there. If he was to find that line. On the retreat. That's why they dropped the util.
Well, new escape avenue has been decided upon. Vitality want to exit through CT spawn. So out kitchen they go. Shock's leading the way with the Mac 10, and he'll escort those saved rifles safely away from the bomb site. Round 8 now on the board for Vitality. So what was a very commanding first half from FaZe, that lead has been whittled down very quickly, and now we get underway with the first gun round. This is where we see how much fight FaZe Clan have. If they win this and are able to convert a second off the back of it, they could close this one down quite quickly. But this pace from Vitality, this is more what I would have been expecting from FaZe on their T-half. Theirs was a lot slower, a lot more direct in their mid approach. This is a bit scrimmier, but it was just against the pistols. Vitality trying to remove some of the risk. And again, they're going to opt in with 2 MAC-10, so this spells something that might be a little bit faster here.
Interested to know how far those MAC-10s get them.
There is head armor on every member of FaZe.
A bonus T round.
Strange, they opted to buy into those. Like, Shox carried one across, Masuda forced into one. All right, well, trajectory of that nade at least gave Masuda an indication that somebody was in connector.
Brokey with the AWP, a very crucial role to play in this round. The bomb's there as well. They will have an inquisitive look. But will it be a jumping SMG? And is that a shot that Brokey's capable of hitting? Jiggle. Starts his hunt. Does find the first. And there's more where that came from. Re-peeks in and takes off Zywoo's head. Those SMGs can't win that duel, and Olof providing some supporting fire. Kjaerbye arrives and peppers them from afar. Could be an RPK double. Oh, he's so close to finishing off the job. He can't finish. He can't. And Brokey manages to collect a third and keep himself alive. Great shooting from Brokey as he passes with flying colors the first test of the CT side.
And important there for them to keep
CT side.
And important there for them to keep so many members alive, because for FaZe to reinvest in this stage, it just means an AUG will be report for Kjaerbye. And there's those shots again. The final one is Brokey mounts the van and turns out RPK's lights. Now, there will be enough money for the likes of Vitality to buy in again, but they have a clear indication of leaning towards B in the last 3 rounds. That's the 2 anti-ecos and the first gun round, all towards B. Let's see if they want to change it up now.
Does look like an A, at least with the bomb's trajectory, but let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Down middle, Kjaerbye with an AUG. It's very powerful.
Oh, the close range of this as well. 1 bullet to the head.
Yeah, can't find anything though. Good fragging from Apex. This partnership actually aggressing very fast towards A, and Brokey just before the smoke blooms manages to keep things level, finding the frag onto Apex. But look how much space they have on A. Rain's basically given the A site to them. They'll be playing retake, and it is a viable strategy. Not if Rain gets found early, but he does deal with Masuda. That's huge. And the bomb's still not down, despite all of that A control. Vitality have been twiddling their thumbs.
They're out of smokes now as well. They have to plan. They have to plan now.
RPK can be stopped though. Not if Zywoo wins this duel. He has. And so the bomb can go down uncontested. And Olof winning his duel over the Flames. Running out of util now. There is an incendiary on Olof, but Shox on default. That's Rain's mission. It will come down to timing and angles. Oh, Rain's been found. Nice shooting. Shox jiggles, confirms. RPK wins his duel. It's all onto Brokey. He's been so good for FaZe. How much better can he be? He wins it, closes the gap. Bombs planted for RPK. Can't see him. Now he can, and he hates the shot. I don't think he has the time or the health for that Molotov. He's going to take the risk. Doesn't have it. So close to perfection from Brokey. It will be Vitality's round. He had to try and get on it as the Flames were there, but the damage inflicted was just too high. Close, so close.
Good attempt there from Brokey. You can see the impact. If he didn't take out Apex, they probably had no shot. Rain's done his best, and Olof even mopping up Zywoo.
was fragged though. That was the one, I swear.
And the fact that RPK had a Molotov as well for the bomb, those 2 mollies in exchange, it's just like, that's a rough way to go. As you can see now that the money for both teams is on a knife's edge. They will buy it back in. It's glass cannon for Brokey.
This is a game now. Vitality have come into this T side and managed to close that gap to a point where we are riding every round with uncertainty. And they stick to these SMGs on B. They really want to just get that first strafe out. Oh my god, no one's looking. No one's looking from FaZe. Olof still punishes. Brokey trying to pick up the pieces. It's enough for Olof. And the frags, it's all Brown falling down. Just RPK in that apartment's left. Apex is there as well, looking for a late arrival, but this one has just fallen absolutely flat.
Oh, that is a really huge round for them to walk away with. You can see the money situation on Vitality now. The fact that these have been back and forth, the loss bonus hasn't been able to build to a point where it will net them consecutive buys. And now with 12 rounds for FaZe Clan, 9 for Vitality, they need to consider, do we go for a force here? You're only getting 1,900 in the next round. I can't believe they were able to stand and defend there. You have to point to Olof and say, that's a big play, and that is a desk slam. Apex is frustrated after that one.
That's straight out of the classic Death Slam encyclopedia. We've seen that many times. Just Glocks. Flashes to try and set those Glocks up for some overwhelming numbers.
Oh, this is 13.
This is going to spell trouble.
4 Glocks and a P250 with flashes. Make us lose our minds. Come on.
A little existence timeout, if you will. Shox is still at spawn, just talking it through.
Everyone have a deep breath. Maybe. Was that with the mouse hand he death slammed?
Oh, God, imagine. I've done that before.
No, to be fair, I do death slam with the mouse hand.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's never a good idea, guys.
As if you need your movement keys while you're raging.
Yeah.
Your hands are still on WASD while you're slamming.
And the thing is now with the wireless mouse, when if I death slam real hard, it bounces off.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
It's not getting saved by the mouse cable at all. Ooh. I have to reconsider my options. I've never thrown a mouse.
No, I've definitely thrown a wireless mouse.
A monitor.
No, I've thrown a wireless mouse at a monitor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in recent history.
Yeah, it is. Rest in peace, my G-Pro. Good shooting. Kirby getting himself the double. Problem solved now.
Oh, hello. You made a step.
I hear you.
Come on now. What got dicey?
It did. I don't like that at all.
Couple of Glock dinks.
There you go. That's a little bit of economical damage. It's a kill.
One ain't bad. Brokey's going to get another, and he's up to 20.
He's going to end this 2-game series on 60 frags, dude.
Brokey is nuts.
Yeah, that's a game. That's a real good game.
I'm going to just quickly have a look at his last couple of performances to see just how much he's been doing for this squad. Because, look, Brokey, for those of you not familiar, he was just picked up as a little bit of a...
An unknown.
We'll grab someone out of the dark. We'll hope it lands, and it's definitely landed.
Wow. Got a full Formula 1 helmet on. Well, it's not ideal for the T side, and that's in multiple facets, both in weaponry and utility.
That's why I'm surprised they didn't go for the force buy in the last, but either way, they've been able to get their best buy on the trot. Let's see how they go. Kirby's, that scope's going to be heard, my friend.
Yeah, he used it to bait the shots. Nope, it's not going to connect. They'll re-smoke it. I wonder if Apex is being spied on that cross. Brokey is in a position to deal with it. Masuta, however, has given Vitality a way in. This A-hit worked last time. Maybe not when Colsera shows up in the feed. What was that triple defense? Sends them packing. And Shox, yeah, he's walking into Kirby. And that will put the 14th on the board for FaZe Clan. This is getting very troublesome for the French fans around the world. International Counter-Strike continues with the nothing-to-lose mindset seeming to just incite more fragging from FaZe. They look great.
This doesn't get easy for Vitality if they drop down towards the lower bracket. They will have to play the winner of Mad Lions versus Fnatic on Wednesday. And then they have to go through the gauntlet. We still have Na'Vi and Complexity who will be in that lower bracket as well. So
that's quite the run you're faced with. It's a real, not a death sentence, but yeah, you're going to have an uphill struggle from then on.
It's a tough task, that's for sure. Mad Lions were looking good. They were looking polished, especially on their map
They really
choices.
were. I liked watching the Nukem. What was the third map?
Overpass.
Overpass. That was good, yeah.
Well, this is about to get real scrappy on A, but it's a retake setup from FaZe Clan here. They don't need to get involved in any of these fights. They just need to stand tall over towards Window Room and Connector. As long as Rain doesn't die towards CT spawn, they can contain Vitality. The smokes come over, the Molotovs and flashes to follow, and a great nade there onto Apex.
Yeah, they're swarming into A. Rain knows it. He decides he's better off not just getting gray screened and would rather play the retake. It is utility and pistols.
Bomb down.
That is the bomb. Kirby's got a great find there. Spray is wild. Masuta caught on the push. Shox vulnerable. They haven't finished him off. RPK maybe has just a moment to grab a weapon. Not to be. Brokey got it quick on the scope. 15 found for FaZe. And this does really look like the dying breaths of Vitality in the series tonight.
Look at the fact that right now,
our
Vitality...
apology. The guy's going to tweet us again.
Oh, it's fine. We're jinxing them every time they keep winning.
We are, clearly.
The lack of plant there, look at the buy. If they were able to plant and get the 800, it would be a full buy scenario. But Apex on a scout, 3 Galils, RPK with an AK and no utility. They are working with 4 flashbangs, 1 smoke, and 1 Molotov. Round 25. They're up against the wall.
They really are. Brokey actually gets clocked. Down, 70 damage inflicted. Oh, Kirby, that was a little ambitious. He's given him a freebie. Swings out from Connector dry. Maybe even just the 1 flash, but they tuck out And now there's 4 members of the Vitality squad. Is Olaf taking some liberties here, or is it just getting that full apps control? Yeah, okay, he'll pause.
They can leave him here, though. They can give up Catwalk and play Olaf in a sleeper position. Rain's also going on a fact-finding mission, so attention can be drawn towards Connector and the window room. Rain, is he playing to contain or is he playing for a frag? Because if he keeps going forward, Shox is waiting and Shox is caught off guard. Rain's leveled up the field.
Yeah, man, I'm really surprised. A really big one for Shox.
Roki just hit 30 as well.
Dirty 30 found, round 25. They are starting to bring the bomb towards the A site. 1 apps, 1 ramp. Zaiwu to be the late arrival. Oh, he can't arrive now. Very late arrival because he's dead. Just Apex, RPK, or FaZe Clan are taking it. It's a 4 versus 2. Rain's tucked in on the site after his funny business on ramp, and he loses his life, but Brokey doesn't miss much. Apex to clutch. Double kill so far in a bomb plant. That's certainly 2 very big steps in the right direction. Cold low. Olaf might be forced to do this, and he is working on a flank. It's going to be a question of when he chooses to walk. Apex is miles away, hunting for the 1v1, finds it. Now, where does he expect Olaf to be coming from? Because he is working up ramp now. Walk keys hit. He's tucked into default. Olaf has a bit of an advantage here, but the adjustment from Apex is very possible. Looks away. It could be a freebie for Olaf. It's all about timing. I think he may have been coming up on the balcony. Doesn't have the info. Time's getting sensitive now. Where are you? Oh, Olaf, no. Completely and totally not. Should be knifed, I assume. He's not hurled it. He's just walked off. Well, that was a kooky round. It will be Vitality's. What the very odd turn of events there.
What the hell was that?
I think he thought he was like Palace or something.
Yeah, that was a confusing end. But Apex, he saved them in a similar situation on Overpass, but on the CT side with a massive 4K. Here's another massive 4K, but in a fashion that's a clutch and one that maybe was handed to him on a little bit of a silver platter with how Olaf finished that round off. But it's a round that they need as Vitality managed to survive, and now they hit the double digits. With all 5 members going down, the cash money, it ain't great. They're by once again. Galil's and 1 AK-47. Utility looking better this time round, but FaZe, they have no complaints. The AWP's back out. The M4s are there. Kits are plenty. Head armor's looking good. As long as they don't give up the opening kill this time, it might be FaZe walking away with map number 2. Out Palace, it's going to be a pop. The nade's real good.
Oh, that really softens him up. Unconfirmed damage, though. That's confirmed. Rain's taken a scalp. Doesn't finish off RPK. Can't even be finished off by Kjaerbye. The swing comes in. The smoke is there. Shox is flanking. Kjaerbye cooked. Traded. 2v3. There's chaos in the server tonight, but Apex has found a lovely angle, and Vitality dominate their way through that round. Double kill from Apex. Very comfortable. And looks like this last burst of competition from Vitality is looking the best we've seen from them.
Yeah, Apex really doesn't want to lose this one. Starting to take the game by the balls here. A lot of impact in the last 2.
Ale.
Is that like, let's go?
It means go, yeah.
Oh, nice. All right, we're learning in all the languages now. We've got Davai. We've got Offgets.
Yep. And Ale. Ma copain.
It's a save round here from FaZe. 2 Deagles, 3 USPs.
Yes.
Now...
Don't you dare. Don't say it, Chad.
I want to say that this should not be a FaZe Clan round. However, every time over the last 2 days that I have made that statement with conviction, for it doesn't matter what team, they seem to pull a rabbit and then a lion and a bear and an elephant out of a hat. So let's see. There we go. Apex silences Rain. And the B stack, it won't be found out from FaZe, but at least they'll find the A is open. So pushing forward, Vitality clearing out the side as we get the dead man cam. It's a new one. We've been experimenting with it. It's one of my favorites, as Masuda will finish off Cold Zero, finding Olaf. And that's all she wrote for round 27. Brokey doesn't even have a pistol right now. Eventually does get the Deagle. And Masuda's looking sharp, but he needs to. They're eco frags. They're what we do for the stat padding. They're some of my favorites.
Pat statting. So we've got ourselves a bit of a game here. FaZe secured 15 3 rounds ago. Vitality at the time had 9. We are 15 from 15 to 9 to 15 to 12, and a 30 bomb dropped by Brokey, who continues to, in a star-studded roster, be the shining light despite the absence of the CV to back it up. So fully bought. Everyone's got everything they could desire. Shy of a flash perhaps for Brokey and Olaf. It's not the end of the world.
Well, it's not like FaZe have any issues with the pressure here. If they don't close, it's not like, oh man, we were so close. We've been training for so long. It's a matter of, can we just finish the game off? Is someone going to get us a multi-kill and zip Vitality up into that body bag? A double vent room.
Oh, this could be great for Cold. He's not going to get the fight initially, but Masuta may. Have a look. Timing's everything. It's about to be smoked off. What's his response? It's actually Zywoo catching Kyobi. That's twice we've lost Kyobi on that connector position. It's costing FaZe a little here, but they will see the T-Smoke bloom to set him up for success. And Zywoo's got another one in store for us. Where's that off to? Jungle side, I imagine.
Very deep as well into jungle.
That gives them some good A control. Just Brokey, Olof. It doesn't look good for FaZe here. Maybe Brokey can find something, but it would be off the back of a mistake from Vitality. No mistakes from shots. Oh, the frags. Everyone we cut to is getting massacred. Looks like you got to stay with Vitality if you want to even see the follow-through of the frag.
Well, now, Olof, he is going to do his best to hold on to this M4, but nothing to lose, and they can rebuy every single round here. Vitality, they may as well chase and take this M4 away. Going into the next round, FaZe won't be operating with a lot, and that pressure is still being applied. RPK goes down. Olof does not want to let go of this M4. 2,900 loss bonus in the next means it will have to be the save from FaZe. But having an M4 to bolster some deagles.
Oh, I think the timing works out for Zywoo here, you know. Last second, unless Olof has a glance, he's going to get shot in the bottom.
Yeah, the window room player of Masuda can make some noise as well. Just bait him in. There's the barrel. It's been spotted. And, oh, yikes. There was a moment.
Strafe, that little strafe.
Okay, well, this should be the 14th. Vitality will just go up against a light buy from FaZe. But they've come alive here in the last few. This is now 4 on the trot. They managed to swat away FaZe's last few attempts, and you can see there Zywoo with a bit of a smile on his face. Knows that that one could have gone very wrong very quickly.
Whew. Well, Deagles and FaZe never want to write them out. Let's see if they go for a stack. They aren't. That's nice. It actually does give them a bit of a better chance at some survival and some early frags. You need 1 or 2. Make the round awkward for the T's early, and they are walking into Palace, which Apex is holding. They bait it. Nice. Okay, so they've confirmed at least there's Palace presence. That's info. It's minimal, but it's info. And Brokey's actually going to gamble with them. He's heading to A. It's the right call. Only pistols, I remind you. Couple of Kevlar vests distributed to some of the harder hitters. Apex throwing out the molly. That's going to incite them forward. And yeah, he gets the first. Rain needs to hit this Deagle shot. He has peppered away at him and does eventually finish the job. So now there's an AK and a smoke in play, but they will lock him down and they know where he's playing from. Oh, wow. He actually continues to apply pressure. They're all looking at him. He's managed to generate so much pressure. It should have been Cold finding a Deagle at that moment in time. Instead, he bides his time. No one looking. Oh, now they found him out. Masuta squanders the chances of FaZe Clan this time, unless Olof's Deagle's really up to snuff. It's just an unarmored Rain saving from that one frag onto the leader of Vitality's squad.
Okay, well, these last 4 have been very clean.
Very, very.
They've only dropped a total of, what is it, 2, 5. They've only dropped a total of 6 players in the last 4 rounds. So Vitality have really found a new lease of life. And that was all with Apex and that massive clutch on the A bomb site. Now, will FaZe take a risk? Is this the time where they want to opt for some aggression on their own? You can see Apex now having to pour out the orders because as they go into the final round of play, is this comeback all for naught? FaZe will be the ones taking the timeout. Actually, their first here on Mirage. They could have had a couple of opportunities in the last flurry of rounds here against that of Vitality to actually sit down, take a chat, talk things through, but without a coach to question, have just been following the flow of the game. Apex leading the charge, 25 kills for him. Zywoo's come alive, 23 to his name now, 22 for RPK. Masuda and Shock struggling a little, but it doesn't matter as we go into the final round of play, round number 30.
So double Orcs being pulled out from the FaZe Clan defense. And I can't help but feel that these last slew from Vitality have been determined by the opening deaths.
Yeah, has been Kyobi giving up a couple on the gun rounds especially.
So I really want to see a passive Kyobi on that connector. Like, don't have to give them what they want on those initial... Ooh, wow, Olof's actually pulled it off. He's got the double Orc peek in mid. If they actually go for this, this will be hard for the French to break through. Zywoo is scoped up and plans to peek off the back of the run boost. So this is on Brokey, and he's actually just been distracted by the util. Kyobi does push up, and this time his aggression is rewarded. Can't see Olof hitting the shot. Brokey's gone down, and Vitality have an advantage. Mission accomplished. They're heading B.
This is a gamble now. Where do FaZe want to lean the majority of their forces? We can see that Vitality are retooling back towards A. They've got enough utility for a standard hit. Smoke towards CT, smoke towards the jungle area. Molotovs are good. Rainers has a lot of pressure on him.
If Olof can get into that CT AWP line, in time.
Have to be worried about so many avenues right now, FaZe. Cold's rotation is miles away.
Finds ZywOo, that's colossal. Makes things very awkward. The flash for Rain's peak, it could be there. He needs to find Masuta through the flames. He can't. 2 on 3. Bomb, 40 seconds. No rush for RPK. He's going to drop his util. Throws the smoke towards Connector. That's flying through the sky now. Olof maybe can catch a sandwich cross, but it would be very small margins. They're not going to give him the chance. As he looks away, they cross. Pressure to jungle now. Cold's miles away, so detached. Bomb's going down. Cold did tag up Masuta a little bit, but from so far away, it reeks of overtime. Olof naded down. They know exactly where he is. Cold's making no secret of his advance, and that's easy shots for Masuta. All on to Olof then. Running out of time, running out of chances, and running out of heads. Taken from him by Shox. We're going to overtime, boys. Wow, what a resurgence from Vitality. That was a bit of a reconnaissance mission from them. They just got 6 in a row, and now they're coming into overtime with a very new lease of life. 25 for Apex, 23 across the board for RPK and ZywOo. FaZe Clan looking to take their map pick in OT.
We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you. Oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh.
Overtime are really nice to play because you got a lot of adrenaline and it can stump really easy. So you never know how it's gonna be, but in the same time, it's really exhausting because it's at the end of a match, so you definitely have more power to play. So when it comes to overtime, I like to say that it's the team who's gonna do the less mistakes that's gonna win.
Couldn't agree more. Shocks setting the scene for overtime between Vitality and FaZe Clan. We're getting into it now. It is MR316K, so what the weapons, less of an issue. The money and economy, less of a conversation. It is about who will make those fewer mistakes, as Shocks highlighted. We're back into the fray. Recapping what we've seen so far, it's been a triple threat of Apex, RPK, and ZywOo that kept Vitality in it in those final 6 rounds. Some great multi-killing from Apex. But for FaZe to get this far on their map pick, it was courtesy of, well, lovely dirty 30 from Brokey. And into the round we go. Kyobi's been having issues in middle in these last few. Getting caught out. Could have very well.
Oh, he's copped that one.
Got down again. Masuta's overthrown, though. His Molotov, $400 just extinguished by the smoke.
It's good that Kyobi actually copped that, because now he can maintain connector control. You can see it hasn't actually landed exactly where they wanted, and Kyobi's actually able to push back in. So maintaining a lot of territory and information here, important as a minute now on the clock, and well, rotating around. You can see that FaZe don't have anybody on the A side. It's just Rain playing retake. And that looks like where Vitality want to end.
It was working for him. It was working for him repeatedly.
He's just getting here.
Yeah, and it is a good time for him to be arriving. That incendiary actually, what's ZywOo doing? Oh, it's so deep. It burns him down to 28. That worked out lovely. Deeper than he anticipated. They got 30 seconds now. If they had a smoke, they do. They're going to start deploying them now. Here they go. Molly's first. Masuta jiggles. Hard shot, but Rain hits it. It's only the heads, and he's got 2 of them. Looking great. Oh, the final bullet finds the head of ZywOo, softened up by the Molotov. That's looking great for FaZe Clan now with 10 seconds left. Apex has managed to get the bomb down, and RPK's fragging, not like this. Oh, runs out of bullets.
Change.
He actually swapped, and Apex just gets overwhelmed. I want to see how that... Did he run out of bullets, or was it an accidental swap?
Maybe it was out of bullets. I didn't catch it.
No. Quick swap, though. It could have been a very important duel. I thought Vitality were going to do another one of their ridiculous turnarounds.
That would have been wild stuff. When Apex is still alive, you can see how fired up he's been, and a lot of impact fragging from him just to get them to this point. I just want to pick up on what Shock said. It's about, minimizing the mistakes in overtime. I actually wanted to see FaZe start maximizing the risk, because I think they were a little bit too timid to close out the tail end of regulation. Here, they didn't need to take any risks whatsoever. They just needed Rain to get a show-stopping 3K as they tried to go up ramp 1 at a time. That last shot, I know ZywOo was low, but still to hit the head.
Yeah, man. Last bullet, how satisfying.
Oh, they're going straight in this time, setting up the execute off the bat. It's just the default top mid smoke to feign their mid control. And Rain, you're going to be under pressure again.
He is. Can he do it twice in a row? He's got Palace on lock. Who's going to support him? Brokey's still looking at middle. God, there's a lot of work for Brain here. That's a good incendiary, means he can buy some time for the rotate of his teammates.
Did they miss the smoke towards ramp?
Here they come. He can hear them. Rain tucked in on Dark. They're dropping in. That's the bomb. Confirms it. Here comes the overwhelm, though. Masuta does trade, but numbers still 1 to the good for FaZe, and Masuta knows exactly where Kyobi is. Doesn't have to give him this fight. He could be wallbanged. Bomb's going down. Kyobi doesn't move a muscle. Good spray. Oh, but the flashes caught him completely. coldzera sets his teammate up for success.
Apex again, 1-on-4.
Can do this. Flash is high. Knows there's 1 CT and gets the fight he was waiting for. Brokey down, fresh mag found, tucks into Tetra, 72 points of health. coldzera's trained on the location. A pre-fire doesn't find him. They need to get across. Apex knows it. Got to get his timing right. They might double peek, though. And this is the contact he needs. No more time for all the boys to wait around. FaZe, don't throw this away. They got a smoke, they got a kit, they get across, and they get the frag. $17 for FaZe Clan.
Oh, that's a close round again. I felt Apex, he might be able to do some damage
it as well.
Again. He's playing some inspired Counter-Strike right now for Vitality, but it's not enough. Asked to do an absolutely gargantuan task.
I will say, though,
down to red HP.
The way they played that 1v2, by going default, he just made sure that there was never going to be that double spray down.
Yeah, he's opened up an extra avenue for FaZe to be able to get that peak. And
oh, the time got me nervous, though. Damn. All right, last round of the first half of our first overtime of our first game of our 3rd day here at IEM Beijing. Let's get into it.
Oh, it's not towards A off the bat this time. It's more aggressively towards middle, and they want to try and exploit that Kyobi gap again. They played through the smoke a few times. Kyobi, he's pinned on in. The Molotov, he's forward of it. There's on a bit of a timer. He's going to need some help to get out of dodge.
I don't like that nade. It's going to be so indicative of his location. But the resmoke arrives,
either.
and the resmoke doesn't let him get out completely scar-free. Heavy mid presence.
I want Kyobi out of dodge. I think if they're playing Brokey in rotation and too heavy over towards B, maybe just completely give up the jungle and window area and play a little bit more of a retake.
Electronic plays this angle, and I was very impressed when I saw how it plays out. You'll see where Kyobi was. I'll come back to it when you see it next time. Too late now. Alice good. 4 in middle, though. They've used underpass to gather.
They've gambled on B as well. Oh my god, what?
Huh?
That's just straight through the smoke.
The smoke banged him, and that's going to get the rotate. Brokey's on his way. Rain's got info with a wild smoke spray. He could get caught from Palace. Sharks is the threat. Rain knows it. Oh. And the bomb in middle, found by Kyobi, getting the frags necessary. Not going to be a spotless round, though. RPK and Sharks are come to play. Cold Zera knocks RPK on his bottom. 1v3, bomb can't be retrieved, and Brokey secures it. That's spotless from FaZe. But I will remind you that, yes, they did manage to find 10 rounds on that defensive side, but it was on the T side. FaZe looked a little lackluster at times. But Vitality, after stringing together so much, see what FaZe can do on their T side.
Well, remember, one of the keys to the successful T side of FaZe was mid control. It was the standard play, that 3-pronged attack, Brokey on the AWP. Kyobi matched with Rain as the entry pack, harassing towards window and connector, able to take a lot of space over towards short as well. And then you have the veterans of Cold Zera and Olof playing the extremities. If they want to go for what worked as the initial gun round here, what response will Vitality look for? We saw them opt for the double AWP. Shox and ZywOo picking that up within the later stages of their CT half, and this time round that's not the case. It's just going to be ZywOo with the big green. Full utility for everybody. And head armor now for Masuda and RPK. Boys, it's overtime. You can be buying that. You can be getting yourself the head armor this time round, but they've just gone with the Kevlar. Thinking this might be a long one, thinking this might be a costly one, but if they can't win this, it's all done and dusted. FaZe will be picking up map number 2 and the series.
See how this one starts off. It's Rain that caught a little bit of flak there from those nades, and he does get across for the cost, and there's now a bottle of flame with his name written on the side of it. He lives to tell the tale, though, and so 5v5 continues into a crucial round for Vitality. They do want that opening kill. Where does it come from? Certainly not going to get it on the B player. Apex could, gets info. Spots Kyobi on his jump.
There haven't been any risks taken from Vitality here other than the fact that it is just that solo B defender.
T side, bro.
It is curious.
It is.
It might just be for space saving for Olof just to hold a line and make sure that they can't push, but even still, it is a risk. It is overtime. You have 16k, and it is a scrimmy looking FaZe, so why the bloody hell not?
But if Olof was to peek and catch a Masuta sleeping or pushing for info, you know, jumping for something, that would definitely spread misinformation.
He might even go for a late round play up through Cat with the AWP if they can get an open plant. But first and foremost, they need to get past RPK and Shox up close on the balcony. You've also got ZywOo overseeing things from connector with the AWP, and then very, very close is Apex as well. It's going to be a 3-player Palace pop. One towards ramp.
This feels good for Vitality. Out they go.
Call both.
Yeah, Cold's actually managed to get both of those frags, and he hasn't lost much health for it. Now the bomb can go down. Uh-oh, maybe not with the incendiary down. Cold's going to be cooking, but it does stop Kyobi. He gets the bomb down just in time. There was 8 seconds left. Cold has saved them, and now they just have to convert. Through the Molotov, he had 30 HP. He just gets it down in time, and that could be enough to seal Vitality's fate. Brokey could be hunted down. Apex has dropped a smoke, but it's not going to stop the bomb from being defused. It's all onto Masuta now, trying to get close to that bomb, picked away at all of his teammates, and he's found by Brokey. FaZe have done it. They overcome Vitality at 2-0. It's a dream run in the face of adversity from the international squad. Smile creeping onto Kyobi's face. He knows what he's achieved. It's a big scalp to take, and they sail to the playoffs.
enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. I might be tired at the stones they throw, picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fire. Shine a light on me when my heart goes dark. Yeah, 'cause I'll never lose faith now. I'm in the flames of an angel. Fire, fire, burn. Fire, fire.
What a battle Mirage became. It was an overtime after what was Vitality stringing together 6 consecutive T rounds to take us even to the overtime. It seemed FaZe definitely woke up and returned to their winning form with 4 consecutive straight into that OT.
Had a bit of a breath in that 2-minute break that they had and came back and absolutely slaughtered Vitality's hopes and dreams of making it into the playoffs, well, at least through the upper bracket. They'll get another shot in the lower bracket, but you can see the smiles there on Kyobi's face. And this is a FaZe clan who have lost their star player of Nico. They've lost their coach of Yanko, and now they're actually playing some of the better Counter-Strike that we've seen in recent times. Isn't that crazy?
Nothing to lose, everything to gain, and gain they do. Playoff spot is FaZe's.
Yeah, and that's fantastic work. I don't think anybody would have thought they would have gone through, especially in this fashion. They were going up against an OG who was on the rise in the opening game. They were able to get through 2-1 there, and then against Vitality, who've consistently made grand finals this year. They've just pulled off an upset victory in a big way, and I want to be the first to say, Alex, that my apology is as loud as my disrespect. I don't think I've predicted FaZe to win a single series over New York or here.
No,
And,
because every time,
every
time you sit there and go, well, Nico's about to leave, and then, well, and but no, dude, honestly, and the Counter-Strike they're playing today, actually, I really liked seeing their T side. It was clearly defined. It was not flawless, but certainly like it felt like all of the ifs and or buts were covered.
And it helps having Brokey dropping 30 every game. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Just 30 kills here, there, and everywhere. And I want to obviously continue with the fact that we've seen a lot of positions moved around. Kyobi moved from a bomb site anchor, now back over towards connector on the CT side. Obviously, Olaf stepping in and finding some impact kills throughout these series. Winning against... I want to check the head-to-head with ZywOo, because on Overpass, he beat him 0-3. Yeah. I want to see how it went on Mirage just there, because it felt like he was getting the better of ZywOo.
We do have an opportunity to bring in one of your victorious FaZe Clan members. It is none other than the super stand-in of Olof, returning to form and after quite the break. Dude, so you've been gone since May by our calculations. You've jumped straight back into the server, and now you and the gang are in the playoffs of an Intel Extreme Masters event, and a stacked one. We've got like 14 of the top 16 in attendance. FaZe Clan with form, how would you explain it? Is it just everyone's feeling like good vibes, remembering the game that they fell in love with and just hitting headshots, or is there more to it?
I think it's because we have a lot of fun, and I also think that we don't play with that much pressure right now, and I think that's a big plus for us. And also Cold is doing a lot of great calls, reading the game really good, and as I said before, people have more space to do what they want to do, and Brookie was playing amazingly today. That kid is really, really fucking good and will be good for a very long time.
That was going to be a follow-up question that we had here from the desk. So you've answered that one for us. He is on phenomenal form. But can you help us understand what happened? Did the FaZe phone ring in your house and you've gone and picked it up and they're going, hey, Nico's gone, we need you to step in? How much Counter-Strike had you played before that? Because when we checked in with you in Cologne, you were like, I haven't been playing.
I hadn't been playing at all. I mean, Rain reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to play. I said, if they really need me, I will play for them. There's been other teams asking me to either join them or standing in for them, but I've always said no. But I mean, I feel like I need to help them when I can, and I always enjoy playing with the guys. So of course I'm going to help them if I can.
Well, how are you finding it being back in the server? I would say that you're no slouch here. You've had a lot of impact. There was a couple of rounds there where you bailed them out. You were even, I just had a look. You got the better of ZywOo there in 7 rounds. He only killed you 3 times, and you beat him in 3 duels that you had, even a 1v1 on that B side on Overpass. So getting back in the server, how does it feel?
Just a lot of fun. I mean, as I said before, it's playing without pressure. It's a lot of fun, and also you forget the game when you're away from it, how fun it is to compete. And I mean, competing is why you play, so just a lot of fun. Then me beating ZywOo, I don't think that will happen that many times, so that was fun, I guess.
It certainly is. And of course, you know, just a general, like, something I'd be thinking after having this conversation is we've seen so many teams have benefit from this no pressure mindset shift. My question is, as someone that's been competing so long, you know, have you ever been able to find a way to remove some of that pressure when there is present pressure? You know, we've seen how positive the effects are when teams don't feel it. My question to you is there any way to keep that feeling when, you know, say you've been doing this same results and the same finishes for 6 months and the pressure's there now? Is there a way to kind of get back to, boys, let's just shoot some heads because it works. It works.
I mean, I guess you can. What we used to do back in Fnatic, or a few times happen, is that you stop playing for a week and like get your head clear. That kind of works in one way, but today the game is so much harder, and I don't know. It's so hard to say what works for you or others, but I mean it's so hard.
It's impossible to quantify. Yeah, it's just something I'm thinking about. And any final questions for our boy?
So I guess with that last point in mind, you guys now have over a week off until the playoffs. You've secured that spot. Is it, hey, let's knuckle down and do all of our prep and really practice hard and see what Counter-Strike we can put down? Or is it, let's take it easy, we'll play a couple of scrims a day, we'll refine a couple more positions and see what happens?
I mean, a lot of people are sick in our team right now, and that doesn't really help. We're going to practice as much as we can, but depending on how people are feeling, right? If people were not sick, I think that we will grind as much as possible. But now we're just taking it easy because we will take it one day at a time. As I said, because people are sick.
Yeah, wishing a speedy recovery to your teammates. And of course, looking forward to seeing you boys in the playoffs. Enjoy your time off. And it's so good to see Olofmeister's name back in the server, dude. Keep it up. Peace out.
Thank you.
Peace and love. So, FaZe Clan up and locked in the upper bracket. Yeah, dude, we were doing the same thing. In New York.
That's right.
Do you not remember?
Right. Yeah,
it's just
look. If you're coming into this right, and you were going to look at the percentages, you would have to back Vitality every day of the week. And I think coming in today, we thought that there was a clear map pool advantage. We thought that there was a clear advantage, at least in the readiness of the players in the server. We just spoke to the man who'd been out of it and just said he hadn't been playing a lot coming in. And you do have Brokey playing fantastically. And that map of Mirage right there, he beat Masu Suta, he beat RPK, he beat Shox, and he beat Apex. The only player that got the better of him in duels was ZywOo, but he just slammed everybody. It was fantastic Counter-Strike, and if Brokey can continue this form with the veterans, think about all the knowledge he's getting to sponge up around him on a daily basis.
I just love the fact that, and as someone that was dedicated to the game when Olof was a king of it, literally just trying to get, hone his craft, is now being touted as one for the future and one that's going to be the best for a long time. I mean, that's crazy. It's just the beautiful circle of Counter-Strike life. And you can see the first team locked in was a battered and bruised FaZe Clan. Now, what does that mean for the rest of the tournament bracket? Well, I'll tell you now, Complexity Na'Vi is next. And that is one I really do recommend you stay tuned for. That's due, when is that, 6 o'clock?
6:30 on the nose, that one goes live. So I believe the boys will be bringing that one just after 6 with the segment. So they should be here in the green room.
They're probably there having a snack, hydrating, and you've probably got about enough time to tell your mum you love her and maybe some DM. Okay, perfect. Coming up after that, though, Na'Vi, Cole, and we will step away from this one. Trace, Dennis, Serenthus, Harry, and Hugo, bringing you all of that beautiful goodness. We'll be watching from our sofas at home, and I hope you enjoy it. Na'Vi Complexity coming up after the break.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
My name is Trace Serenthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't say why. Does it feel right to call you mine? You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fun, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. If I won't, I will be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove.
let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more. If I won't, oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find it, you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys, the keys.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in a slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. I got smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. All in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. So to your knees.
Somebody take me out. I've been a bad man, so full of fear and doubt. I'm burning up again. Don't make me crawl on top my broken hand. So who am I to call? I leave a message and I already know what it's like to let you go.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
I would say when I pick opponent, I think they understand the chance if they gonna kill or die from that spot where I'm picking. And usually I pick some spots with higher percentage chance to kill, you know. And I know that they have less percent. And yeah, when I see this less percent and I see that they're dying because of this mistake, I understand that they're like they're lost, you know, they're lost inside their mind. They're doing something wrong already. And I see those mistakes. It's very hard. It's very easy to see, you know, when the team lost and the player individual lost. I'm talking about op player. I would say that when I pick opponent, I think that the opponent understands that he just need to react as fast as possible, especially in some spots where opponent has disadvantage, you know.
Something about a percentage peak there that I definitely don't want to take against that gentleman. My name is Trey Saranthus, and I'm not taking on Simple at any time. Today, though, we have a Juggernaut taking on an Undertaker, and that's what we're looking forward to. Complexity and Navi toe-to-toe here for the Intel Extreme Masters, and I'm joined by Harry and Hugo as usual. Guys, right off the top, somebody's going to get their heart broken today.
Yeah, and who's it going to be, right? There's a lot of questions, right? Simple, the mathematician, calculating every peak he goes for. It would make sense, right? This guy's so sick, and he's always a talking point of a matchup like this. But Cole, they've made recent changes as well, and they've looked pretty good while they do.
Yeah, right. I think for a lot of people, it was very, very exciting the moment you heard that JKS was joining this team, right? Even though it was a sad ending, right, with the 100 Thieves and obviously that whole project drawing to an end. For JKS inside of Complexity, I think things get very, very exciting here. And you know, like we saw him already back at Blast. It wasn't like the most incredible debut, but he did look pretty decent. And as time's gone on, you know, we saw in that Fnatic game just the other day a pretty convincing victory there for Cole. And that was with Blame F top in the charts, having a really, really good game. I do think this is a very, very tricky matchup to call in terms of like knowing who's going to come out on top. Are you two okay, man? I just
hope
trying to
that
have this discussion.
Your apology is as loud as your disrespect.
That's a great point. That's a great point, Trey.
Because, you know, you're not really giving me the faith that I know is going to happen here, which is going to be Complexity coming out on top. Hugo, what's up? There you go.
Thank you, Trace.
Oh, please.
I'll get rid of that.
Every time you guys throw this around, it gives me anxiety, I'll be honest.
You guys are pathetic. Now, Navi's performance, I don't know. That's one thing that's like hit or miss. We've always come up here and beat this sort of horse that is, if Electronic and Simple don't show up, then, well, what do we have? You know, I mean, we can look at Perfecto from time to time, Electronic from time to time. You know, even Boomich has glimpses of brilliance, but I feel like inconsistency might be the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, sometimes it may be good, sometimes maybe not. That's Navi, right? And And, you know, Simple has at least looked good in this tournament. In the last couple of games that we've seen, he absolutely went off against Mad Lions just the other night. But Complexity, man, this is, I don't know if it's going to be as free for Na'Vi. Or maybe like leaning the way of Na'Vi in a matchup like this just because of the experience as roster, right? They have been this fight for so long as a comparison to Complexity who've made changes. And it's still in that maybe honeymoon period, which is, if anything, beneficial. I'm flip-flopping, Trace. I don't know where this one's going. This series is always competitive. And funnily enough, when we have these two teams face off, sometimes it's very one-sided. It'll be Na'Vi blowing them out with dropping 10 rounds in a BO3. Then Cole will do the same thing back to them next time. The last time we saw this matchup, it was NATO Sapphics playing in Cole back at Pro League. And so we can't really look at that game and go like, oh yeah, that holds a huge amount of weight. It's a different team for Cole.
It is a different team for Cole, and especially one that has been grinding all the way back up to the top. They've got a juggernaut at their helm, and he's actually going to give us some words going into this matchup. Blame F, what do you have?
I think one of the biggest obstacles in this team has been fitting so many different personalities and big player names together in one team. It can be kind of hard when a lot of people come from the old team as star players and then have to fit into a system where we have a lot of players that was suitable for that position. So, like, fitting every piece of the puzzle together has been pretty hard.
Putting a puzzle together is hard enough, especially when you think about a multi-international lineup right here. Complexity trying to, I guess, continue the upward trend that they're on, Harry.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I think one of the things that's so interesting here is that Complexity, they're just a very, very different team in terms of how you look to these players when compared to a team like Na'Vi, right? You look at Na'Vi, you know the one guy that you need to have stepping up, right? Everyone knows his name, it's Simple. And then there's that like duo between him and Electronic that need to be there delivering the goods in order for Na'Vi to win. And usually if they're not, if even one half of that little duo is quiet, it can get very, very troublesome for Na'Vi. Whereas Cole, it's like polar opposite. There is so many players here, as just mentioned there by Blame F, that can be stars and that have been stars, that you're never ever shy of that, right? Like you can have a game where you've got guys being quiet. You could have Config being damn near silent. Doesn't matter. There's someone who can step up and fill that void, right? And so I think that's going to be one of the more interesting parts of this head-to-head. Now, as Blame F did just highlight, one of the challenges he finds in leading this team is trying to make that idea of having so many players who are used to being stars in their own right and trying now to get them to all work as like one cohesive unit. But I think if one man could do it, it's Blame F. The results of, you know, admittedly, we haven't seen JKS in the squad for very long, right? But even before that, the results were there for Cole. And I think it's going to be, that's why for me, I'm leading in favor of Complexity here, by the way, like spoilers.
Oh, okay, spoilers, yeah, man.
But yeah, no, I just think because you've got so many players that can step up and that can still, you know, fill that void rather.
Right.
This maybe gets a little bit easier for Cole than it does for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point about like having stars, and obviously someone like JKS who was a star in his previous team right now joining in replacement of Obo, a very different player. While the roles may be similar, Obo young and unproven, at least coming into this Cole roster, and while he looked incredible in it, there's no doubt about it, he's someone that Blame F could maybe mold and show the ropes. JKS, he's got his own style of play. He's been playing at the top for some time, and so, you know, is that going to clash? Or is it going to bring a new look into Cole? Is it going to bring a new face? And how long will that take to fix, or not fix, but sort out internally in the team? There's a lot of questions, and today, hopefully, we get a lot of answers.
Yeah, and you know, the scary part for me is I'm looking at Na'Vi yet again, and I'm sitting here and I'm saying, okay, well, Simple this, Simple that. Simple literally turning the, you know, rounds around right on their head. I mean, he wins a 1v3 yesterday or the day before with a P250. Not really unheard of, but that's not something you can bank on as like the winning component for Na'Vi. And I think that is kind of one of their crutches.
Yeah, and on the other side of things, if you look at like numbers alone, I know there have only been a couple of maps played so far, but the top performers of this tournament are Blame and Config. Simple's coming in at number 4, so that's pretty good, right? You talk about how Config, he does certainly have sometimes these quiet games that luckily aren't an issue where his team pick it up, but yeah, recently he's been on fire as well, and so I think Na'Vi are going to have to work hard to take a win like this.
So let's do this. Let's bring up the Epix GG players that we've identified to watch and kind of split the house right here. Obviously, on one side, we're going to be putting Simple, and on the other side, we're going to be putting that of JKS. Of course, the players to watch brought to you by GG.bet. Now, these two players, we know them to be tide changers, but really and truly, Harry, why should I buy into a JKS program?
Well, you know, I picked JKS here. because obviously with him being that latest edition one that we were very hyped around, one that I think has to like build his way into this team, right? Coming, as Hugo said, from being like a star of a roster that he was a part of for a very, very long time. And he's been used to working with guys like Azza for years, right? And so you can imagine it's going to be quite the change having to now adapt to be part of this new squad, right? And understanding that maybe you're no longer that like one star in the sky, right? You're now sharing that space with a lot of other players. But I do think he can be someone who could make all the difference here. In games where we've had JKS giving good performances, they've usually been victories for Complexity. Now, we do have a pretty small sample size there, right? Because he has only just joined the squad. But hopefully that's the kind of tendency we can see carry on through.
Hopefully. Now, we were talking about JKS. Obviously, we've been talking about Simple. We need to talk about the maps, though. I mean, that is a pretty common place for these two teams to be meeting on, believe it or not, Hugo.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go somewhere, Trace. You can't just
play on a map.
Can't just play in warm-up or aimbots or something. We've got to pick a map. So where's it going to be, man? You're usually the king of map vetoes, Trace. You know what you're talking about.
I mean, if I had to guess, I would say that we're looking at something like maybe a CSGO hub sort of like start here for any of these players. Like, that's going to be the common ground. But overall, like, I don't know. I'm looking at these vetoes. I'm thinking, like, you know, there's probably room for a nuke in here. There's probably room for an overpass. And there might even be, you know, if we get all the way down, if we trickle it down, we might even get a Mirage out of this one. And I'm thinking that could just be our maps.
Yeah, nuke is a dangerous one. It's one that Na'Vi have often picked into in series, but have actually had a lot of trouble here in the past and even dropped it yesterday to Mad Lions as well, Danish team. So, yeah, Cole are going to go right for the nuke pick. I think that's a good idea. I think it has been a weakness of Na'Vi from time to time. Train is gone. That's a Na'Vi go-to. Overpass picked up by Na'Vi, another strong one for them, but one that Complexity won't shy away from it. They look really good on Overpass inside of the Pro League as well. And what did you say as a third map? You think Mirage? I think that's always a safe bet between two teams like this. It's common ground.
I mean, I've gone 2 for 3 at this point, so it might as well be Mirage.
Commit.
Oh, man. How about that? What do you think about that, Harry? Where do you think this one lands when we start the series on nuke?
Oh, it's a bit of a weird one, right? Because even though nuke used to be like a real good map for Complexity, it's one that we've seen kind of teeter back and forth. It's one that Na'Vi have even beat them on fairly recently. Of course, you know, we've seen, I don't know, man. The way I look at it as well is like another team that Complexity have lost to is a team called Vitality, who we all know and we all love them.
Oh, that we all picked.
And I don't know, man. I always feel like there's kind of a bit of a parallel between a team like Na'Vi and Vitality, in that a lot of it centers around like a star AWP player, right? And I do think even though Na'Vi have been, as Hugo said, like kind of troublesome on nuke as of late, even though it used to be a map they'd be picking into a hell of a lot, I don't think that means you're just going to be able to like go in and blow them out of the water.
Of course not.
I do think this is going to be a pretty rough matchup for both teams, right? Like I think we're going to get 3 maps out of this one.
Probably.
I went the way of Cole in my prediction, but honestly, when it comes to picking a Na'Vi matchup, I never know what's the right way to go, because Simple is so good, right? Perfecto's looking great. Electronic, he's sometimes kind of hit and miss at the minute, right? But when he's hitting, my goodness, is he hitting?
Yeah.
So I never know what to do with a Na'Vi pick. I really don't.
The tandem between, and I guess the kind of parallels that we see with this Na'Vi lineup and what it takes to get them across the finish line, in some ways, can we apply that to a Complexity lineup?
I mean, it's hard to answer that because we don't know what Complexity is. We don't know what they could be with this roster. We saw what they were doing, how well they were doing with Obo, and they peaked at a good level, a really good level, a team that could be best in the world at some point. And so is that going to be the same with JKS? You could certainly make the argument, especially with the experience and the individual talent of JKS. But yeah, we have to wait and see. And this is going to be one of the hardest games Cole have had so far with this new roster. So it's a nice litmus test. Predictions up on our screen. Couple of Na'Vi pickers. I got 51% confidence. That's because, exactly like Harry said, you never know where to go with Na'Vi.
And you know, 51 rounded up, Harry's basically 100.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that is how that works if you're rounding to the nearest 100, right? I did actually originally have Na'Vi on this list, and I had 40% confidence in them, and I swapped that around this morning to Complexity to 60%. Like, I am really on the fence here. I don't really mind who wins it, right? Even if it means losing my lead that I have in the prediction game right now.
Well, it was going to happen anyway.
Yeah, it's going to happen at some point, right?
You know what needs to happen right now is all you beautiful cats and dogs out there that are watching, you need to head over to the fan cams, IEM.gg/fancam, before we get this matchup underway, because that's how you ensure that you somehow end up on the stream, even though you weren't meant to end up on the stream. IEM.gg/fancam. We've got Complexity taking on Na'Vi right now, and we're ready to jump into the first map of Nuke. This is going to be the pick of complexity. Na'Vi starting on the CT side. How will this one break down the further we jump into it? Only time will tell. Hashtag IEM over there on the favorite Twitter sphere. Let's get a pistol round underway, Hugo.
Yes, indeed. Lots of damage done. It's a fast A attack for Cole, and the nades will get eaten alive, but so will Na'Vi. A site is lost. Electronic smoked out, and Boomich actually does return fire from above. Flamey's wrapped lobby. Flame's not watching, even though the call was made. Rush heard him coming through the ramp room, and even though that kill comes through, Cole will dart back towards the safety of ramp. Dropping B is Electronic. He's already ahead of this rotate, but is that where Cole's going? Yes.
Oh, Electronic. Dropping the bomb, does get cancelled out by Rush. We're left into this 1v1 now. Boomich doesn't have armor either. And this bomb's going back up through the... maybe not, actually. Tries to feign heading towards Vent, but instead just peeks Boomich try. Rush will lock that one in. And, you know, that first bullet just immediately sends Boomich aims flying. At that point in time, he's pretty much dead in the water. So Complexity, they narrowly get that pistol round locked in. They go 1-0 up, and now they've got a chance to get off to a good start here on their map pick. It's going to be the 4-spy back in for Na'Vi. Scout even dropped over to Simple, letting him save some extra cash as well so that he can look to bring that AWP out early on. Cole with a very measured approach here, just holding back in the lobby. This Scout and Simple outside could get scary. So let's keep our eye on it.
I like the change of pace, right? From a fast pistol bursting A to Cole immediately making the call. They're forcing, because you know they are, and just setting back in the lobby, waiting for aggression. Na'Vi don't give them anything, so Cole go late outside with the smokes. JKS, one of the 2 AKs in the round, still holding on to the lobby. Config near about as well, but here come the smokes down in the yard. 3 of them, it's wide. That gives a lot of room for Blame to go anywhere he wants. It also denies every bit of info for Na'Vi. There could be 5 players behind these smokes for all they know. Simple's watching for a gap. He sees Blame cross down. Cole gonna split the ramp with this secret player, but Blame ain't going down B. He's doubling back outside, looking to lurk as Cole try and take this ramp room. Simple is very quick on his rotation. He hits a tag. Deagle's out for Flamey. Finds some fingers and rips them right off. Flamey with 3. It's a nice shutdown, but the kills are back in for Cole, and they're not going down without a fight.
Oh, and we are immediately back into a 2-on-2, right? That little victory from Flamey is short-lived. Boomich and Perfecto have got to pick up where Flamey left off. And Perfecto is getting wrapped from outside and from ramp. He's getting sandwiched in here. If he finds the kill on a poison, though, that can make all the difference. Now the bomb under his control, and Blame having to rotate in late. Now making noise. And Perfecto knows, drops the smoke, cuts Blame F off, and this has gone terribly wrong for Cole. They tried to meet back up in the lobby, but honestly, right, Blame's sneaking there. The time's so low that I think if he sneaks that whole way, he was never even going to get to the lobby in time to begin with. That's a bit of a weird one. A great round from Flamey, and unfortunate timing for Poison as he's left alone in the ramp room.
Yeah, sick hole from Flamey. The danger of why Cole are backing up there is when you throw outside smokes like that and you try and take ramp, the worry of dropping B is that the CT's already there. They've seen the smokes outside. They don't know if they're fake smokes. They don't know if Cole are already in secret, and so Na'Vi might have players lower. Cole don't want to dive into the unknown, the possibility of a stack. And so attempting to group back in the lobby makes sense, but as you said, the time is the undoing. Flamey does it to him. That's a good sign, right? Simple Electronic, always a big talking points, but Flamey, he's had good form recently. Goes through waves. Electronic, he's been red, but he's not going to go any further for now. Config is holding secret from the main roof. A force back in for Cole. The wars are on. Early days. Electronic poked his head out and got tagged, but they're going to test Flamey again, and for that I say good luck.
Yeah, this guy's pretty good in the ramp room. Only good for one in this round, though, but there's the rotation in from Simple, and immediately the warning signs are going off. Simple, oh, he's locked down Ramp. 3 kills in the round. And Config, the last man left standing, having a trickle in last in the 1v4. Odds pretty heavily stacked against him here, needless to say. And now giving away the position as well. They know he's here. Simple wants all the kills in the round, and so he's going to get it. I did like it in that little mini like tidbit that we got from Simple. He was just like, you know, approaching how he is, how it is that he peaks angles, how there's a good bit of thought that goes into it, but also like the mind game of people knowing that they're peeking into Simple, right, at like a favorable fight, and how that can help tip the scales even further his way, right? They've just got to hope that they're able to react faster than he can. And if history's anything to go by, that's not often the case when Simple's on the other side.
I can't imagine, no matter how good you are at this game, like, you know, you're in a clutch, you're against Na'Vi, and you're in a one-on-one, and you press the scoreboard, and you see Simple's alive, and like, what goes through your brain? Like, subconsciously, that you can't control, you're like, oh, great, the best player in the world, fantastic, exactly who I wanted to 1v1. And yeah, just that mental game is a lot, right? Like, skill aside, he's in your heads, and it's rent-free every day of the week. Cole on Glocks, hanging around. Not much to do, and not much to do it with.
Just a waiting game here for Na'Vi. And same for Complexity. Looking to gain a little bit of ground and traction and a step in the right direction towards this site. Our eyes seem to be set on upper as it stands. They're going to be going 2 out hut. JKS waiting not far behind. Rush is going to join them as well. But with Glocks, this is going to be a difficult one. Maybe a bit of a stat padding situation for Perfecto even. Na'Vi put up a 3rd on the board. Easy as that.
Yeah, that's one of the bright sides for Na'Vi on this map. Perfecto's really, really good on that upper site. He's never going to be feeding. He's never going to be aggressing lobby and giving away kills. He's always on the rafters or hot roof, just waiting. And yeah, always good for 1, if not more. Around like that, though, he takes them all down, and it's simple stuff for Na'Vi. Starting strong on the pick of Cole, but here's the buy. This is what we've been waiting for. Cole lost to the Force in the 2nd round. That's kind of dug them a hole, but now they've got their shovels out, and they're going to do some digging of their own. Not a lot of util on this first buy round, but enough for late smokes, as they've shown us already in this T side. Is that's going to be something they go back to again. Grouped in the lobby, backing up. Last time they did this, it was the clock that let them down at the end of the round. So something to keep in mind. This time it does look like they'll actually be crossing behind the smokes as well. So secret is the game plan from the offset.
Trying to exploit these smokes again. This time the wall looks a little bit different outside. It's going to prompt some rotation. Simple starts to posture towards ramp room. And Boomich thought he would get cheeky in peeking secret. That turns out to be a fatal error. Blame F. Blue screens him. And they continue their pursuit of this lower bomb site. Na'Vi's still a little bit eerie about the idea of someone coming from the lobby. Blamey's going to investigate the control room. Blame F just missing seeing him on his cross. So close yet so far. Flamey's got a pretty pivotal position right here. If somehow he can wrangle in these kills like that one, he might be able to just turn the tide right here, completely control it. The last bullet on the Blame F, unbelievable kill. But it was Simple that takes out Rush. This has gone horribly wrong for Complexity Config trying to battle in, but time is not on his side. 10 seconds, he's got to get the bomb planted and fight off Electronic Perfecto. He taps the plant, doesn't really have the time for it, and Electronic makes him pay for it as well. 4-1 for Na'Vi.
That was quick from Electronic, man. That was mental. And Flamey, what a play on B. He gets spotted in the rafters. He drops in the door. He catches Poison here. And then, like, that's enough on its own. But he finishes Blame F with the last bullet. Tap.
I never get it, man. Like Flamey, at the moment, it just feels like sometimes he just has these games where he looks so damn good, and whenever he does, it looks very, very comfortable for Na'Vi, right? You see like the benefit of suddenly having like a multitude of players who are able to deliver you these great moments. And it's very nice that it's coming from Flamey. He's always a treat whenever we get to talk to him in like the post-game interviews. I really enjoy our little chats with Flamey.
He's a cool cat. I'll tell you that much.
There have already been a couple of gaps in this T side for Cole where like maybe the comms aren't flowing amazingly. The first one was the Flamey again rushing ramp into lobby and stabbing Blame F in the back. I think it was the pistol, and like Rush hears him, but it's Flamey's so fast that the comm comes in late or doesn't get reacted to, and just there again, Blame also getting punished. Perfecto, how is he alive? He stands in the smoke and finds one, getting shot from below. Boomich on the bomb site, mowing them down, and Simple helped out from above as well. He's got a couple more from Flamey, fast off of the ramp, and those rotates for Na'Vi, they are perfection. Flamey, the ramp player, is in heaven before Cole or even out the hut. We look at that, and we look at how far Simple has also been rotating ramp to assist Flamey in some of these rounds. Na'Vi, they're having a good day right now, you can tell.
And now that leaves me wondering why. Why did I change it to take this series? That's the classic Na'Vi, man. It's classic. Like,
this is them 51% of the time.
Simple's now bringing the AWP outside. This dastardly little double outside of Simple and Electronic that always looks so damn scary, right? Electronic's nearby in main, ready and willing to help out if Simple should need it. First AWP for Simple as well. 7 rounds in, he's had the money for a while. If you remember, when they force bought in that second round, he even had extra money left for it. Boomich does throw his life away down through the vent. And now the rotations have got to come through. Flamey looking flustered, does get busted out of the round by Rush. And so a 5-on-3, the bomb getting planted. This might just have to be a reluctant save for Na'Vi, right? That round just decided immediately. The moment that Boomich kill comes in, it's already a pretty dire situation. They know someone is to make something big happen to try and counteract that, to try and give Na'Vi a chance. And so Flamey gets caught barreling into the site just to try and deny that ground right away.
And that's twice now for Boomich, right? Like, obviously, it's the life of the B rotate. It's the cool. How deep are they, guys? How fast are they? And really, if you're outside, Simple, what info does he have? They smoked outside. They could be B. That's all you can give away to your teammate. Boomich comes in lower. Remember last time he was there, he made it all the way to the secret stairs and then got wrecked by Blame F. This time, he doesn't even get out the vents. He looked like he thought he had more time, more room to move. But Cole were fast into that B bomb site, and they keep everyone alive, taking a nice convincing round. Yeah, Boomich needs to figure that one out, because already it's given Cole a lot of free reign towards B.
That's the thing. I remember earlier in the year when we used to watch Na'Vi on Nuke, and it did feel like Boomich was always in a bit of an odd spot, like being this kind of main rotate player, right? And in recent times, it feels like we see Electronic take that main position more and more. Like, so often he's assisting outside, but it feels like he's kind of there to like help out alongside a guy like Boomich at this A site in case of these door rushes to give more room for this rotate. But Boomich, man, I don't know, sometimes he can end up feeling a bit like a sacrificial lamb on this map, right? Like he'll just be the guy to barrel into a site, and normally it doesn't go too well for him.
It really, for Na'Vi, it depends what the spawn lean is, right? If the call is, let's put Electronic B out of spawn, then usually the B holds are fine. But if they don't play lower and they put Simple outside with the AWP and they go, oh, we'll just play rotate, that's when the problems arise. That's when Boomich can get caught off. But Simple, this time, he's got a gap, he's got an angle, and he's got to pick out in the yard, config trading from above. Simple is very deep, and now 6 feet under. 4-on-4, Cole have outside, but the smokes are faded, so they'll look to cover up main.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about those diagonal outside smokes is it tempts the CT AWPer into having to extend into view of the silo, right, to try and peek or challenge through them. That was a nice little way to steal the opener in this round, or I guess get the trade and then take the opener on the follow-up. 4-on-3, and they're wrapping in towards heaven. Flamey and Boomich and Electronic have all preemptively rotated down into this B site. Now, Cole, all they have to do to win this round is not go B. And, well, they are going down towards B, and this bomb is secret side. Oh, that might lose them the round, honestly. If this bomb gets dropped, it is bye-bye to the round. There it is. JKS, the last man left alive, and with 10 seconds, time becomes the problem. Electronic does get dropped, but there's just not enough time left in the round for JKS. And so Na'Vi, they steal that one back. They were at a man disadvantage. They took a gamble stacking towards B. They didn't even have any information really outside of those couple of outside kills that come through. And they just go, well, look, if they go B, maybe we win. If they go A, we probably just save.
And that's a huge gamble considering the plan for Cole was get rid of Simple outside and then throw deeper smokes. They threw standard smokes, they fade, and then Cole throw in one towards main and one towards hell for the windows. That signifies that you're wrapping yard and you're going for a heaven play and trying to split A. So Na'Vi, quite the gamble to drop lower after seeing that util. And it was the perfect call. It was the perfect read. So yeah, really nice round for Na'Vi. Again, just responding. Cole, they may have found Simple yard after one last time, but now they've got to do it again. Poison has the AWP, saved by JKS. Right outside they go. Different smokes again. So many variants. Cole. They get secret for free. The smokes fade. Poison hangs around outside, but he sees nothing. Boomich just dropped vent. This time he's way ahead of them as well. He's dropped a smoke, and he can even leave this position, go down towards playing decon like he likes, or even just hide inside of the B-bomb site. Simple's here as well. Terrifying twosome set up inside of this B-bomb site. JKS is still towards Squeaky. Cole, can they get past Simple and Boomich? There's the smoke. Simple backs up. They know there's two here now. Two smokes have been deployed, and Boomich peeks out thinking it's still smoke. They're already through it. Simple going to get flashed off. Can't take the blind shot. Rush is hounding him down. Flamey's killed Config, but he will get traded. And the bomb gets dropped by the no-scope. Simple is starring off, but he's going to get wrapped from the site. JKS on the lurk almost catches the lobby flank, but Electronic saves his teammate's life, and Cole go into a bomb plant.
This could get out of hand. So much of this round is going to hinge on BlameF's aggression at ramp. Both players here for Na'Vi, and BlameF at least needs a 1-for-1, right, to give Poison that fighting chance. And there's the first, not ready for Electronic on the swing. And so Poison left in the 1v1. The flash is good, and Electronic has seen him now in decon. That's going to trigger Poison to try and reposition. There is a kit on Electronic, and he taps the bomb. It doesn't stick it. Poison wrapping round, and oh no, he's running in. Opens the door. Electronic going to tap the bomb again, trying to bait the peak. Poison now knows, and Electronic's given up the aim of the game. It's going to be very, very close, but I don't think he's got it. I think so, Electronic. A damn good try, but Complexity, they will get that third round. Everybody falls, however, on both sides of the coin, and that's going to be a little bit worse for Na'Vi here, as they might have to concede and just take a partial investment on the players that can't afford it.
Oh, nice little clutch there for Poison. Even the rotate round, the fake on the first door open, and Electronic, he realizes too late that he could have stuck it. Was never to know, though. The bomb was planted for everything. One rifle, 4 pistols. That's the call for Na'Vi. It's all they can afford. Simple smokes outside, and so do Cole as they run right through. Simple looking for anything. No one can flash him right now. No one's got the util in yard. And so he can only go through dry, which is obviously a bit of a danger with Cole having 4 players really loving this secret position so far in this map.
It's the stealthily pace that they do it, too. It's just creepy almost. JKS going to be the last one. And he starts to make his move after the smokes fade, potentially catching someone out in the open.
Yeah, he's changed it around as well. He was lobby last time. He got caught when they planted B, so he's trying to lurk at a different position to catch Na'Vi off.
Meanwhile, his team having moved down secret. JKS still holding on to red for the outside rotate. Big just trying to spam through the wall. Get lucky perhaps, but his teammate is out on the site. Not alone. JKS finds Simple in the open, peeking from Big Garage. That really does put a wrench in the works here for this rotation. Got some intel now. They're going to take a fight with him heads up. It's going to be Perfecto to go down. Who will be next? Flamey coming in from the back lines. JKS is going to skirt on out. Na'Vi don't even seem to be interested in going anywhere near this bomb. So this is going to be a complexity round, 6-4.
Yeah, Config's come into bodyguard JKS, get him out of the red position, who found 2, which is nice. Successful lurk and just guarantees the fact that Na'Vi will not go for this round. Not exactly got the money to bear anyway. Another eco coming up for Na'Vi. Cole, a good chance to build into this T side. Find 5.
Something that I do think is kind of interesting here is that for the first 6 months of 2020, Poison, his worst performances were up against Na'Vi and top 20 teams. And then in the latter 6 months, so the most recent, they've actually gone on to be one of the teams he's best against. So that's going to be an interesting one to see. You do like that kind of development. Another little partial investment here for Na'Vi. As Complexity are getting back into the swing of things. Slowly but surely. And it's another one of these slow rounds, not wanting to get caught by any kind of lobby crunch here from Na'Vi. Looking to set up for an A play. Now, Perfecto's close, but unlike in times gone by where we've often seen this A site in these A plays pretty well endowed, this time around, it's only 2 here. And they're both gone right away, courtesy of Rush. So that's the bomb plant locked in, A site falling, and likely just the save for Electronic at least. You can throw Simple and Flamey at the problem and see what kind of results they can turn out with, but yeah, this will be a 5th on the board for Cole. And so suddenly, you know, that little 6-2, that worrying sign that Na'Vi were kind of on their way to demolish Cole here, somewhat dissipating, somewhat going.
It's slowing. Rush jump spotting towards the big garage. Does get the information, but albeit kind of doesn't matter at this point, does it? 6-5.
Question is for Na'Vi is, okay, they've just double ecoed, they've just waited around. What is their plan, right? Cole have switched it up. They've gone for a lot of yard plays. They go A on an anti-eco. How do Na'Vi want to deal with these secret smokes and what is going on down in that B bomb site? And will Cole continue to do that, or are they going to throw a spanner in the works and try and fake the outside and end up on A? So the mind game's already beginning in this matchup. Na'Vi finally with the money to contest.
Na'Vi slowing down.
Worth noting that the M4 that got saved got dropped over to Simple, which allows him to not have to buy and save. Oh, that's sick. That is wow. Awesome. Perfecto gets dunked on top of the silo. That's a read. We know Cole love to watch their demos. And so right there, very ready for Perfecto's position. Deleted before he even saw an opponent. And yeah, what I was saying, Simple has more money so he can save for the AWP later. Really doesn't matter at this point. Na'Vi are a man down. And that is a horrible way to start a round. Woo! A is free.
Kill is kill.
They even molly the silo after.
Oh, that's sick, man. Like, what a rough round for Perfecto, man. Poor guy never even gets to play the round out, just double naded from the get-go. And Na'Vi, they're forced to save again.
I've never seen anyone double nade that spot because, you know, I didn't think it was even that commonly played. Like, Rafters is more common, or Heaven. But, yeah, I love that for Cole. What a way to get on the board. What a way to break the money again of Na'Vi, who have to save these 3 guns. And even then, they're not away with them yet. Chasing Spawn, though. Cole have gone the wrong way. Na'Vi do keep their weapons on ramp side.
Yeah, and I just want to note here, since we do have just a few seconds, I mean, we're watching Complexity make their move, get outside behind X amount of smokes that are here, and here. But the true hero in this is the fact that JKS it can hang here, or really anybody for that matter, and then they can go on to just hold the choke points that are located here, and eventually the idea being to keep anybody from Na'Vi working their way into Secret. And that is just a very strong play to hold on to, just a very strong positioning to have in terms of shutting down the rotates from Na'Vi.
Yeah, and considering he's in a different position every time he does it, right, on this lug, it's going to mean that Na'Vi don't know where is safe. Where can we rotate? How do we get to B? That forces them into the vents a lot, and we've seen how that's gone for players like Boomich. So, Cole, this is the makings of what could be a great T-side right now. 3 rounds left of the half, all the money to play with. Na'Vi rebuying back in off of that save. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit of an awkward fight for JKS. And in this round, right, Electronic and Simple, they know they have to come up with a solution to this outside play that you were just talking about, Trace. And they think that that might be with Electronic pushed up close. Is anyone going to check this? Ooh. Oh, it feels uncomfortable just to look at. Simple's drawn in the attention. Will they discount Electronic? Actually not leaning outside any longer, but that's information for Electronic, and Simple can ease up on the outside, right? They know about him. He fired off a few shots, and now he moves away, leaving Electronic there alone. The advantage of that is you're no longer dedicating both Simple and Electronic to this outside hold. Simple is now available to help out at either this A site or ramp, and Electronic has caught the timing on this push. This is a nice setup for Na'Vi, and it's given them a lot of information to go off of. Simple's in hell. Flamey's preemptively rotated down to B, and he's putting on a bit of a show. The jump there to find Rush at the end, and all 3 for Flamey. Ramp room locked in, Na'Vi with a 7th, and they come up with that solution to the outside problem in that round there. Not just solving and denying the outside control, but as mentioned, getting so much information. Cole, they throw a set of smokes down towards outside, and they think that that might fool Na'Vi into keeping too many players there, but Electronic had already solidified that, nope, nobody's here. This is pretend, this is a fake, and then that gives him the knowledge that it's all good for the wrap to come in. Na'Vi were just so ready, and Complexity never even knew.
Orbs back out for Poison, though. Simple has not had one for a while. Yard is free yet again. Electronic playing it from main. Simple can spot in the heavens, and Cole are going to go late outside as they often have been. You don't want to throw smokes outside out of spawn against a team like Na'Vi. Very commonly going to molly your smokes. And Electronic does like to throw close red smokes and get up in the business, be a nuisance. Here comes the util outside. Cole going to move to secret once again. It's the red smokes, just standard, simple spotting. The jump up. Poison's been boosted on top of red. Could that be good? Simple's not ready for it right now. Running and reloading, but getting to safety.
This guy knows. He knows everything.
Well, let's see.
Poison, well, his position becoming more and more useless as the time passes. The skirmish ensues, and it's going to be config that falls first. Rush follows up with the trade, and we find ourselves in a precarious 4-on-4. Flamey in hell. That gives Rush the opportunity to bypass him on his way into this upper site.
Oh, Shadow, he saw it. He knows he's up there. He's made the call. Now looking back down, Rush has dropped. Flamey's looked up. That's such unfortunate timing. Baited out by Rush's Shadow. That is a great play for Cole with the time again. 15 seconds. Rush needs to run down towards B. Boomich can win this round off of 1 kill and 1 kill alone. He just needs to hit the right player. Rush moving. Tick-tock goes that clock. There's no cover on Decon right now. Blame needs to be that man, and he does swing out in time, just saving his teammate on the plant. Cole with a chance. 4-on-2. Na'Vi still giving it their all to retake, but do they want to reconsider that fact?
Yeah, this is a save. They're getting out of there. 7 on the board for Cole. And Blame F catching a very important timing, right? There was a whirl where Boomich swings that, gets Rush off the bomb, and suddenly the round is lost. But Blame F with the read realizes someone should probably be watching that little door down there.
Probably should be. We're going to take a look at this problem area that is outside. Now, we just highlighted about JKS and finding positioning at red, and what's ultimately happened here is the response from Na'Vi. They pushed a player up right here to obscure vision and kind of just really control and dictate what's going on outside. Now, last round, and this round that we're just capping up right now, that didn't really come into play. They only did it one round, and that's all that they needed. But you would think that would be enough.
Yeah, it's actually info that Cole don't have. They never saw Electronic pushed up. He flanked, but he wasn't needed. Flamey got 3 kills on B, and Cole were just kind of funneled into Na'Vi's setup. So, if anything, it's not info they have, and that's why they go right back to yard smokes, even though they split deep towards Hell. Cole are really convoluting some of these rounds to a great way, and Na'Vi having trouble. 7-7, fast out the door. Boomish with the spray. He's got 2. Third player low. Electronic swings for the help and blink, and you miss it. It's a flawless round for Na'Vi. A shutdown on that A site. Annoying for Cole, but still a great half nonetheless. Let's see if they can build on it and take their map pick when we come back after the break.
Hope.
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around.
We jump back into the second half of play here on Nuke, Complexity, and Na'Vi toe-to-toe. Things are pretty even kilter right now. The last round not really looking super hot there for Complexity, but we jump into the second half, and what will they have up their sleeve? This is the Intel Extreme Masters. I'm joined by Harry and Hugo, and myself. You're probably wondering how you got here. Well, you haven't fully arrived yet until you've loaded yourself up to the IEM.gg/fancam. That's going to be your next port of call. For us, begin to dive into Nuke. A lot of answers being had here, but still some to go. Questions don't stop there.
Yeah, it was a really good T-side for Cole. I think they're going to be happy with it. Obviously, ends a bit sour with a flawless round for Na'Vi, but Cole were trying to throw something new into the mix that they hadn't tried, and maybe they'll keep that in their back pocket. Because right now, Na'Vi lead by 1. We got a pretty competitive game, all things considered. Simple and Flamey being the guys to talk about for Na'Vi right now. Flamey having some lovely rounds on the ramp hold. Got a kit smoke for Rush. We got some Tech 9s in play and a bit of util for Na'Vi. Where will they go? Straight to the lobby. Electronic throwing in a Rafters flash, and it seems like Na'Vi are going fast.
Oh, Flamey leading the way, leading the charge, and down goes Config already. Poison will come in with a response, but this A site has already fallen into Na'Vi hands. And with no flash, this retake setup gets pretty tricky now for Cole, right? Having a retake with everyone through heaven. And normally, if you're going for this, you've got that flash that you can throw from CT coupled with this retake smoke. Instead, they've only got the smoke, so they've got to peek into this dry. That's going to make this a very, very rough round. But luckily enough, they've been given some space here by Na'Vi to get back into this one. Simple, trying to hold from heart. Down goes JKS. And now they know Simple's here, but they don't know where the rest are. Suddenly it becomes all too clear. The triple peak is in, and BlameF gets removed right at the very end. Na'Vi win that pistol, go on to 9, and look to start to string together something special over on this T side.
I love those post plants for Na'Vi as well. They got 1 main, they got 1 door, they got 1 hut, and an open bomb plant as well. Boom is just even on the site with a tech. Like, maybe in another round, he gets like multiple kills there. He gets traded after 1, still does a good job. And then Na'Vi are just triple peeking into 3-on-3s, and Cole can't, you know, pick targets easily.
Where's this nade stack going? That's what I want to know. What do they think's up? Cole are normally pretty good with these nade stacks, right? You'd expect that from a team that watches so many demos of their opponents. You know, Perfecto learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
Over on Na'Vi's CT side.
Already some like similarities in the T sides, right? Na'Vi right down behind the smokes, as Cole were doing almost every round of their first half. Yeah, these nades are getting saved for a long time. They were being lined up towards door earlier in case Na'Vi crunch, but now that that hasn't gone to plan for Cole, where do they want to use them? Flamey throwing Heaven utility for the outside. Na'Vi going to work yard. This is similar to a round Cole did, where they faked out taking secret with 1, Electronic is that man, and everyone else moving yard to try and take hell. There are players here to deal with them, though. Blame posted up CT with JKS in upper.
Oh, but now that they know Blame's here, might need some support from the aforementioned JKS down here in hell. Perfecto's trying to deal with him, and JKS is kind of knocking around, hoping to deal with Perfecto. Oh, BlameF's just baiting them in with the promise of a free kill in CT. That does not work for Perfecto. He gets caught. And now this B site looks to be where Na'Vi end up. Cole, the only site they're not watching, they hear that molly, and that's going to trigger the rotation down in towards B. And once again, they're moving everyone into one position together. All 5 going to try and retake through the ramp room. Now, they've still got these 2 nades. That could be kind of juicy, especially with Boomich behind the silo in the site. The first nade does land there, but the second one doesn't follow up in that position. Boomich trying to put on a bit of a hold, and he's going to have to. There's a second to his name. Electronic coming in through the window, and suddenly this has been stripped away from Cole. Blame all alone, back at the site. Boomich still hidden away, and Electronic holding from the double doors. This is a pretty rough spot for Blame to be in. There's no time for the defuse, and Na'Vi get that round back under control. Boomich and Electronic doing it all in the post plant. And that was the force buy from Complexity. So another eco looming here.
Yeah, that's a really played well round from Boomich. 3-on-5 for Na'Vi in B, and this is such a hard spot to play when you're getting retaken. You can see he spots players on both sides, and it's so hard to not commit to a swing, to try and, you know, win a fight and go down with some glory rather than getting hunted. And yeah, he holds his own really well, picks up 2 on the left, picks up 1 on the right, and then just tucks and gives nothing away until the round is already won. Triple nades again for Cole, but that's all they've got to show in this one. Outside go Na'Vi with more smokes. Oh, deleted. JKS loses his head to the Galil. Sometimes the Galal, but in the hands of Electronic, looks pretty lethal. Outside Heaven Molly again for Flamey. Gonna miss. Hands on the roof. Smoke will do it instead. Na'Vi moving deep outside as well. Ooh. Factor is very low. He's only playing Deeg as well. Not the end of the world, but yeah, these rounds really shouldn't get too problematic for Na'Vi. Gonna drop bomb B. Electronic is very deep, killing Config on that rotate and making noise on lower, but the bomb isn't even here yet. It doesn't matter. Cole, they already know this round is likely lost. It's just about trying to get guns out of it.
Lexi start to make a move into the ramp room. Maybe try to pick up some pieces on the way out the door. Speaking of their way through doorways, this is a doorway into the playoffs. The winner will advance to the quarterfinals, as this is a Group A upper bracket semifinal. We're going to be going to Overpass after this, the pick of Na'Vi. And right now, Na'Vi might be walking into that one with a map advantage. Still early days, though.
Yeah, FaZe have already made it to the quarters as well, which is not a statement that maybe many were expecting. They may have had a great run at New York, but you know, getting rid of Nico since that point, everything going on inside of that team, Olaf coming back, they're exceeding expectations right now. Can they keep it up? That would be incredible for FaZe, quite the turnaround. And obviously if they could, then boy, our apology would need to be way louder than our disrespect.
One of the things that's so wild about that is, you know, when we cast FaZe on day one, I was like bigging up Cold's error a lot. Well, you know, then it came out obviously that he's got coronavirus.
Yes, the COVID,
right?
yes.
And he even said how like he hadn't touched CS for like 4 or 5 days, I think it was, and that makes like the efforts he's been able to put in the server, having to lead and frag while being sick, that much more impressive, man. Cole's just someone who keeps demanding respect, and you got to give it to him. JKS at ramp, he's being given no respect here. Config removed as well, and now, like already, this is looking like an RV round. There should be very little you can do here if you're Complexity to get back into this one. Electronic is the only man who could fall to give you a way back in, and Complexity aren't even interested. Plus, Electronic isn't going to give you this kill, right? He's just not going to look to give it away. He's not going to overextend. He'll wait instead for Cole to make the mistake, and there could have been it. And now a 3-on-3. All right.
They're saving. It's too far gone.
They're just too far away, man.
So far. And Harry, you talk about Poison. Obviously, he had to save in this round. Didn't really get a chance. He got double mollied out of hell on that rotate. But, you know, sometimes or it was more the storyline of the recovery, him having bad games against Na'Vi and then later in the year having better games. This is a rough start for him. He's 6-13. Had the AWP a few rounds on the T side. Never really saw it play in. Haven't had that head-to-head between him and Simple. Simple had the AWP in Garage twice and then never again. And really not needing to AWP on the T side of Nuke either with how Na'Vi are playing, just moving behind these smokes. A lot of the rounds, ramp crunch right there. Nothing too difficult for Na'Vi. They get the pick, they double molly, they have lurkers outside.
I tell you what as well, I wish we could get games like this from Flamey every single Na'Vi game. It just feels like, man, whenever you've got like that third player stepping up, usually it's Flamey or Perfecto, the Na'Vi looks so good. Because suddenly, like, the freedom is there for guys like Simple or Electronic to be able to go for things that are ballsy. And, like, these guys go for ballsy plays anyway. But it's like, you know, often you feel like maybe they're a bit restricted because they need to be alive later in the round on, like, an average day for Na'Vi.
Oh.
That's a lot of damage from Electronic. Don't know how he doesn't get away with it.
Poison looked away right as Electronic went for the peak. Electronic has been the closer, man.
So aware.
Today he's the opener, but 4 deaths in this entire map so far. Bit of a beast. Simple is going to get picked outside, but Electronic looking to finish the job onto Poison. And he is in no rush. Oh, he's seen him. Even a flashbang hitting Poison would spell the end of his round.
Got a smoke credit card, just dies to it.
Not a lot of time for Na'Vi. Boomish made the jump. Did Poison see? He looks aware.
Very aware, doesn't he? Like, little too aware for somebody who doesn't know someone's up there. Still looking at it, still interested, but Boomich is just hidden. 25 seconds. Na'Vi is just going to look to explode into this A site all of a sudden. Config could get caught by Boomich dropping down, and he does. Rush fully blind off the angle, and in the blink of an eye, this site has fallen into Na'Vi's hands right at the final seconds. It was looking good for Cole. And then that decision to pull Poison away from outside, I think through Boomich just not moving for so long. Like, Poison's like, well, I guess he's not there. I guess I must have imagined it. And then he drops down, finds Config, the flashes go in, and Rush is just hung out to dry up on top of the rafters. This was great awareness from Electronic as well. But man, that's a rough round for Cole. And this slow style of play that we're getting from Na'Vi, as is pretty typical, is really working out well for them. It means they're dodging a lot of the attempts at like this utility that comes through for Complexity. It also means that like Cole don't want to go pushing for any information anywhere, because you're always worried that Na'Vi are just going to be waiting for you to make that mistake to come to them. And so they're having to play very, very reactively right now. And as we've seen, like, so many of these rounds have gotten down to the final 15 seconds as the pushes are coming in. And then there's a raid of utility in. Cole normally have nothing left at that point in time to respond with, either in terms of utility of their own.
Cole aren't even getting gunfights to this point. They're, you know, Na'Vi are dropping in main with 30 seconds, getting 2 picks, and Cole are dead before they even see their opponent. And to add on to all of that, Harry, the one thing that Poison has been doing is picking Simple. He's done that a couple of times now on this CT side, taking him out as the first man down for Na'Vi. Rare to see firstly, but Na'Vi is still converting rounds with Simple dead in the first 30 seconds, and that's a great sign for Na'Vi, a team that we often, you know, say rely on this guy. Right now doing it, I don't want to say without him, he's still performing, he's had a great game, but in some of these T rounds, they've not needed him, and that's great for Na'Vi. Getting it done nonetheless, no rounds dropped on this T side.
And I think one of the other problems right now that Cole may be feeling is that nowhere feels safe. Like, there's not one area of the map that you've been able to hold down reliably. JKS has looked pretty shaky at ramp, and that reflects in the stats as well. He's 1-4 in opening duels. Ramp has been a problem whenever these B plays have looked to come through. And this outside hold has been, you know, like, kind of hit and miss. It's weird. Often, as you say, they're finding something from this position. But then you have rounds like this where Na'Vi really do want to take outside control, and they're not just putting players here early. They often get it, right? They often get Electronic down through Secret. And just having someone in this position, you can see the problems that it causes for Complexity. They have to wrangle a couple of rotates down towards this B site in the form of JKS and Blame F, but that's going to soften up other areas of the map, and this is something that's been helping Na'Vi in a lot of these late round executes. Electronic just holding, being patient, but JKS does get the better of him. And so a man advantage for Complexity. Once again, Na'Vi are in no rush, right? They know that they've got this big lead, they've got the firepower that Complexity do not have, they've got utility that Complexity don't really have.
And right now they have the keys to the vessel. Poison looking onward from ramp with the scout. No one's coming there just yet. They're going to be throwing some utility out the doorway here. Simple drops a Molotov on that opposite vent. And maybe, just maybe, Complexity spring to, you know, at least checking Squeaky or getting the hell out of Dodge, because Rush is playing up real close.
That smoke is big. 30 seconds as a door smoke comes in. Na'Vi are going to have to go elsewhere if they want to actually win this round, or just dive through it as it fades. It's not going to leave them with a lot of time for error. Boomich on a main wrap. Double door setup. Simple dominates Rush. And surely not ready for Config, but he is. Config still gets 1. 10 seconds. There's the flank. The bomb has been dropped in the door, and no one has gone back for it. This round is over. Na'Vi leave it behind. And that's going to be Cole picking up a half by an eco round to some degree. JKS, oh, he's not even needed. It's Poison from above, catching Boomich, waiting on the ladder. That's a heartbreaker for Na'Vi. That was their round to win right there. If you know, Config didn't get that kill, or if Na'Vi went back for the bomb in time, they have the plant, and they likely have that 2-on-2 post plant as well.
And that's not the only heartbreaker, Hugo. Rest in peace to Alex Trebek, former host of Jeopardy. Bit of some of your childhoods. Well, a bit of my childhood, I suppose. Nonetheless, this isn't going to be too much of a heartbreak for Na'Vi. They've got money still. stacked to the ceiling currently. So they'll be able to reinvest and buy again. What's up, FanCam peeps? IEM.gg/FanCam. Head over there. So we go into a little bit of a no pause, actually. We're going to be jumping straight into the next round.
Karlov bought themselves a lifeline here, right? Their first round win on an eco as well. It leaves their bank accounts pretty padded. They've got the ore back on Poison. Let's see if that's going to continue to be able to open up these rounds outside. That round, Electronic went very fast behind the smokes. He did die Secret. That left Na'Vi in a bit of a predicament. They were kind of relying on him to get something done down on B. Draw enough of a rotation, but Hole holds strong. Simple eats a nade. First T-side ult we've seen from him. And he is leading the charge. Not for long. Poison again finding that opener. Looking to recover in one way or another. Boomich spotted atop the roof as well, and Poison gives it up, goes very passive. Config's gone through a smoke. That was in door. Not the start he wanted. And we know how quickly Boomich can drop in on main and stab this player in the back. Usually that is Config, but right now it's Blame who's just dropped down the vent knowing the outside is conceded. The info isn't really there. Poison makes the call. They could be lower. And so Blame has to have his wits about him, but he's at least confirmed there's nothing going down for the time being. And with Na'Vi going roof, are they setting up for another A execute? Could be the right call. There's only Rush here currently.
It could be the play. Electronic just waiting to drop a Molotov on that first contact. Right now, they've walked right out the squeaky door, and no one's home just yet. Except they are. They're lying in wait. Poison and Rush trying to hold together this upper site. Leaves just Electronic to just figure it out here for Na'Vi in their side. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's already out squeaky. 2 players in heaven. It's Poison and JKS. Blame F. Well, he'll get there eventually. He's just holding, make sure no one drops through the vents. Yeah, but he's got to win some duels right here. He takes down Blaine. That's a great start. Fantastic start. They've dropped on him. Oh, look at that. Almost a spray transfer. And JKS, blind as a bat, gets it done.
Scary.
He's going to go back for that AWP and get the defuse. 9 for complexity.
Very scary stuff. Nice try for Electronic, but 3 players coming right at him. Blame flying up the vents the second he hears that bomb plant. A nice round for Poison as well. Coming alive. It was about time. We didn't get to see him on that T-side, but he's had a few nice orb shots, some openers right there, finding 3 in the round, trading his teammate in A. Rush gets 1 for 1 and still does damage to the second. Decent hold considering he's a solo anchor player there. 13-9. Back-to-back rounds for Cole could signal something. Can they break the money of Na'Vi in this one?
Yeah, they need to, really, right? Like, because their money is not really in any better spot, right? Whoever wins this round is laughing all the way to the bank. There's a lot riding on it, because for Na'Vi, this round here could be the one that locks them in a victory on this map. And for Cole, this can be their way to get it even closer, to get back into the swing of things, and to finally build up a buffer of money. It's another slow burner from Na'Vi. And that's the thing, like, coming into this round, Cole had a lot more utility than the Na'Vi side did. And this is the advantage of this slow style of play from Na'Vi, right? Look at it now. Na'Vi are the ones with more in their back pocket. And that's going to come in handy late in the round, especially with no smokes, 1 incendiary. That's the extent of it. They throw outside smokes.
A again.
But that's not where this is looking to end up. 2 players in the A site, and Poison can rotate in quickly to help out. A lot of this is going to come down to how much Config gets away with. Boomich wrapping through main again is the problem for Cole. Rush does what he can, but ultimately might not be enough here. It's left complexity in a 2-on-3, and as mentioned, their money is at breaking point. So do they want to go for this one? If they save here, this AWP and M4 is pretty much all they're taking with them into this follow-up round. With Na'Vi on 14, that's a bit of a rough spot to be in. Poison shooting there to cover the sound of him dropping.
Yeah, they'll never hear that loud AWP. That's one that Na'Vi have dry run before. Boomich hits the best timing on saving his teammate's life, dropping in through main. That's the entire round for Na'Vi. They throw outside smokes. They pull Cole back. Very passive into yard, blame fighting CT. And then they just split A again, right? Contact outdoor, not really giving any warning to Cole. Config has a good position. He's just about to kill those door players. And then boom, Boomich hits him in the face. And again, Config dies without even getting to fight. That's been so many of his CT rounds playing main in this game. It's Boomich's great timings coming in from the roof. And Na'Vi just overwhelm A in an instant. Double opener for Boomich. There it is. Beautiful work. And that was Na'Vi's economy on breaking point. Similar story for Cole.
Yeah. One of the big differences between how these CT sides look like they're playing out right now is think about that little duality between Boomich and Electronic over towards main, and the advantage that then brings to the A bomb site is you've got Perfecto as your anchor player, normally up on top of the rafters or the silo, and then you've got Boomich playing in the site with him, with support from Electronic if needed, and that's something that I think Complexity could really benefit from right now, is that third presence towards the A site. So many of these rounds have just ended up in these late A plays, and as mentioned, Config in main, he's been getting kind of bodied, man. So many of these rounds, he's been smoke shot. Think about the one by Simple, then by Flamey in the round after, wrapped by Boomich twice from main. And then, you look at how Complexity are trying to remedy their outside, and a lot of it has been with, Poison on the AWP in Garage, Blame in CT, and it's a much more, passive approach to dealing with the outside play, and it's allowing for these main wraps to come in and do so much damage in the first place.
Yeah, well, look at it this way, too. I mean, we're at pretty much a crucial point here for Complexity too, because not only did they go and get a tactical timeout, Na'Vi follows it up with one of their own, back-to-back timeouts. So extra time to maul this one over.
Yeah, it's not like Na'Vi are even doing what Cole were doing on the T side and committing behind the smokes and playing secret. They've rarely actually played B. They've been using that outside control to pull players backyard and at least buy room for Boom Itch to drop main. Buy room for Boom. Maybe that works.
I like that. No, man, I would love to see Blame and Config doubling up towards main side, right? Config playing in the site with Rush. And then Poison, man, he's been good on the AWP outside. He can be assisting guys here and then come in for those fast heaven rotates, because that's something that has won Cole rounds here and there.
This would be the perfect round for Na'Vi to use the smokes to go B, because Cole haven't even really had to deal with lower rotations in this game. They don't really know what Na'Vi have got in store for them on that B bomb side. And so this could be that round. You can already see two behind red. Boomich again dropping. Flashed off his Blame. Where does he want to go? It's such a hard spot. And he does catch Boomich falling off of main, but it's all a bait. Again, Na'Vi are down lower with two in secret. A couple more on the ramp. JKS, he has to hold strong here. If he stops the split, Cole can retake B with advantages. And there it is. JKS spraying, but only good for one. The lineup for Poison, and he only gets a single kill. Still winnable for Na'Vi, but those rotates are in. Config has already gotten out through the vent, and he is unknown.
Yeah. Whoa, the jump though, Flamey. Oh, gets him. And that's a disaster. Bomb now down again. Cole having a retake through the ramp room. Both players here. Electronic just hidden in the back of the site, and he's got support from Flamey in the window room. This is a pretty deadly crossfire for Na'Vi to have. First man does get in, but that's when Electronic strikes him down, and Blame falls as well. That was looking like a winnable round for Cole. And on top of that, they actually did play the AAA just then, the one that we were talking about, right? They had Poison helping out over towards main with Config.
Why wouldn't they?
Blame holding down outside. That allowed for the fast rotate down through the vents into B as well. The responses from Complexity are great, but then it kind of gets thrown away as they're so busy trying to get back into that round before the bomb's gone down. Config gets caught, gives up the 3-on-2, and it all kind of falls apart from then on in.
Yeah, it's some great calling for Boomich right now. The manipulation Na'Vi are doing on this T side is really, really good. And you can even see it happening. You can see Cole trying to fix the problems. Now new problems arise. Now just trying to brute force their way out A. Flamey traded. Poison in rafters. Electronic with a miss spray, and JKS punishes him off the ramp push. It's Simple alone, but we know this man likes a clutch or two. Not today. Config responds. And that's kind of similar to how Cole ended their half as well. They were like, yeah, we've got a good T side, everything's going well, let's run outdoor. And Na'Vi try and do it to close the map. to similar results.
That was the first round in this whole CT side thus far where we've seen JKS come in with ramp progression, and the results of it are pretty damn great, right? He gets away with that finishing kill, and that's something I would love to see JKS be able to take advantage of even more, right? Especially when you think about how Cole have been geared up towards outside. Often you've had Blame or Poison as people who can rotate in and take ramp room if JKS were to fall on that aggression. You think about what Na'Vi have been doing, and while they have had, you know, like 1 or 2 players sitting lobby to watch for that push, the majority of their forces in the beginning of the rounds are up on T roof, are lining up utility for outside, are challenging the AWP outside, or just trying to keep his attention there. And that is how these slow plays are kind of boiling down for Na'Vi. And that's something that Complexity just haven't had the information on because they haven't gone seeking it out. And so I do like JKS taking the initiative, getting aggressive. At that point in time, Complexity kind of have nothing to lose, right? Either they win that very weak buy or they lose it and the game's done. So it's kind of just throw everything at the problem and see what works. And the aggression gives them great results there to find a 10th. Question now, though, is that too little too late? Is that realization that this was something that maybe they could have gotten away with rounds ago not going to be enough to tip the scales to get us to an overtime? Because they need 5 in a row. Yeah. And the most they've managed thus far on this CT side yet was 2 in a row, and that's 2 of the 3 rounds they've been able to pick up.
Technical pause coming in, some ping issues as they were. The online era continues.
Numbers are good for Na'Vi. Flamey Electronic having great games. Electronic still just not dying, closing so many of these rounds for Na'Vi. And Cole, yeah, struggles street right now. At least saving their bacon with a little bit of a low buy there, but they need to be flawless as said. Easier said than done.
Well, we do sit idly by, just waiting the continuation of the matchup itself. Again, ping the issue here. Ping, always the issue everywhere. Not just here, but in your day-to-day life. Some of you are lagging on your pursuit and your efforts to get into the fan cam. IEM.gg/fancam. Join us, turn your webcam on. Don't be a weirdo. That's basically all you've got to do, is not do anything strange, or racist or sexist or homophobic or any of those things.
Otherwise known as strange.
Yes. 15-10, quite the cliffhanger to stop on, all things considered.
Yeah.
For Complexity, they're just holding on to what they've got.
I just want to keep seeing more fight out of Cole, man. Like,
they've got it. You know, they've got the fight in them.
Oh, 100%, man. And like, even when you think about how, like, okay, so we spoke a lot about outside and how Cole have approached it. And obviously, Na'Vi haven't really been running outside all too much. A lot of the time, at most, they send Electronic down through Secret. But, you know, even thinking to that one, like, partial buy that got close for Complexity, it was on the back of them sending 2 players to aggress Secret to deal with Electronic. So many of these rounds where it's come down to the rifles, it's felt like Complexity are playing so passive that it's giving, like, Na'Vi all the room they need to get geared up for these late plays. One of the biggest problems for Na'Vi with this slow play style is the fact that, and this is something that we've seen lose them rounds before, is that all it takes is for teams to get aggressive, to get that info. And, you know, when you've only got 15, 20 seconds left, like, you're committing where you're seen. You're not going anywhere else. You don't have the time to. And Complexity never have that information. They are forced to play very reactive Counter-Strike while Na'Vi have all the room and all the territory they need. If you're giving Na'Vi that much respect, you can only expect to lose a game, you know? Like, you need to be taking something away from them early on.
Yeah. And Cole are actually really good, usually in games that are aggressing CT yard, like, you know, pushing Poison Red with the AWP. They have some great flashes for that. You often see Blame glaive it as well, dropping that close red smoke. He has tried that already, and he did get caught by Electronic. But even having a couple of players there and actually some supporting cast as well, not just one man out on his own. But yeah, it's you know, it's an easy thing to call. Na'Vi aren't really running yard off of spawn. They are going for late smokes a lot of these rounds as well, which does complicate things as Cole hear spam in lobby, they hear footsteps radio, and they don't want to rotate hard outside and then be caught on a ramp rush. Like, because Na'Vi have been at least throwing new things in every now and then. They have occasionally rushed ramp or gone for a quick A split. as well as taking, you know, secret. I just love how many options there are on this map right now, and Na'Vi are exploiting all of them.
You could combine that with the efforts of Config and Mini, and just sort of the house of cards, the domino effect it has when he falls. Na'Vi have taken this upper site time and time and time again. We are just waiting on Rush to reconnect to the server.
Do we know where JKS is staying right now? Obviously, he's in Europe.
I think.
Is he in London as well with Rush?
I don't think so, actually. But again, we're not privy to that information on the books, of course.
Yeah, JKS, man, he's a world traveler.
They call him Mr. Worldwide, but
yeah.
I think someone already took that name. Someone far lesser.
Absolutely.
Hey, hey, hey. Don't start the party. No. Sorry.
I like it. I like it.
The party is stopped currently.
Cole looking for a +1 right now.
Looking for Ringer.
Dot need.
I miss the days of IRC when you could just log on. There'd just be hundreds of people looking for ringers at any given time. Only to join a scrimmage and then get the whole team kicked after you lose the first 4 rounds. So,
is that you?
Nah, but you know, I've seen that, and maybe it's happened to me, but like I'm not gonna admit to that. Come on now.
What happened on IRC stays on IRC.
Yeah, it has actually. Once upon a time, sort of a archaic technology now, but even then you can still see remnants of it. I mean, look at Twitch chat, for example. Look at Discord, for example. When I say look at Twitch chat, I'm talking about each and every individual one of you taking a good, deep look at yourselves, thinking about what you would do in this situation. And you can let us know exactly what those thoughts are using hashtag IEM. That's short for Intel Extreme Masters. We're going to be jumping back into the game. Got just about a minute away, I've been told. Get the cameramen resituated inside of the server.
Yeah. Got to set the cameras back up.
Well, they got to have a union break, right? So, like...
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. No, that's good. Thought you were going to say something there, Trace, but it was just little noises, actually, as it turns out.
Didn't come from me.
Man, this is just like a rough one to call right now as well, because as we've been saying, like it feels like there's so many options open to Na'Vi, and that's because there are, but also I think it's because if you complexity, it's not like you've looked at anything Na'Vi have done and been like, yeah, we shut that one down confidently, right? Like they don't want to run that one again. It's like, it just feels like anything is possible from the Na'Vi side because pretty much everything they've tried has been successful. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Rush has been the best performer for Cole in this game as well. He had a lot of nice entries on the T side, bursting out Hut. And on A, well, he's been attacked almost every round, often putting up a fight, finding at least one. But other than when he's been supported by the AWP in Heaven, it's often been Na'Vi taking that A site. And let's find out where they go. They've had all the time in the world to build a plan for this round. Now, they're not exactly rich. They've also got no loss bonus. And so it might just be that force up for Na'Vi. I saw an AK. Let's see how they choose to disperse their funds. Rush buying a Famis has a UMP in spawn. I think he's realized now. Oh, no. But not the end of the world. Cole are up against map point on their pick, so even one round loss would reveal us overpass Na'Vi's choice in the series. Are we going to get there, or can Cole drag us to overtime, kicking and screaming? It won't be quick. Smokes again. Yard for Na'Vi. Back to the lobby. All is well and good.
Ooh,
except that
something
smoke.
I love. We got Blame F gone aggressive this round in through secret. And this is something that's nice because it's going to let him get the information that even though there's these outside smokes down, at least as far as he's aware right now, there's no one here pushing behind it. So now there's information gain. Now Electronic can take advantage of this, right? This kind of misinformation. JKS having to hold the ramp room solo, and it doesn't work out for him. Electronic catching the timing onto Blame F. Cole, they're at least aware that this is looking like a B play, so they get the early rotation in, but Poison's out of the round. And so Config and Rush, they're the two left alive. Make that just Rush in a 1v3. Na'Vi, get that bomb down lower. Simple, Electronic, and Flamey, three of the top fraggers left alive. This is a very rough spot for Rush to be in, and he can't get it done. Na'Vi, they take the map pick of complexity, and they make it look pretty easy along the way. They go 1-0 up in this series, and now we look to overpass Na'Vi's map pick. Coming up in just a moment, so stick around and join us after the break.
I faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change.
They tell us that we're wrong, we might be. This life, it isn't long enough to feel. My love for you is strong, I'm fighting you and I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes. Ooh. We're 17 and we're not afraid. They say that we're too young. Can we go back? Can we go back? Won't fall apart, don't let my heart break. Can we go back? Can we go back? Like we're 17 and we're not afraid. I know that we're not sober, but shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes.
You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? 'Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying
Back at it again with Na'Vi Complexity. We've got another map ahead of us, and we're looking forward to it. It's going to be Overpass. Right now, though, Nuke, having gone the way of Na'Vi, they start the series off right. They look for that qualification into the playoffs. Here for the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 Online. I've got Harry, I've got Hugo. And guys, I'm looking at this game. I'm thinking, yeah, there were some times where there were flashes of brilliance over here for Na'Vi. They seem to have found an answer right here for some of the things that Complexity were throwing their way. Meanwhile, when you flip the script, it was eventually just Na'Vi running the script, actually, and reading it out loud to Complexity.
Yeah, that fell apart for Cole, right? A really good T side, like they had all the makings of a good matchup right there, and then Na'Vi just sweep the board. Some really painstakingly slow rounds that came down to the last 10 seconds. But in a game like this, where you often see that get punished, no punishment at all. Nothing Cole could do.
And you know, Harry, I'm looking at the stats, right? And I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, kill assist. Flamey sitting on 92%. That's pretty sick. That means he was pretty involved in the game, I would say. Now, we didn't necessarily see, Simple donning the same sort of powerful numbers, but when Electronic and Flamey picked up that slack, what do you need him for?
Yeah, no, that's what made this feel so easy, right? Was that you're no longer looking to like one or two players on Na'Vi. It felt like anyone could deliver when you needed them to. And that's always when Na'Vi looks so deadly, right? Like Simple, we all know that this guy is like inhumanly good at the game, but it doesn't mean you need to see that every game, right? Like, I think Na'Vi look their best when you've got like 3-4 players that can be delivering, and it takes that much more pressure off of Simple. And I tell you what, from Cole, it felt like they were giving Na'Vi just far too much respect. Like so many of those rounds coming down to like pushes in the final 15 seconds, and oftentimes Complexity having to rotate into a lost bomb site to try and retake in like 2-on-4s, and obviously that's never going to work out for you. As well as that, there was always that idea that Na'Vi, they've shown us that they can go fast in like one of these rounds. And so as a result, it's not even like you could be holding onto your utility right on that CT side. They were still throwing it out right away just to deny those rushes in case they came through. And then when they didn't, it's like, well, crap, we've got nothing now. So if they do execute on us late, we've got to have picked the right site. And a lot of the times, even if they did, they still just got churned up by the machine that is Na'Vi.
And it's scary too, because you think about that machine churning and really going into their map pick, you think about what momentum they're going to be able to run with. And for a second map of the series and already a pretty good start here for Na'Vi, I don't want to write off Complexity just yet, but I do want to see that assertiveness from them, because I know that they've got it. I know that they've got the firepower. You see what JKS can do in the server. You see what, just about any of these Complexity players can do in the server at any given time, not to, mention Config and what he's capable of. So
yeah, Config definitely got shut down in this map on that CT side. Really didn't get a chance to show us anything, as Na'Vi had some nice A splits. Boomich was dominating towards main. Moving forward, I hope we see more AWPing. Simple didn't really bring it out all too much in that game. He actually tends to not do that on Nuke. And for Poison, very slow start to the map, but did recover on that CT side with a few picks. Maybe we can get that head-to-head a little bit more on Overpass.
Maybe we could, or maybe I can open up the floodgates. You guys down with that? Are you cool? Let's do it. Let's open the floodgates here for you, Twitch chat. It's time for a DHL drop. Let's go ahead and load that question in right now so that you guys can all get your little spams on, your heebie-jeebies, whatever it is. Zywoo holds 5 MVP medals. One of these MVP medals was earned at ESL Vent. Which one was it? Now, there's 4 options on your screen. I want you to choose wisely. It's going to be either IEM Beijing 2019, Katowice 2019, we're looking at Cologne 19, or was Zywoo around in 2014? We'll only know when we come back. Again, that's a DHL drop. Use exclamation point DHL drop space A, B, C, or D. And we're going to come back from the break with that answer. And Overpass between Complexity and Na'Vi.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I want it, love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't. Oh, baby. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe,
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
We went into the break giving you the DHL drop, or basically letting you decide what the answer might exactly be. So now is that time. I'm going to tell you what it is. Here are all your options, and here is your winner. If I had to guess, we're looking at C, But yeah, imagine that. Yeah, we're going with C. That was the answer for your DHL drop. If you did select C, then you select right, because that's kind of how it works. It is a quiz. It's not a game show, but it kind of is a game show in a weird way. We do have CSGO on the cards. We do have Overpass also on the cards. And we also have Complexity, who need to bounce back right here. Again, a playoff berth on the line at the end of this series. And for Cole, you look at that start and Nuke and you think, okay, what can we carry over into Overpass?
Yeah, well, so here's something I think that maybe could make a bit of a difference here, right? Is like on Nuke, it's quite hard to pressure a team that's playing slowly on account of if that aggression doesn't go your way, all the engagements are so close to like the bomb sites, right? That oftentimes if you like lose a player on a hot push, well then, you know, the T's can just accelerate the pace into A, or, you know, they can game the round out. But if it is one of these last second pushes, then that can end up hamstringing you, right? And then it's like you go a man down, you lose the A site. On Overpass, you can be more aggressive and you've often got more time to like patch up any mistakes or any fights that don't go your way. So I think we see a bit more aggression here from Complexity on that CT side, or at least that's what I'm hoping for, right? Not letting Na'Vi play slow, not letting them get comfortable and kind of like, you know, run amok in these rounds and play them exactly how they want. That's going to be essential here because Na'Vi looked very, very good just then on Nuke.
Yeah, they're trying to get the pace dictated on their end. Now for Na'Vi, it is currently in their hands. They're just one map away from that playoff run in our brackets. But here for Complexity, a real shot at redemption. Now, this is a pick of Na'Vi. This is Overpass, and Poison's going to start the round off with a kill of his own on to the biggest player that we can think of. Simple. Already out of this pistol round.
Yeah, that's been one good thing for Cole across this series. Poison has been besting Simple. It's not like we've had the AWP head-to-head, really. It has often been Poison, you know, CT side AWPing, picking a rifle, or in this case, a pistol round. But it's a kill nonetheless. Perfecto needed that one. He has half the util for Na'Vi. Setting up outside of B to fake it out. Bomb is still in toilet, but it's going to come back down the connector. So where will this one end up? Electronic can throw util anywhere as well. It's going to run it all the way back in through T-spawn by the looks of things. Na'Vi ending B. Cole stacking A, but they've got JKS back at the CT spawn watching for info. That dink on a long peak is going to keep Cole here on A, but they look like they want to re-aggress. Rush going very far forward with config by the toilet as well. Nice little crossfire, but it's all in vain with Na'Vi going into this B bomb site. JKS is going to call for help, and it will have to be a retake for Cole.
And Molotov out there on the barrels, smoke into upper, and JKS currently left to fight off Na'Vi. He takes a serious amount of damage. He's down to 4 HP. The bomb's going to be planted by Electronic, and Na'Vi just trying to spread out in the site now for this retake. Config up in heaven. They're going to re-smoke him off, so he's not going to be having a good time with that. Boomich puts the first one down on the retake. JKS out. Config out. Rush in. Takes down Boomich. And now we have Poison on 1 HP trying to fight Perfecto. This is going to be a bit of a tricky one for him. There's a kit right next to him, which he does grab, but he's got to hit his first bullet here. He's going to tap the bomb, trying to draw out Perfecto. And actually, doesn't really matter. Na'Vi walk away with a pistol round. Simple having gone down in the very early stages. Doesn't matter. Utility usage there for Na'Vi was really good on this pistol round. They re-smoke heaven. It's just one avenue of approach that Na'Vi, you know, don't have to worry about. In Complexity, well, keep config there. Eventually, he is taken out. Flamey with a big sigh of relief. Now we get to see the speed turned up here for Na'Vi just a little bit. They do have this weaponry. Just got to be aware of some of these closer angles against these pistols.
Cole with like a very, very fast decision to just rotate everyone B and fully pad this site. Now, that could be a good idea. It all hinges on Electronic and how quickly he gets up long to discover that there's not many players here. There is just config. Whoa, they saw the boost. Blame tries to go back up for it. Takes one to the dome and we'll get out of there. And now, yeah, look, this is what's happening, right? Electronic gets very, very deep up long, and he's like, well, if they're boosting down on B, that means there's at least 2 there. There's smokes going into Monster as well, so they're a little bit paranoid about a B stack on the Na'Vi side. So they bring that bomb back around to join up with Electronic and Perfecto at long. And so this B play is no longer coming through. Now, Cole, at least, right, they're getting aggressive, so they're nabbing this information back. And this now becomes a bit of a weird round. They know that it's not B anymore. The downside to that is now you know it's A, where you only have one player this whole time, and he's given up a lot of ground in the process. So they start to rotate bodies up quickly, but it's still a 3-on-5 inside of the A site, and Flamey opens up. Config with the Deagle, delivering, however, 3 in the round, and looking for even more is Config. Surely not. He's somehow still alive, still kicking, and JKS up through mid, ready to pincer this. There's no time for a bomb plant anyway. Simple's just trying to save, and he might even die after time. That's a great response from Cole. Simple does fall once the clock strikes as well, so that's no money for him on the back of that round. But this is what we were talking about, to do with that re-aggression, right? To do with that information gathering. And while maybe you don't feel comfortable doing that on Nuke through fear of actually digging the hole deeper, right, and giving away an advantage that they can act on quickly, there, they start to suspect that maybe it's not B anymore, and they get aggressive. They push through Monster, they get that information, and they're in the right place at the right time.
And here's a tweet from Depth, and it's obviously to back up the former teammate he had there in Rush. Rush, pretty impactful in that first game, albeit a loss for Complexity. He wants to do a little bit of the same here. Config rewarded handsomely in that previous round. The failed conversion by Navi, he walks away with an AK out of that one. Of course, he did kind of hold on to the A site, somewhat alone. Quick cleanup here from Blame F at the top of the connector. Right now, Complexity push up just far enough here on A. Got Bathrooms control. Even got Poison that's flirting with the idea over here towards Party. Blame F falls. Poison takes another fight after having Electronic out of the round. And now what are these two remaining players going to do here for Navi? They start to edge their bets over here towards this A site. Here is Config, and he is entrenched. Little headshot angle there for him. Doesn't even really need to use it. Flamey walks into his crosshair. Now Boomich left in a 1v3. Dumps a nade, and then tries to run away. He's weary. He knows that they're clawing in. They're getting closer. The grasp is tightening. JKS falls, but ultimately it's Rush that ends the round out.
And it is really nice to see Config getting off to a good start, right? Like, Overpass has always been a good map for Config. There's been a lot of big Config moments on this map, right? From knives to kill records. And so it's very reassuring that now we move into a map he feels very, very comfortable on. Because on Nuke, you know, he was really, really struggling in that main position. He had like 4 rounds where he falls without even actually getting to fire a bullet off. And that's never fun. So here, you know, where he does feel comfortable, he's been rocking this A site, man. Like, a lot of the time getting left here with only one player maybe alongside him and then just calling for rotates when needed. But he does look so comfortable. And so already delivering. Already almost outperforming his performance from Nuke just moments ago, right? And we're only, what, 4 rounds in?
We're not that deep.
That's wild, yeah, man. He was 9-21 on Nuke. Now 6-1 to begin Overpass.
And the hustle continues for Cole. Another eco for Na'Vi. Even locked out of middle for the most part. Boomich makes it through the molly. Rush nade Simple down at B.
Flamey looking for revenge. It's just not there, buddy.
Showing some presence though, spamming the Deeg and then picking the bomb up to join on the A site. It's only Poison, but he's got middle. And so that rotate's even coming up early. Config is here in time, and Blame's about to crunch from the connector. Doesn't want to go too early. We got Moonwalkers.
Boy. Walkers? Like zombies?
Everyone's just dancing, dude. Look at Blame, the crouch dance. Swinging those legs. Obviously server issues, but we're back, and somehow Na'Vi have made the most of a very bad situation They are so low, though. Config, time to get some more kills, time to pad those stats a little bit as he finds one. Perfecto in the corner, does read him out, though, and now a 2-on-2, rather, with 3 kills for Perfecto.
Yeah, they got to go
back for the bomb.
They got to go back for the bomb, and look how low these Na'Vi players are. Tomas and M4 in their hands, and Rush looking on from the connector. That creates an even bigger problem. The bomb now down at Party, and Perfecto just trying to get to it. It's going to be hard enough in a 1-on-2 right here. This smoke might play in his favor. He's very weary of the idea that someone's going to push him from the A site, and he's not wrong. JKS moving slowly up long. Decides to hold back.
20 seconds. He needs to either get a plant or die. He doesn't want to save nothing here, really. The FAMAS, he could buy an AK next round. And yeah, he grabs the bomb with 10 seconds. At this point, it's already a save. And so M4 is the aim and save is the game. Call up to 3. Good round for Perfecto, but once that bomb gets dropped back in no man's land, gets stalled out, nothing he can really do at that point. No one's giving him a kill.
This is the like this round right here. Round 5, we're looking at a buy here for Na'Vi. This is the type of round where someone like Simple could flourish. We're going to drop him the op. So maybe we're in for a treat. This would be the time to turn the Jets up. 3-1 currently for Complexity. The map pick of Na'Vi.
Yeah, and just to contextualize Simple in that first map, Poison was the only player who was actually beating him in head-to-head duels 6-2. At the same time, Poison was 0-9 against Electronic, so did show in his performance, having a hard game. Electronic looked really good. Let's see if he can bring that level in here as well. Flamey outside B, lurking, doing the dead fox, as I call it. Just sitting out in the water as the rest of Na'Vi charged long. Now they've started walking. How much info does Blame have? He's going to go for the swing. Simple just domes him. And the best part about that is he never sees the 2 other players. Now the bomb was on Simple, but there were 3 up long. And so Cole might be surprised. Config could get caught if he gets swung from this position. He's got Poison nearby. No guns allowed in this round. It's fist fights only. Config. He's going to swing. Simple's waiting. Oh, he backs up, though. It's a good call because Boomich swings into him instead. Electronic dead, and Config's up with a double. Simple trying to find something with the AWP, and Config is lights out right now, 10-2, as he finds Cole yet another round. Almost nothing Na'Vi can do in this position.
Yeah, Flamey sets up in the water. He sets up shop to catch rotations, and no one ever comes by. Now he gets a little confrontation. It's JKS.
Ooh.
But Config, on a warpath, the guy's on a mission. And that is to disrupt every flow that Na'Vi can find.
What? Flamey.
That was pretty gross.
Yeah, bomb's gone. That's the round, but Flamey, he really did do something there. Tried to get 2, and almost did. Config bounds out. And Flamey waits for the rotate that will never deliver him anything. It's a save, sadly.
Back to back.
Yeah, not perfect rounds for Na'Vi.
You see the hope in Navi's eyes, too. You see Simple get that first kill. I think it was on Blame there at long. And you think, okay, maybe they'll just pack roll it with that, but it doesn't come to fruition. And that's going to be Complexity going up, 4-1.
Yeah, Cole, that's impressive. They get away with so much despite having so little info there. They only see Simple. He finds an opening kill, and then Config just goes lights out and tears him down at long. Hero AK surrounded by pistols in round number 6 for Na'Vi. The buys have been very weak so far in this T side. Cole have been writing the script. Blame pushing up on long, and Electronic is not even considering it. Traded, though, and in a round like this, trades are great for Na'Vi. Using that 1 AK to success. Perfecto coming up connector, watched by the AWP Poison.
It's just such a slow approach here from Na'Vi. And the more Config shows his face in the server, the creepier it's going to get for him.
And again, silence. Everyone takes a deep breath.
The deepest of breaths. Some might even question if there are still breaths being taken.
Na'Vi going B here. They've grabbed some guns, armed well. Perfecto with armor, given the M4. Simple coming out through short. Double Monster play. No one here to stop him. So Monster's great right now, but Rush has mollied off Simple. Trapped. His team are going to have to do the heavy lifting. There's only 2 players here, though, right now. JKS is coming out to help. Rush and the smoke, dropping the bomb and dodging the flash as well. He does get dinged. Simple trades. JKS has made his way into the pit with 18 seconds. Again, that bomb is loose, and that has constantly been a problem for Na'Vi. It will continue as JKS drops it again. And the 3rd save in a row for Na'Vi. Another rifle. Unless Simple wants to go, but yeah, it's not realistic. And Cole find a 5th.
3 rounds in a row saved here. At least 1 weapon for Na'Vi. And this is that momentum we were kind of discussing here for Complexity. They're starting to find it on the CT side. And then being the first half, probably no better time for it.
Yeah, that bomb, man, it keeps getting lost for Na'Vi. It keeps getting caught out.
Well, Config's having a good time.
And that's dangerous, right? You don't want to give this guy too much motivation.
I remember once upon a time, Config smashing a poor little mouse. Not like a live mouse, but, you know, a peripheral mouse. Just smashing it. The guy's good. He's good at the game.
It's a safe bet.
You guys are pathetic.
Thank you, Trace. Just our daily dose.
Just a little reminder for you.
Yeah. Okay, Orbs out. Another big buy for Na'Vi. The save is worthwhile. Simple can drop the AK over.
Yeah, I would love to see Simple get a pick and then Na'Vi sort of steamroll off of that, but you know, it's just been a slow approach after a slow approach.
Yeah, many teams have complained about the T side of this map and not really enjoying it when the CTs have money and they get the orbs and they get the util. There's just so much room for aggression and CTs taking face, and you can already see that. JKS mollied and flashed into B short. He kills Flamey and he gets out alive, and Na'Vi are defaulting. There's no one there to trade. Flamey was alone, and so that's just like one option for Cole to find an advantage. Na'Vi don't have a pick back yet. Trying to take mid as Electronic, using all of his util to push the AWPer back, but Poison stays and smokes off as he pushes through to take Electronic. You hate to see that for Na'Vi. Another man down, but Cole are showing us some great face on the CT side. Blame in con all round, yet to be spotted. Perfecto's going to molly him.
Oh, look at Config waiting. Had to get double swung though. 2 different elevations make that very, very tricky for old mate Config. Blame now down in the connector, dinked by Perfecto. Trying to follow up. The nade does find a bit more damage, but ultimately.
Oh, not again.
Oh dear.
Oh, who wins this round?
What's happening? Let us know. Let us know. How does this one pan out? This is a little new thing we're trying. It's the guessing game here.
Yeah, if you guys could just tell your Jedi friends to stop freezing the server, we'd appreciate that.
And complexity,
and if you guys
incredible.
You got it right.
Yeah, Rush should, Rush had flanked out Monster. Looked like Na'Vi were going back A, but they must have walked out a con and got caught by Rush there. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I saw what you saw.
Well, this is like a very, very good, though, worked example of what we're talking about when we say the aggression that's needed to keep Na'Vi out of a game, right? And because Overpass is that much more free for CTs to take this aggression and to try and, gimmick these rotations around the map, you've got more time. If you die, like, trying to go for a fight down in mid, well, you can pull a B player up, and a pretty safe bet that Na'Vi won't have picked up the pace and gotten into A right away. So there's just a lot more that you can try and do here if you're Complexity, and that's going to make it a lot harder for Na'Vi to get back into that same state that they were over on Nuke, where it just felt like they could do anything, right? Like, they could wait till 20 seconds was left, and they could just pick a site, spin the wheel. Oh, it's B. Cool, right, let's go. Nades out, we'll vent drop, right? Like, they could just do anything. And that's not the case here, because Complexity are the ones taking the initiative, taking the ground, and making Na'Vi work to try and get back into rounds, often at a man disadvantage.
Na'Vi, do they want to go faster? Looks like a B rush by the offset. On Monster's side, we got that spawn smoke for Cole and a Molotov as well. Na'Vi will be committing, but after a brief intermission. A word from our sponsors. But no, the train in the way, Simple can't flash, JKS gets mollied, and Na'Vi are all out and about in the B bomb side with only 2 defenders here. First can't put up a fight, and Rush is still here in the pit. Spray is good, only just, and he gets overwhelmed on the trade. Na'Vi now with 2 guns at their feet and a bomb plant available. Simple's hunting for the gun, and he has the bomb. He is very deep in the site, and he needs to go back. Heaven Smoke comes in, but that's bought time for this flank. Look at Blame F in Monster, the last position they're going to expect.
Yeah, and look at that. Simple can't get the bomb down. Molotov comes in. Bit of a standstill here for Na'Vi.
Oh,
that's going to create quite the dilemma because Blame is so deep. He's almost basically back in the site, takes a skirmish here with Flamey and wins it. Perfecto on that double wrap. Blame F just full sends it into the site. Rightfully so. Perfecto, 1-on-3. Looking for his third, and he's going to grab it. Blame F with a great read and, moreover, great positioning. That Molotov stops the plant attempt there from Na'Vi, and, well, the rest is history. Complexity up 7-1.
I love the chase. After he gets the first, he just hunts down Simple. Even though Blame didn't actually know it, Perfecto was wrapping him. If Blame hung around and waited for that Heaven Smoke to fade, then he's probably dead. But no, he chases a second, reads the third, and finds Cole another round. 7-1. Really good showing.
You okay, Hugo?
Yeah, hiccups coming in.
I thought you were getting choked up because of the scoreline.
I did predict Na'Vi, and Na'Vi give, and Na'Vi taketh away. So does Rush. Again, an opening kill for him. The double long push, and they are there to play. Cole, 5-on-3 in an instant. So many of these rounds have been left to this. Able to flex the individual skill of these players.
Yeah, and that's sort of the, their action we're looking for right there. We're looking for that fast-paced, utilization of these players in their, pretty impeccable aim from time to time. So trades are coming out here in the B bomb site. Perfecto finds Config in this path to getting the bomb planted for a change. Blame F and Poison set their sights on the B site.
Ooh.
Simple with the peak. Blame taken out of the round, and Poison left all alone in the 1v2. Simple. Gonna re-peek that, but Poison has B-hop past him, and Perfecto now dropping a smoke. This is a very rough round for Poison with both players being here, and he knows it. He's just gonna look to get out of there. So Na'Vi, they will find their second. They finally break this silence. Perfecto with a great bit of trade work, right, to open that round back up. It looked like Na'Vi were about to get shot out of yet another attempt at a round. But Perfecto's there to answer the call, fighting alongside guys like Boomich in the site. And that little attempt at getting into B on the back of a fast B does feel like it's kind of made Na'Vi have this realization that, yeah, if we are going to play this default, it feels like we're going to get challenged all across the map. And that's just not been working out for us.
Dangerous for Cole to not pad B after that round, but they've made the right call. They've got 2 com, 1 mid, and Na'Vi going heavy mid as well. The Orb sees nothing. They're already up playground. Poison's been caught. Flicks back. Nice shot. Can he escape? Boomich just the bomb. Doesn't want to offer that up in the party, but Poison jumps on the bin and gets put right in it. 4-on-4. Bomb spotted. Double cons still for Cole, and 2B short. They are all together right now. And Na'Vi, they don't know that, right? They could just speed up A and it'd be their round, but no information. Config, even flanking connector, this could be huge as well in figuring out where the bomb is going, but Perfecto still holds on. How long will he wait? Swapping sides, Config sees the feet, Perfecto doesn't know, and now he's gone from the round. Free AK, and Config can go back and join his team in connector. Now, at this point, a B player does need to rotate up because they don't want to lose players fighting into middle where they know Na'Vi are. So actually, Cole just charged through short, all up to A. They've got the perfect read here. This is very clear for Na'Vi, or for Cole, rather, where Na'Vi are. And even though their footsteps are loud, Na'Vi are long, so they don't even hear this rotation. They don't know that Cole have now stacked the A site, and they could be walking into their very demise.
Oh, dear. Lining up these smokes to try and make it happen.
Oh, yeah.
Flash through, though. Rush just gets stuck in. He wants to take the fight, and now realizing the bomb's here, the rotation comes in from Blame, but it's not even needed. Round locked in for Cole. And yeah, man, it's just so much more aggression, right? The complexity now looking like a different team to the one we saw on Nuke. It's no longer being forced to respect Na'Vi. They're pushing through smokes. They're getting aggro. They're getting information. And they're being rewarded very handsomely for it.
And of course, a tactical timeout comes in for Na'Vi after that one. It went sideways for him real fast over at long. I just actually received a tweet from Gomez, former 100 Thieves, Renegades. You know, he's been with that lineup for quite some time. And he's tweeted me an image of the stats line between Optic and Renegades game. Now, check out this lineup for Optic. Config, Shazam, Cajun B, Gade, and Stanislav.
Good old days.
Once upon a time. They're playing against JKS, Jacob, Ustilo, Nifty, and Azza.
Is that the game that Config got his kill record?
47 and 21 with 164 ADR. Sounds about right. Grief.
I think I casted that one.
Yeah, man, that ain't the kind of game you forget cast.
No. With my boy Dust Murray.
Dirty Dusty.
Shout out Dust one time.
That's Amore. Wow. Boomich. Going aggro, but they lose electronic, don't they, in the process? And that's now an AWP retrievable. So simple. If you wanted to be a nice guy, he could throw that AK into the hands of Flamey or Perfecto and take the AWP, or he can give it to one of them. But ideally, someone would love to take it here. No one's nearby to actually get their hands on it. I'm hoping that's where we see Perfecto come up through Con.
Look at
this long toilet push from Blame. And Config there as well with this pincer set up. Even a third man watching for the wrap around towards the divider. This is a killer little toilet setup. They flash Config in. Now they never know about Boomich up close. And Blame, I think he gets spotted there. Could get out of hand if Simple's able to deal with him, but he's not. And so Blame just falls off, plays it passive, because at this point in time, the last thing you want to do is give them away into A. When you're sitting in this 3-on-2, they have the info that both players are here. So we see JKS get activated down towards that B site, now going aggressive. Blame needs to stay alive, and he will. That's info for Simple that he's located long side. They still don't know the whereabouts of JKS, but the bomb will go down for Simple at least. And a 1v2. If there was one man that you would believe in here, I think we've got him on our screen. Simple. Planted at truck, not for this CT side. He's going to be able to watch it from bank, though, if he does get across, and he will. No one's here to contest it. What with JKS rotating down through mid. Blame F trying to clear these angles. Now they know that it's got to be CT side, and Blame will win the peek out. So Complexity, they deal with Simple in the 1v2, and they find 9.
Just everything going their way right now. Some great calls from Cole, some nice mid-round re-aggression, knowing when to peel back and make Na'Vi hunt them down. And Blame holds on to the toilets for so long in that round, right? Smoking himself off, getting spotted by 2 separate players, dealing with Flamey on long, and putting Cole in that 2-on-1 that they eventually are able to close. Na'Vi's T-side has been lacking. They've had nothing. That one B-rush round with Tech9's worked out. Other than that, it was the pistol win.
That's the thing as well. Oh, look, man, we've added into opposite time now. This is where things get a bit weird, right?
We're in the 6th dimension.
Upside down.
If everything starts ending, I'd say we didn't warn you, because when that backwards timer strikes was 2 negatives.
Hey guys,
so
you only have minus
like
1 hour, 0 minutes, and 21, 24,
I'm scared,
25,
man. I've never seen time
26.
move like that. What is the... Oh, there we go. We're back. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, like, when I saw the overpass pick here for Na'Vi, it's a map that they love playing, but it's not a map that I think loves them back. I don't really like watching them on it either, if I'm being honest. Like, they're a team that love these slow plays, and like CT side, you always get the idea why Na'Vi like this map, right? Because the CT side's normally good. But I don't know, man, this happens far too often where it just feels like they're running into a brick wall, and all it takes is a little bit of aggression to like completely wreck them. And like the one thing that is nice is we often say, oh, Overpass, that's a map that can be dominated by a strong AWPing presence, and you've definitely got that in Simple. But I don't know, man. It's like this happens a lot. Like even when we watched them just recently back at New York, think about like the opening game there. They pick into Overpass versus K23. And if you're watching this, you're probably thinking, who even are K23, right? Like it's not like a roster that have accomplished much yet. But this is like, you got like Mo, Neil, and Kiosk, Norbert, these guys, right? They played them in the opening map there, and they almost get wrecked by them. They do salvage it in overtime. But it's like, I don't know, man. Overpass is one that can always look so shaky for Na'Vi. It doesn't feel like a reliable map pick for them. And I do think so much of it is down to this slow style of play that they try to lean towards, and all it takes is for like this aggression to come through from the CTs, and suddenly it just gets swept aside, and you're having to play like every round in a 3-on-4 or a 3-on-5 with no control, and try to grind your way back into it.
Even when we saw Na'Vi on this map yesterday against Mad Lions, they were relying on their CT side there. It took them OT to win, 10-round CT sides on both teams. And yeah, I mean, as long as they can try and do something to replicate and have a good CT side themselves, it's not like GG at this point, but we are at a point where Cole could still sweep this half and go, 11-4, 12-3. And at that point, you really are just relying on luck. You're relying on a pistol win, and then the anti-ecos, and then you have a chance at winning your rifle rounds. But even then, like, you want more of a buffer.
In some weird, like, fever dream of mine, I would love to see Na'Vi add Vertigo into their map pool.
Yeah, I wonder when it's going to happen, right?
Because it's not a map we've ever seen them play outside of that like, charity event that was MR12.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. There's just something about it where I think it could work for them, right? Like, I don't know about any players' individual feelings about that map. Like,
Saving
maybe
it for a big match.
I doubt that, man. I don't know. I think you would have pulled it out somewhere down the line, right, by now.
You know what?
I don't know, dude. Like, Na'Vi, they seem to thrive on maps where they can play slow. They can play the mind games. You can have simple explode with the AWP or with the rifle. And nothing seems to fit the bill more than something like Nuke or Vertigo in that case there. I would love to see them play it. I mean, that's like one of the big mysteries, right? I hope one day it happens, and I want to be there when it does.
Yeah. It's up there with the Bermuda Triangle, Harry. Big old mysteries. Boomich. Eyes set towards the prize on the B-bomb site, and that's not going to go well for him. Rush easily takes him out before the smoke blooms. But Flamey, he's found all the ground that they need. Na'Vi, the can opener over here on the B site. Flamey knocks him down, and that's a big vulnerability. Complexity, they think about getting back in this site, but at this point, how exactly are you going to approach that?
Yeah, I mean, Cole have had 2B every round of the CT side, and I was wondering, even when Na'Vi rushed it, they won that round, and then they went right back to A into the triple stack. And I was wondering when they go back, it's not necessarily a rush, it's just a faster approach for Na'Vi, and that's nice, right? Boomage, he tries to turn from what he thinks is a flash, it's a smoke, turns away from the monster player, and then Flamey pounces out short and doubles up, winning the round for Na'Vi. And now if you're Cole, you're definitely considering putting numbers towards B at the start of next round and just rotating up if it's not a commitment for Na'Vi. But yeah, I like the approach. The only rounds Na'Vi have won have been faster B rounds.
Yeah, and just again for the implications, the matchup obviously playing for the playoffs here. This will give you that berth. If you do win this series, either Complexity or Na'Vi are going to be moving on. Na'Vi up a map. That'll help their case. Now, when you lose this matchup, you get to go down to play the winner of Spirit and OG in the lower bracket semis. Now, that one's, it's got a little spice to it, especially if we see Spirit beat OG and then move on and somehow Na'Vi, falter this series. That creates a pretty cool storyline right there.
I almost want to pick Spirit there, right? Risky, but...
It's a bold one.
Yeah.
We'll see how it pans out.
Warps out again for Poison. Simple still rifling. Na'Vi don't go early B, but Cole certainly do. 4 players on that B bomb side to begin the round. And even if they don't rotate up, they can aggress. And that's what they're doing again. The close molly on the water. Rush pushes up. They are in connector for Na'Vi, so they can pounce out of short water at any point. But just clearing con, making sure their mid isn't contaminated. Electronic going about his business, throwing the util. And the re-aggression at A does come in. Blame back to the toilets. Poison AWPing long. Even Config on rotate back up. This would be a great round for Na'Vi to end B. But are Cole patient? Looking keen towards the monster. The spam for Flamey will keep them back for a few more seconds. And I think it was Blame re-smoked monster from the A site as well. So just keeping up that B pressure. Or bait and switch at long as well. Electronic there to deal with it. No teammate to flash him in. And honestly, all utility for Na'Vi almost gone. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. They're going to end B after all. Electronic, this is an odd position for a B execute. He's hoping for someone to aggress, and that might be the case. Config peeks, but he runs right back. Electronic hears it, and now they set up for B.
Oh, Rush gets the info at least, sees everyone there.
They're going up.
But now, thanks to Electronic's lurk, they're going to move back in towards this A site. Poison is down at Heaven right now. Will begin his rotation back up. And Blame F, even maybe looking to get ahead of it, started to make his way over towards CT. There's 10 seconds here. If that bomb gets dropped, this round could be over. Electronic with the opener. Config tries to deny the bomb plant, but wasn't able to do so. And so that last second rotate works wonders for Na'Vi. That's how they find their way to 4.
Yeah, Electronic, he has all the info there. He may only find 1 kill in the round, but he calls the caller running back out of B, or running back to B, rather. There was a world that he even gets a pick there as Config was, flashed in for a peek at long. He sees nothing, and instead of aggressing, he just safe rotates. And, well, that's Na'Vi running over the A site with a flawless round, about time, and building into the T side half. That's nice to not just see them end B, right? That was the expected result of Colt from the get-go. They had 4 there out of spawn. They rotate B very fast, scared of Na'Vi going down lower, as it has, again, been their only win. But finally, a pickup on the A-bomb site.
This has been a slow half, all things considered. And, barely getting the bomb down right there, too. Just bleeding the clock out. 2 more rounds in this half. Then we'll see what Complexity has to offer on their T side.
Yeah, they're broke as well, so this is like a great chance for Na'Vi to get back into the swing of things.
6 is nice.
Yeah, 6 is absolutely fine. No worries about that. Boost up on B.
Boost on B, and for Na'Vi, they want to test it out.
Oh, see ya.
Flamey gets the first spam. Takes down Blame. They're going to try to re-aggress him. Poison tries to punish him for that. And so far, the only ones being punished are Complexity over here on this B-bomb site. Rush with an AK. Might just be that last line of hope. Woo! A 2-tap there. That goes a long way. Simple out. But still, it's not enough. Config. 1 on 4 with a P250.
And the bomb's in spawn.
Of course!
It's fine, though. It's a 4-on-1. And Cole stacked that B-bomb site, but Na'Vi just brute forced their way in. Great check for Flamey. He's always very aware of these little tricky, boosts and this and that.
And he gets underneath them, too. So It's like, well, I guess I'll take the shot. Style points, of course. Smoked off in Heaven. The Config story.
Simple's AWP is Pit, or like Deep Monster, so maybe someone will save it. Yep, Flamey's grabbed that. Config looking for a kill as Boomich goes up the stairwell. But no armor, he needs an immediate dink, and he's not going to get it. So Na'Vi find 5, Boomich on a 3-piece, and nice entries into that B bomb site to give Na'Vi yet another round. Where will this one go? There's not going to be an AWP available for Poison here.
Since, they picked up the pace that we've seen Na'Vi look that much more scary. They're not necessarily, just charging in all the time, but it's about taking, the key areas of the map away. And then that gives you that much more room to, gimmick these rotations at, the final 20, 30 seconds, as we saw in that round where they rejoin the lurking Electronic up on A.
Oh, very lucky to be alive.
Na'Vi Davi. Show presence of B. They back away from it with an idea that they could, potentially maybe take this one on into A. From the fountain side and from long, they're posted up for any aggression. They've shown a lot of face at B in hopes that maybe Complexity will seesaw it and start to rotate or maybe make a misstep. Still plenty of time to work with here for Na'Vi.
Yeah, these last few rounds have just been so much better for Na'Vi on this T side. Even this one is such a good example. They're not getting fights brought to them over in mid anymore. They've got short, they've got monster control, and this now leaves all their options open. This is a really nice feeling if you're Na'Vi. You're no longer being constrained to like an early mid-fight and then forced into a B play at 20 seconds left. You've got control, and they still kind of do, right? This is what I'm on about with Overpass being a bit easier for the CTs to take engagements at a slightly lower risk. Poison deals with the toilets player, gets out of there, and he's fine. Doesn't have to worry about it. The bomb leaves A as a result, and that forces Na'Vi into a B push at the final 20 seconds. Config, the only man left alive inside of the site. He's down to a USP, but they just can't find him. And down goes absolutely everyone. Config, 2 with the USP to round out the half for Cole. 10-5 at the end of things. Quite the lead for Complexity, but can they long this out and take us to Mirage? They're going to need a strong T side to get there.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna.
We're back into it, and we're going to see if Na'Vi can put up the necessary rounds to close this one out in 2. Maybe even close it out in 2. Who knows? We'll find out. This is the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 online. A game with a playoff contention in it, happening right before your very eyes. Of course, before your very ears will be Harry and Hugo, serenading us with their sweet melodic casting tones and true harmony. Take it away, Harry.
Yeah, man, thank you very much. You made it sound like I might start like breaking into song and dance.
Well, go for it. Pretty good at the whale song.
Whale song. Yeah, Song of My People, of course. Here we go, man. Poison getting out through mid. The rest of Cole in behind him. Nothing to be found just yet. Boomich is waiting by the divider. Now, this spot's slimy, especially if Simple can draw attention in from the site. Doesn't find anything right away, and we'll have to get down eventually. There's the swing from Boomich, and that's a little bit ugly. Simple now, the only man left defending this A site, desperately calling 4 rotations, but they are closing the gap, and Simple, he is surrounded. There's the execution from Blamer, Flamey and Perfecto. The only, now just Flamey remaining, and even though he gets poisoned with a bit of a smoke shot there, it's not going to matter. 1v3, odds pretty heavily stacked against him. There's a player in bank, one at truck, and Blame there just to pull the attention in as well. There's that triple peak. The crossfire, too strong, and complexity. They get 11 in the bag.
Yeah, not sure about the swing there for Boomich.
Yeah, like it was adventurous to say the least.
Yeah, you know you're going to get checked, and you probably are right, but you're hoping the Simple's drawn enough attention that you can at least catch that first kill. And Blame plays it perfectly. When he has Simple trapped on the site, Simple's desperately looking for the pick. Blame is just wiggling as he lets his team wrap behind. Simple turns as he hears them get to truck, and then Blame goes wide. Like, that's a really nice play from him. Not just giving Simple the one-on-one that Simple could have won and then turned into a multi. Simple's done with this, though. He's going to aggress. Only for a bit of damage with the Deagle. Poison's holding. He's going to flash config right back into the action. Simple does get away to the toilets just in time. 4 towards B for Na'Vi, but this is Cole taking mid and leaning towards A early on a default. 3-1-1. Playing things nice and safe right now.
Boom, it's jump spotting towards the water side. Bomb at the top of Con. I just have a feeling they're going to try to end up on B here for the complexity side. They open the door, rush. First one on the case. Scoping it out a little bit. Grenade does 6 points of damage onto Perfecto. Rush closes the door on his way out, and that whole B idea canceled. For the time being, of course.
Blame, rush, smokes, let's go. And they rain into the site.
Corey, Trevor, smokes, let's go.
And the flash is good to keep that push at bay, but only for a moment. Simple falling, electronic, good for one, but not the double. And this A site now belongs to Cole again. They just run it back once more, this time with even more utility and even less in the way of A. RV forced into a save. And already, like, you know, that's a force buy, so obviously, like, you're not going to get the full taste of what this Na'Vi CT side is there, but it's a lot more, you know, restrained in comparison to what we saw from Cole, where this entire CT half from them centered around taking those early engagements, trying to disrupt the flow of things out of the gate, and then rotating players around. Na'Vi with a much more passive hold. They're the ones playing reactively in that round there. And it's just not enough, right? When you're in that situation, you are relying on those 3 players in the A site to get, at the minimum, a killer piece. Like, that's what you're hoping for. And then you can move in like a 2-on-2 retake, and maybe it's feasible. And with only 1 kill getting found, that's just, simply put, not enough for Na'Vi. And so now they have to take an eco around this saved MP9 and CZ. That's all they've got, and a bit of utility as well.
And Na'Vi are going to need some incredible gun rounds to get into this game, right? Like, that's the danger of not having a close first half. You lose a pistol, suddenly you're down 13-5, and you're relying on your first rifle round to be excellent. And even then, sometimes that is not enough. Cole. Ooh, they lose a man towards B, but it's traded by JKS, and all is back under control. The only weapon in this round for Na'Vi removed.
Yeah, but we're at even numbers at least. So Blame F out of the round gives us the 4v4. Still the pistols. Most insurmountable task here. They're going to go for a triple boost.
Here we go. Simple. Oh.
Well, guys.
Both jumping up to make their teammates stand, and now Simple's creeping and crawling in. This is a different one, right? You're looking at the little cubby. Might have a kill here, confident.
Oh, slowly.
There it is. Oh. And now you got the info. Rush is going to dunk him. And Poison has him trapped in Graffiti. They know there's one more. Smoked out. Electronic looking for a pistol. Only finds the default. And yeah, he's dead. It's just a matter of when, not if. Nice try. But yeah, that one takes an awful amount of time to edge into the simple, right?
That was like a solid 10-second slide right there, maybe even longer. Grief. But there was an idea, and that is what we look at. And also, complexity marching forward. Potential now for the third map. Isn't quite certain just yet, but it'll be Mirage if we need it. And also coming up after this matchup, after Mirage, provided we go there, Liquid taking on Chaos. Some of you call them Loquid, and they're sick of hearing it.
That's going to be a good one, but I think so will Mirage, assuming we get there. And I think it's a safe assumption. Na'Vi are going to need to win this round and start streaking pretty heavily. And Cole have shown that they've got more than enough depth on this map. Double orb, nothing to lose. Simple spotting mid. Flamey has his as well down towards the B-bomb site. Simple doesn't know they're all up long right now. There's 3 players. Going to get jump spot info. Electronic looking for it. He had a great opening game, but 3 and 15 right now. He spots the AWP at long. And he stops jumping.
It's not gone well here for Electronic so far. Would be about time to come online at 13-5. Simple. Aggressive AWP stance here towards the toilets, and you start getting that rumbling feeling in your tummy. Complexity busting out long. Electronic falls in the sight. Boomich has him lined up with a FAMAS. Takes down Config and Blame. And that does leave Poison and JKS to pick up the pieces. 2-on-3.
Still winnable. They go so early that Cole actually have time left around. This is something Na'Vi never got. 40 seconds to meander this 2-on-5, and Poison's made it happen with another. JKS wall-banging Flamey out in the toilet, and now it's a 2-on-1. Perfecto is trapped alone in A. They don't know about him, though. Poison's clearing the angle, the swing, the miss, and Perfecto has to try and fight this bomb out. JKS coming for support. He swapped back to the rifle. Perfecto trying to pick battles, but he's so low. 15 seconds. Can Perfecto find any? He's got one. Poison trying to find this battle. Jump up. Perfecto knows, and he's going to get swung. He's trying to escape. 5 seconds. Poison can't get close enough. He needs to sprint. Perfecto hears the feet, and he's baited in the wrong way. Great round from Poison. Wow.
Utilization of the clock just down to a pinpoint there.
The fake run on the CT side of the truck, and then he doubles back with a second to spare.
Man, but we have X-Ray, and that fooled me. I thought he missed the timing. Perfecto plays that so well, but Poison just one step better. Look at this, right? Runs around the right, fakes him out. 1 second left when he gets that. Oh, that couldn't be closer. And man, that would upset you and all, dude. You played that so well if you're Perfecto.
2-on-5.
Oh, that's ugly, man. That's ugly. That should have been an RV round, and they know it now. 5 to their name, 14 to complexity on the map pick of Na'Vi. And their last tactical pause used on up for the Na'Vi side. The money in a really rough spot. What do they even want to do here? They're going to invest. They're going to throw what they can into this round by the looks of things.
2-on-4 rather, not 2-on-5. They picked one up on A early, but yeah, that's a sick round. That's incredible. And like, that's the breathing room that Na'Vi never get on this T side, right? They try and go for A plays. You know, they've always got 13 seconds left as they plan. And Cole had 40, so they just have all the time to hang around in the toilets, to wait for Na'Vi to over-rotate, to give them fights. JKS with the AWP as well. That was just beautiful from Complexity. And right there, Na'Vi, they may have had the chance, and I say the chance, even then, being facetious, at a comeback. But they can't even get their first rifle on the board. This could just be a done deal here and now. Trying to hold on to B. Config spams Perfecto out as the smoke blooms. So 1-for-1. Poison running down Con. He has an AWP, but trying to Kiers it. No reaction. Poison going back up for the scope. Flamey flashed out. And oh, this is going to be messy. The AWP is still a mid. That could be something for Na'Vi as Boomish is pushed through, but he doesn't know. Now he does. Free kill, free gun. But Na'Vi have lost B. Simple holding on from heaven in the time being. And he's even going to stop the cross. Rush, spam through the smoke. You like that. JKS now in the clutch, but we know what this guy can do.
Time to shine, JKS. Time to choose.
The Monster app should have it locked in, and it does, right? Nice and easy for Electronic, who's had a pretty rough game here. He's the man to salvage 6 to the name of Na'Vi. Waiting for Boomich to go and retrieve the AWP, I'm imagining, and there it is. Grabs that from Poison. So staying afloat are Na'Vi, but just barely. Six to 14, very, very far from ideal.
Yeah, not at all, really.
Still a huge round to win, right? If they lose that, they put everything into it. So if they lose that, this game's definitely done. And you know, it could still be done. We could still be going to Mirage. And with how it's looking right now, that looks like the more likely of 2 options, but you've at least given yourself a fighting chance if you're Na'Vi. Cole are going to steer well clear of that B site, right? They try and give it some love, and it does not love them back. So instead, they leave JKS here just to hold on, and that's in case Na'Vi get aggressive, which honestly could be well within their wheelhouse at this point in time, right? Thing that they've been lacking is like any kind of early info, any kind of early territory. And with 2 players down here at Monster, it wouldn't surprise me if we see someone look to go aggressive. Perfecto with a flash as well could even look to get someone pushed through.
Going B.
Oh, they are going back B-ward. Now Na'Vi with 3 here. And Flamey's been holding this Molotov for a century, just waiting for the time to burn.
1 century later.
They're not going to be ready for 2 here, but they could even line up for Cole on the entry. Flamey still touched. Perfecto bounces out and then back in. Oh, nice nade.
Good nade.
Yeah.
Real good nade. Perfecto eats it down to 21 HP.
TikTok.
Yeah, for complexity, they've slowed down on the back of the smoke at the Monster Tunnel. They've reasserted themselves over here to sandbags. Now they just got to pull the trigger.
Oh, lineup for Boomich. Flamey's still a threat. They know that he got a kill, so he's still here. Still ready to deliver the goods, and it gets completely discounted. Yeah, that's a little bit rough, right? This B site has not been kind to Cole, and they might look to stay away from it now. Especially because, like, when they have lent towards B, they've often given quite the signal to Na'Vi that this is where they're looking to end up, right? Even as they go in there, they're moving into a site that's stacked with 4 Na'Vi players in it. And so that kind of leaves them at the mercy of just hoping they win these gunfights out, which, as we see, they don't.
You also know Simple's AWPing A. That's probably a good incentive to hit this lower site from time to time. But yeah, Complexity, they're figuring it out. They've got a long game ahead of them to try things out, right? They've got more than enough breathing room. So they can afford to take risks. Nice tap for Simple. Config just gone like that. And Cole, I mean, they're just running at A with pistols. That's all they can really do. Na'Vi is set up for this, super ready. Simple on the site. More alliteration than we need. Oh. Any more? Come knocking on Simple's door. Oh!
Wow.
Sky. 2 shots left, though. 3 players, that's enough for Simple, I think.
Yeah, especially when you consider how many players are live for Na'Vi. You guys often talk about the Moors. Well,
these hills have eyes.
These hills have thighs.
Yeah, when the AWP doesn't work, just use the pistol. Why not?
That's the thing, it's not like, yeah, I think you're bang on, right? Like, you want to stay clear of Simple, but it does feel like if Cole are wanting to exploit B, they need to give reason for Simple to stay at that A bomb site. And that's been the thing that's been missing in these few B executes that we've seen. Simple has often been that first man rotating down when nothing's heard over at A. This round, though, Na'Vi switch it up entirely, and they go 3 into middle, trying to take these early gunfights. Not something that Cole have had to worry about yet. Electronics even gone aggressive in party, Simple holding the connector. This is a bit of a rough setup to try and get through. And into Electronic they go, Simple with the tag. And Electronics still a threat here, locking down this mid-rotate. Man, this is brutal. Na'Vi on the scene, they're not messing around. Now, Config could be the difference maker, at least to give Cole a chance with this flank. Simple, not even considering it, but now missed shots from Config, gets it right the second time around. Sees the barrel of Electronic as well. Knows that there was a man down a connector. Boomich has wrapped all the way through T-Spawn, and that's Night JKS left onto Config. Not an easy round by any stretch of the imagination. Has to worry about Con, T-Spawn, and Perfecto is still a big old question mark. Where even is this guy? Config's got no idea. Trying to go back to deal with Boomich and open up that bit of doubt in the mind of Na'Vi. Boomich. Oh dear! Config gets away with it. Now a 1v2.
Gotta run A.
And that's going to put a bit of doubt in Na'Vi's mind, but yeah, back turned into the AWP of Perfecto. And so 9 for Na'Vi, now 5 between them and Cole.
Boomich. Just, I guess, thinking that, like, oh, the time's low, he's not coming B, I would have heard him by now. But yeah, nades out in hand, it does get caught, not a worry. Still saves Simple, who hits a tag and connector, and Boomich is tucked, and they're not ready for him. And great play in middle for Electronic, of course, getting away with a lot on the party. Na'Vi were ready for that mid takeoff. There was so many B rounds for Cole, they'd read into it. Now where will Cole go? Fast B. Na'Vi had success doing this on the eco rounds, and now they're going to need to hold it down with utility of their own. Players in the monster. Perfecto's going to hear this one. Wally coming towards short, but it's aggro right into Flamey. Spray for 3. Almost a 4th. Blame hits the Deke. Is there a chance here? Simple's going to trade the pistol, and Blame F runs out. Oh, I love this. 1-on-2. Time to make it yours. Time to give it everything you've got. Na'Vi, after a few seconds, will realize this possibility, and they can rotate up A in time. But do they want to split up and give Blame it separate engagements, or try and play the trade game, in essence, even offering up a plant for Blame?
It just seemed appropriate for the running.
Yeah.
Blame F's going to have to continue to do a lot of that. He worked his way up long A. No one's stopping him. No one in sight just yet.
He's just going to get given so much time to plant and to go wherever he wants. And he'll realize that soon. Obviously, Na'Vi could be close at the CT side, but Blame has a smoke to cut off. Or he could flank B, go full around the world. The old nothing V Guardian play.
Ah, nothing. Shout out Jordan Gilbert one time. Get Blame F, though.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's going to miss everything.
Yeah, this is awful. He doesn't realize just how ridiculous this is about to be. They hear him drop, they're like, lol, he went heaven. They're going to try and boost CT maybe even to go for the peak. Instead, Simple just running him down, and yeah, Blame. Nice try, but goodbye. Simple and Electronic, they don't move, they don't falter, they lock in that round. And Blame overcomplicating it almost, right? Trying to get that flank on, anticipating that maybe he's hit some god tier timing or can surprise them with that plant.
It's also a nice setup for Na'Vi, right? Like, just the fact they're not splitting 1-1 there and playing for their own fights and giving Blame the chance. Like, not only that, but they're also tucked in spawn. The last position Blame is ever going to clear. And yeah, big brain on his shoulders, but unfortunately, too top heavy in that round. Na'Vi, they're buying time. They're buying a matchup. They're making this one interesting. It was 14-5 to Cole. Not out of the woods yet, of course.
Yeah, Na'Vi have turned this one around.
Yeah.
A little bit of life there at the end of this first half, and then in the second half, it's been the Na'Vi show.
Simple. Can he keep up his performance on A? He looked like he wanted a little more there, but doesn't know what lurks on the other side. Could be Poison's AWP. There is certainly money, but Poison's on the rifle. Tight gap for Simple. Electronic could re-aggress at long. He's joining him on this A side right now, just jump spotting. Column moving up mid pretty early in the round with the bomb too, but not everyone here. JKS leaving his B-Luck. Now, double monster again for Na'Vi. Do they want to aggress and get that information early? It's a big risk to take, but it's one that Cole often did. Rush was constantly pushing monster and realizing these A plays were coming through before they happen. Now, Na'Vi don't have that info. Spot for Simple, he gets something, but no connection on that AWP. 40 seconds as Cole get ready to overtake this A site. It's a big smoke for Simple, and he's going to play around it.
Oh, Simple lying in wait. And oh, there's the spot. Gonna get out of there. That's gonna trigger a rotation around from Boomich. So now a 5-on-3 inside of this A site. Simple has to run away. Boomich blind as ever. Simple with a hell of a tag. Electronic falls though, and it is all onto Simple. He can't get anything done. Rush with the entries. Ready and waiting to try and put 15 up on the board. This bomb has to get across, but instead, Config and Poison just nailed the shots needed. They trade that out, and it's a good thing they do. That bomb gets dropped crossing. That could have gotten out of hand with only 8 seconds left. Complexity though, they navigate those waters well. They get on to 15, and now they're staring down the barrel of that third map, trying to get us there.
Yeah, that's awkward for Na'Vi there, right? From Simple being so close with the orb, missing a couple of shots. Boomich gets full flashed out on truck and can't, drop that close smoke. He doesn't really know where he is. And Cole just heavy up on the entries. Na'Vi only ever saw 1 player on A before suddenly 5 were on the site. Very, very close running through the toilet smoke. Now Cole just 1 away, 15 to 10, 5 chances to do it. Na'Vi on a broken buy. Simple does have that orb. Alone on the A site. Desperately hoping he can get an early advantage. Na'Vi have been going for this double monster setup many times, but Cole have strayed away from B. Once again. Has been their undoing. And they want to do this up, put a nice bow on it, and set us up for Mirage. A 3-map series on our hands.
See, and in all the rounds that Na'Vi haven't fought mid, that often means that they've had a 3-man B stack. And I think that's something Complexity have caught wind of, right? This time, though, Simple is challenging, and that's a bit of a change. They even early rotate Boomich up towards A. Simple's going to trade places with him by the looks, maybe start to play that heaven position. And that would be the right read to make. They're going to try and boost Blame up for some vision into the site. No one at the barrels, though, and Blame falls off immediately. Perfecto hidden in this close right corner. This double monster setup has been the undoing of Cole before. Is it going to happen again? It's going to have to if Na'Vi want to stay in this game, because everyone is still up at this A site right now for the Na'Vi side. Now the push is in. They see Perfecto, but they are able to deal with him. Flamey trades, and we're into a 3-on-3 retake. Simple. Gonna have to hit heavy and hit hard with this AWP. Bomb going down. Molly to deny the CT aggression, and Config playing close. They boost Simple up. He's going to try and take an early peek. Doesn't see anything from the boost, and JKS is ready for it. That's info for Config. And Boomich alone with the Deagle. 1v3, down goes the first. Rush trades it out. And Cole, they lock in 3 maps. They take us to Mirage. This series, the gift that keeps on giving. We're going the distance, and it all ends in just a moment. Stick around. We'll be back with that 3rd map after the break.
Follow me under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide.
Well, we are going the distance. Are we going for speed? Speed wasn't necessarily the key in this game right here for Overpass. We saw a pretty slow play on both T sides, but for us, we do get to turn our attention to Mirage, not before we put a pretty bow and ribbon right here on Overpass. It goes the way of Complexity. Config leading the board with 27 frags, and that's just a testament to a man that's already set a record on this map.
Yeah, it was like the scoreboard's flipped coming into this one, right? Config goes from bottom on Nuke to top of Overpass. Electronic goes from top on Nuke to bottom of Overpass. It was a bit sad to see him fall off, but ultimately a good game for Cole. And what you like to see, Na'Vi, a bit asleep on that T side, a couple of B rushes that looked good, but other than that, it was pretty empty. And then at the end, it just felt like they were trying to hang on to the matchup while Cole were working out what to do to close.
Now, Harry, where exactly is the hype train coming in, and when is it pulling up to the station?
Well, I think Mirage is a good place to look at, right? Because we've kind of seen like both sides of the coin for this style that Na'Vi love to play, which is this very, very slow waiting till like that 25, 30 second mark, and that's being like optimistic for when they're going to make a play happen. On maps like Nuke, that works wonders, right? We saw Complexity on their CT side were always scared to get aggressive, because if you go pushing into like lobby, for example, and oh look, the whole team's waiting there, you die on the push, well suddenly that A site is vulnerable and ripe for the taking. Here on Overpass, where they've got that much more freedom, they're pushing everything wherever they could on the CT side. They were constantly taking map control away, and that was great to see. And Mirage is like a bit of a middle ground almost between the two, right? Where Overpass is huge and you can afford to take these risks. On Mirage, it's got to be a bit more calculated, a bit more refined, and so I think we get into a very, very close affair when we look to Mirage.
Yeah, and with Mirage being that third and final map, I mean, there's still a real shot for Complexity here. It didn't look so great over on Nuke. It wasn't really a hard sell right there. And then for Na'Vi, slow starts around the board a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully a strong finish, right? I want a competitive third map wherever this goes. That never really felt like Na'Vi were in the game until right at the end on the CT side, and we're like, oh, okay, they've hit double digits. I guess they're really giving it their all, but it's up against 14-5. You know, eventually Cole are going to have your number. They're going to have your read, and they had some great rounds in that T side as well. So I don't think I'm too worried for Cole. I think they're actually favorites coming into the third map of this series. We're going to need to see Electronic wake back up after his slow performance back on Overpass, and as long as the stars of Cole, you know, Config, can keep it up, I think that's going to look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, that's the game plan at least. But, you know, I don't know. I'm looking at Complexity. I'm looking at what Config's done here and how he's just kind of woken up. Now, we've had Rush have impact over on Nuke. Now, how does that fit in? How does it slot in, Harry, for Mirage? Where are we going to be seeing these key impacts?
Oh, well, man, Rush has been really, really good at finding, like, openers on the T side, which isn't normally something you attribute his way, right? But he's been great at that, at just charging into sites. I mean, think about that, like, late A execute right there towards the end of the game where he runs in and he just takes out three. It's like, well, there you go then. What can you do against that? And it has been really refreshing to see him just putting up these numbers, being a reoccurring, like, big key player. So he's kept that up. I don't think Rush is anyone you got to worry about. I'm looking at guys like JKS and Poison to be the difference maker. Right? If you can get Rush and Config looking that good again, you only need one of those two others to step up alongside them, and this gets scary for Na'Vi.
Yes, you do, Harry, and that's when we start to change the page. Mirage, the third map of this series, and one that's going to be sending either Complexity or Na'Vi into the playoff brackets. We're going to find out when we come back, but in the meantime, let's get the hype train rolling.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
We are back and ready to go. I think we're ready to go. At least a couple hiccups here and there, and it would appear as though we're on our way. Complexity and Na'Vi looking to settle this one on Mirage. Dang it. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen, man. I'm trying to, like... Oh, there we go. Take it away, Harry.
Yeah. No, man, this is going to be exciting, right? We've been waiting for this third map. We really have. We've been waiting like 2 hours for it, and here it is, about to arrive on our screens. It's Mirage, and that's the thing. Na'Vi, much like you, Trace, have to try and regain composure here. They can't afford for any more little hiccups in the server. They need to give it their all, because Nuke, to start the day, looked really compelling from Na'Vi, and then it all kind of grinded to a halt back on Overpass. We got the knife round here. These are just where a bunch of people stand in a line, all kind of hacking and slashing. And yeah, it looked like Na'Vi won that out, if I'm not mistaken.
They did. Yeah.
So what happens now, Hugo?
CT-side start, I think. It doesn't really matter. It's Mirage, pretty equal right now. T-side was a trouble for Na'Vi back on Overpass, so I don't know why they want to begin there again. And yeah, this one's open for the taking right now, right? It's a nice middle ground map. It's not one that Na'Vi are going to be able to outbrain themselves on, you hope. A lot of late T rounds in that Overpass game, trying to get onto the bomb site with 10 seconds remaining and dying. You know, it's kind of Na'Vi. It's Na'Vi-esque. And now Mirage, yeah, I think it's open season, Trace. How are those hiccups treating you?
I'm holding down this cough button.
Just like a few seconds.
We might have to get a slash here on the cough button that said hiccups. Dang it! Anyway, neither of these teams can afford any more of those. Na'Vi and Complexity. And this one's getting settled on Mirage.
Yes.
You guys are pathetic.
Indeed.
Oh, we ride the music in, but now silence falls across the server. It's going to be Cole with that T-side start and a fast B play to accelerate the pace moving into this third map. Smoke down at short, but Perfecto, before it blooms, does take Config out of the round. And now B is free for Cole. They got to get this bomb down and try and navigate a 4-on-5. They do not want to give anything else away. Na'Vi, they set up to play retake. Perfecto getting that man advantage has made it even easier.
Rush is waiting for Simple here. Flamey's flashing through market, but Rush has seen the barrel and he's got the headshot. This is good for Cole now. USP in the apartments to fight back. Flame with the P2 trying to take engagements, but 2 out of the catwalk. JKS takes control of the market, commanding as Boomich runs right away to join his team with the kit. Didn't want to get it lost in no man's land. Blame is getting hounded down by Boomich, who hits the shot and needs to get on that bomb right now, but there's so much cover. JKS can't hit them, and that's a great escape for Boomich. It all comes down to the fact that he doesn't let JKS chase him down. Might find one in the market, but Boomich runs away, and Electronic covers with 3 kills on that retake. Already a great start for Electronic, who showed a bit of struggle back on Overpass as well.
I can't shake him. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I'm broken.
Stand on your head, Trace.
Oh, okay.
I'll stand on your head, man. Don't worry, that'll cure it.
Interesting, guys. Thank you so much. So grateful. And this, you ask, Electronic, how can you lose this? Well, he does. He loses out to Blame FSK. Mid is compromised. Complexity taking a page out of Na'Vi's book from Overpass and slowing it on down.
Yeah, man, keeping it real slow, right? And you understand why. They've taken this early advantage, and in a force buy round at that, now retrieving an M4 down in the bottom of mid. They've got a hell of a lot of stake in this one, and so they want to try and get the most out of it. They set up in towards this A site. That is where Na'Vi currently have 3 leaning toward, one of those being Boomich in Palace. Could get spotted on the push by Rush, and he does. JKS barely even needed there as Rush deals with him. Blame F going to follow up onto Flamey, and piece by piece, this A site has fallen apart. Rush, another. There is just no stopping this man. Config coming in with the finale and complexity. They put their first on the board with a force buy in the second. Trace, the best advice I ever received to stop hiccups is to try to hiccup, like purposefully, like on command.
No, man.
Try and hiccup as hard as you can. And then once you start trying to hiccup, you can no longer hiccup.
So once you harness the force of the hiccup.
Seriously, man, if you try and force one out, but
I think like holding your breath might work. I'm gonna try that one.
I mean, I'm trying to give you the best remedy. It requires no like.
Well, you guys also said stand on my head, which requires.
Well, yeah, but mine doesn't require any kind of physicality. It's just a mind game, really.
You want me to stand on my head, Harry? Is that what you want?
If you could, that'd be cool, but like, it's not needed. Oh, he's trying it. All right.
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to try it, so to say.
Is that a full inversion, Trace? Have you really just done it that quickly?
I want to do a back handspring right here in front of the desk. Ready?
Yeah. What? Did you just see
the
that?
cameras catch that?
Did somebody just record that?
I did it with the headset on, too.
Upside down and now inside out.
What?
Well, one thing looking inside out around here would be that of Na'Vi CT with these pistols. Because they do have some pretty good ground gained.
On B.
Yeah. I mean, like, they hold the ground to B. And Perfecto holds the Palace. Look at that.
No.
Down drop. He's going to be able to recover a weapon. And now this one turns into a nightmare scenario for Complexity.
Oh, they rushed the molly. Config is a madman, and he's actually done it. He's got the bomb. 6 health. Do Cole really want to go into A? They know Na'Vi will be stacked at this point, but what else have they got in the round? They can't just turn back. Time is too limited. They're going to commit. Na'Vi have numbers here. Boomich is going to flash Electronic from under the Palace into the ramp fight. Once he has the spot there, he sees one flash coming, and Electronic just patiently waiting. Rush will check it, but he won't commit to the check. Electronic blindly gets the kill and swings with the rifle. It's blaming Config, who was tagged by the molly earlier on, and now he's all that stands, but not for long. Na'Vi, they win the round, all thanks to Perfecto.
And on a B stack as well, they're able to traverse back over to A and just hold control of it. Config going for a hero play through a Molotov to regain the bomb. But you're right, Perfecto making Complexity look defecto.
It's a shame that Rush checks underneath the Palace, but like mentally had already decided it was clear. It happens so much where you have to double take, and in that time of going back, that's when he gets cancelled out. Hero AK on Blame F, and that's the extent of it here for Cole. Looking to get into this A site quickly, but Na'Vi, they've got 3 bodies here again. There's no smokes for Stairs or Cod, and as a result, this is likely going to be a bit of a mow down here for Na'Vi.
Very simple. Spraying and praying. He does exactly what he has to. Electronic comes through and cleans it up, finishes it out. That's 3-1 currently for Na'Vi. But now the investment comes through for Cole.
Na'Vi looking naughty right now. Good holds, and Cole, bit of a broken buy this one. SMGs and 3 AKs. Screams a quick B, but we'll see if they want to throw caution to the wind that early on. Util coming out over mid from spawn side. Na'Vi don't have the AWP yet. Cole R4 in the apartments right now. Molly to the connector does keep Simple out, or at least should, but he still fights behind it, somehow safe inside of the fire. B executes smokes down into the site. Flamey and Perfecto here to hold. Perfecto right at the car. Are they going to check it? Rush jumps right out. Molly does land on Perfecto. He doesn't have a smoke for it. He's burning to a crisp, only taking down one, and Config with a double opener off of the UMP of all weapons. Find the B picks. Electronic's going to get rushed into the market. Config has grabbed an AK, but Boomich has his teammate covered. And Simple on the flank again. Expected, but not dealt with. And stalling out this fight to Poison leaves JKS alone in B, and he can only get one. Na'Vi with a very fast retake and another round locked in.
Yeah, for Config, he pushes market, thinks he's got a drop, and unbeknownst to him, he doesn't. That could have been the difference maker in this round, but it wasn't. Now Na'Vi putting up that fourth on the back of the defuse. Here are those fan cams. Now, we got the Karate Kid on the left. Well, maybe more like the Karate Kid meets... I don't even know what that video is called where they're like dancing and they're like throwing their arms around. What kind of dance is that? You know what I'm talking about?
No, dude.
Okay.
Throwing down, man. I don't know. Oh, Config, though. He's about to throw his arms around, man. Look at him go. Boomich completely blindsided. Config, oh, maybe another. Poison going to beat him to it. But this A site belongs to Cole. Config's just been unleashed, man. Every single time it's him putting up these kills to get Cole into the sites. But now he's got to also be the man to see them through it. Simple and Perfecto, both CT side. Simple just waited for a peek to get given over. There it is, Poison on the receiving end. So damn fast. He goes up, he goes over. Is he going to check the bench? That's where Config hides right now. Smoke on the bomb. Perfecto going to flash himself in. Config with a response, and Simple falling as well. Config with a hell of a round. Complexity putting their second on the board, and Config is not messing around anymore. It seems to be a trend now that after that 9 and 21 performance back on Nuke, he's insistent on besting that scoreline within the first like 6 rounds of play on every single map since.
Yo, the dude's nuts.
It does make you think, like, could this game have felt different if Config didn't have that ultra quiet performance, especially considering he plays main right on Nuke, which is one of the most important positions on the map to hold on to.
It's like a pivot position, right?
Yeah, it just decides so much, right? It's like outside control, A control, vent control to B. And it's all from one angle, and he was just getting annihilated there. Rush now charging down this B site, and this duo, this like opener duo of Rush and Config is looking so deadly. That's who we needed to be stepping up, and they are now finding their footing in a big way. Cole moving on to 3 with only 2 players left to beat in this round. Haven't quite equalized out the scoreline yet, and they will be up against a bite in the coming round. Simple. Likely going to be donning that AWP again as well.
This round is donezo. Complexity with a third. I just see one more XD. I might explode, Harry. I think that's what actually killed the hiccups. All the XDs in chat.
I know, man. I told you to try and hiccup, and you didn't hiccup since.
Well, I did the flip, and it's fine.
Oh, it was the flip
Yeah,
that did
backflip.
it.
Call that a back handspring, guys. Come on. Respect.
Nice clean anti-eco for Cole. Those are feel-good rounds. Not losing anyone to the pistols. Obviously, Simple with money. Gonna drop the AWP over. Flamey gifted the gun. Interesting start. Gonna be taking that on short side and to great use, finding Config first. Taking that spawn peek. Simple is nearby him. They can trade back out if they want. They opted against it. 3 towards B for Na'Vi. Simple spams a mag into the halls and then gives Flamey the M4. Look, there you go. 30 bullets down, though.
The Cyber Goth Party. Cyber Goth Dance Party. That's what I was saying. Now, did have to do some investigating there, and of course, there's an ad, so I can't really show it to you right away, but we will get there eventually.
Carl, they've eventually gotten into middle. Na'Vi have moved from a 3B to 3A, and that's the right call right now with JKS in the Palace, the rest of them coming con side. Poison posted with the AWP. Simple has his in the spawn. Kit on Boomich on the Balk. Not the best position for it if he dies there. That's JKS's plan, at least. Na'Vi aren't giving away any picks there. Welcoming Cole into the site. Electronic swings for 1, and he only gets a dink. Bomb is in. Simple with a shot. Looking for more. Oh, Poison with a flick back to short. Saves his own life and the package with low time. Simple's been tagged, and they're in the site, but Flamey's providing a bit of cover. Cole needs the plant.
Oh, they're trying to deny it, but oh, the nade from JKS, the wombo combo into CT, puts 4 on the board for Cole. And that's that was a much needed round, right? If that goes back in favor of Na'Vi, suddenly they can be the ones in the driver's seat because their money was on the edge and now it's broken again. This is gonna hopefully allow Cole to slingshot themselves up into the lead as long as nothing goes horribly wrong up against the pistols from Na'Vi.
Now watch the Karate Kid on the left. Something spectacular happened.
Oh, headset gone.
Headset gone. Is the defeat there? Did he break his headset? We need to know.
He might never hear your question, Trace.
Yeah,
thank you.
That's actually a very good point. Did he break it? Can we get him a new one? These are all questions, right?
Shout out one time for the Cybergoth dance party with 14 million views.
You cool?
Cool as a cucumber, man.
Lame. Right up the catwalk. And just creeping into the ladder. No one the wiser. No knowledge for Na'Vi. He's made the call. They were setting up for A smokes. Are they going to commit here? Already some rotates leaving. Na'Vi are B stack though, so A would be the right order of the day. However, that's not the plan. And Boomich confirmed that all of this utility is just a facade. It's just a fake as Blame walks up. Catwalk, Perfecto is patient. And they haven't even seen the stack that remains.
It's not going to be another big eco win on the back of Perfecto's Deagle, is it? Surely that don't happen again. Oh no, they run into the stack. They were going to the right site and now they've changed their mind. Perfecto another. This guy's just the king of these ecos. Poison and JKS left in a 2-on-4, and that's kind of gut-wrenching, right? They had the right read, they were about to go A, and then Blame F's like, guys, I'm so far up in through cat, I'm in the ladder room, let's go for a B split with this fake util. And in doing so, they walk into the stacked B site away from the safety that A represented. They never even discovered Boomich. They think, I'm pretty sure that it's a full B stack at this point in time. So there's Boomich arriving. Poison trying to deal with him, and he can't. Na'Vi, they steal that round away. It's a full eco with a couple of upgraded pistols here and there, and they find a 5th.
Man, that went horribly wrong for Cole. Even the late round, when you think you're safe, you're not.
These stacks are just so common on these ecos. Cole thinking they can fake out A, and actually they did a good job of drawing the 4th player out of B. I think it was simple by throwing the nades, but so quickly, because Boomich is sitting on ramp, he goes, well, no one's out in A. It's just grenades. Watch your B site. And so that's the info that really does everything for Na'Vi. Keeps them in the right place at the right time. Are they there again? Because Cole is setting up once more in the apartments. 2 coming in from lower with the bomb. 3 on A for Na'Vi. The orb sat on triple, watching Con. Na'Vi absolutely fine with giving away the mid control in many of these rounds, while they'll sometimes play for the pick if the orb has to spawn. If not, they just give it up. They let Cole take all the room.
Big run boost there. Poison doesn't have any targets just yet.
Oh, great flash. And actually Poison yoinks that kill away somehow. Perfecto's holding on to B. He's seen so many players are getting close. They're wrapping his right side. JKS is deep. Electronic has to clear this because Poison... Perfecto has made the call, rather. Electronic does get that one under wraps and swings out very wide, finding his second before the orb trades. Poison putting up a bit of a fight here inside of B, but the bomb's been lost with 20 seconds. He's got to cross right past Simple, and that's just not easy, is it? Orb fights back, and Na'Vi find a 6th. Another strong B hold from them.
And Cole really loved these B plays for a site that hasn't really given them much back in return. struggling at surviving that journey in through apps. And even when they have, right, they've been held back time and time again. And that round's no different. JKS has just kind of hung out to dry in the site all alone, while the others try to get in. Back to an A play now for Complexity, all 5 at ramp. And hell, man, if history were to repeat itself, they would win this round on A and then go back to B in the next, only to have it snatched away from them. Let's see, though. You got to get past Simple, and that's easier. Yeah, I was going to say said than done, but maybe not for Config, who looks so at home entering into this A site. The bomb's down on triple, planted for ramp and con. Blame's going to take that ramp position, look to hold on to it. Electronic smokes it off for the retake, and that there at least whittles one of these players out of the equation. Blame goes through the smoke, though, so he can still give assistance here in holding it down at this site. Both players that were jungle electing to try and wrap CT, and Poison gets that information at least, sees Flamey on the catwalk as well, and is primed and ready to go to deal with him on the com play. Now they try to take jungle. They can watch the bomb from here. For Na'Vi, there's just no time left in the round. They're trying to get away. Poison doesn't want to let them save. Perfecto dead to the bomb. And Cole find 5 with an A play. They go B now, and they lose the pistols. I swear. I don't know what I'll do, but it'll be something.
Watch out now. Watch out, big fella. Okay. Come on down to the fan cams. IEM.gg/fancam. All terms and conditions apply.
Orp with 4 pistols. What is this, Furia? Simple's furious.
He's about to get even madder.
Ferocious as well. Blames up on the short side. The chair, rather. Goodbye. Not a retrievable weapon for Na'Vi, but a start to something. And Cole going, wait, I thought they were eco. And now they've spotted a USP back at CT. That's going to tempt them into this A site. Bomb is coming back in through spawn. Simple has the cross. But aware of a window boost. Doesn't want to get stabbed in the back. Config is out and about, but he is going to get traded by JKS, at least as Electronic hunts him down. That's still good for Na'Vi. 4 on 3. JKS flash. It doesn't work on Simple. Just too short. Player coming up close. Simple needs a flick, but he's... Oh, Flamey just swings and saves his life. Dropping the bomb! And Flamey does it all.
That was nuts.
Simple's there, like, playing the whole round out, and Flamey's like, no, I take it, and then just runs in. 1 bullet's everyone in the server. All right, Flamey, calm down, lad. It's another round for Na'Vi up on the board. Pistols doing it again. And the AWP on Simple never even needed when you've got Flamey laying it down like this.
Had enough. Na'Vi love an eco. It's free real estate. They just love it when the gloves are off, you know, when they don't have to care.
When no one's expecting anything.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold W.
Boomich is trying to say, right, guys, and everyone's like, no, Boomich, no. And then they just do whatever they want. And it's nice and easy.
Don't call on eco, guys. I got this. Oh. That is filth for Flamey. You love to see it. He has had a great game today.
Hilariously, that would have been the best round yet for Cole to go B.
Don't do it to him, Harry. And now, well, now they got to go B. Now they got nothing. Jump spot. I love it when you have this jump spot and Perfecto's in the cubby. They'll never check this. Why would they? If they see Flamey jumping, they think he's Perfecto. They think he's the apps player. Boom, there's the info. Flamey can drop a Molotov if he wants. Perfecto, this is free real estate, and no one checks it. He gets away with 2. Blame digs him down, and Rush does the dirty to Flamey. 3 on 3. Cole have made something of this round after all.
Oh, Molly's going to hold back Electronic as well, and this is where the whole team are. They are all short side. Simple gets boosted up. What can he see from his tower? Nothing yet. Blame F tucked in at the short corner. Contact made by Rush, but he doesn't stay alive long. Blame's gone. JKS in a 1v1, but it's Simple on the other side. JKS with even more damage. Simple, 1 HP, taps the bomb, but he's not on it. Trying to bait the peek from JKS, and there it is. Quick reaction on the Deeg to salvage that eco round for Cole. 6 on the board, and once again, this is one of these games where there's just no ebbs and flows, man. It's like anyone can win. Individuals are stepping up with whatever they've got. Pistols, full buys, don't matter. Cole with the B play, and they finally make it work in spite of that nice little bait and switch app setup that Na'Vi had running. And I do think, hamstrung by the fact that they're relying on a triple cat retake, right? Makes it a little bit easier, especially for guys like JKS, not having to get paranoid about, a player swinging from market to deal with him. And open this round, Simple's gone right away. This force for Na'Vi has not gone off to the best of starts.
Big blame. That's a lovely opener. Simple just removed, and now Cole just grouping for an A attack. Perfect round for it. 5-on-4, all grouped together. Nade in ramp. Boomy's going to go with it, but yeah, it's not too great. Config is ready for it. If that was a flash, could have been a whole different kettle of fish.
Ugh.
Right now, something stinks, and it's not just the kitchenware, it's also this A site. Cole are all over it. Smokes to cut out Na'Vi, who are trapped in spawn. Electronic above it does find a bit of damage. Perfecto finishes one with a deagle, but he gets hounded down by Config. Needs a reload. Flamey, not again. Don't give him an AK on these ecos. It's just an Electronic he could save as we're going into the last round of the half, but he's looking interested, looking to give it a go. He has a kit. Are any kills going to present themselves? Blame is the only man out and about, and Electronic has that kill. Poison backs up to play the bomb. Very open plant. Electronic trying to meander, trying to find one-on-ones. JKS swings, and that's a nice kill from Electronic, but he needs the third, and Poison won't give it away. Cole, finding 7, gets very close. NT for Electronic, but it's still a broke buy for round 15 on Na'Vi.
7-7. Split right in half. Good idea there on Electronic. It just wasn't there. Wasn't meant to be against that AWP at the end of the round. Poison taking his AWP up catwalk. He's done it at a Fury's pace as well. He's trying to get a glimpse into the connector. And the weapons in this last round are not looking stellar there for Na'Vi. In fact, no kits.
Another one of these A plays on the cards with Con now taken. Electronic hiding in this smoke. MP9 looking to be a nuisance. Oh, but the nade gives up the aim of the game, and Electronic is already removed. Boomich inside of the site, armed with only a CZ, dealt with by Config. And A is now overran. Simple's Deagle unable to find anything from jungle.
Oh,
there is Flamey though again, and now onto an AWP. Now, not normally an AWPer, but Flamey, he's been full of surprises today. What can he bring to the table here? Come on, Flamer, let's see him bring the heat. Oh, fully flashed, however. Config with the double, and one hell of a response. He's on for the ace to round out the half for Complexity. Perfecto all alone. Give it to him. Feed the beast. Config, come on, buddy. There it is. Oh, one bullet to get it done. Complexity 8-7 at the end of the first half. They narrowly win it out. An ace from Config to add a bit of spice into play. Second half about to come up after a quick break. So stick around because you don't want to miss it.
This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay?
used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. Huh, I can't help you now, okay? I love me, okay? Bad taste. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a X, and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say, Don, it's why you sad. I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Bad face, hey. Follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay? Bad face, hey. Follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay? Bad face, hey. Follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay? Bad face, hey. Follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay? Bad face.
And we are almost off into the second half of play. It was a pretty even score line all the way through that first one. Na'Vi now going to get the chance to do what they can on their T side. Welcome back over to the Intel Extreme Masters Beijing 2020 Online. Harry, Hugo, and myself. My name is Trace, and I love having each and every single individual one of you, except you.
Damn it. But we love having Na'Vi here, giving us quite the show. Cole leading by 1, and now having to hold on to the A site. It's a fast play for Na'Vi. Nice shot for Perfecto, running out the ramp side. JKS spawn with the kit. Gonna have to be a retake for Cole, but they're already a man down, desperately looking for a trade. Top con smoke gives a lot of room for Na'Vi to take the window as well. JKS moving in. And here come Cole.
Simple planted against the wall of Palace. He's not going to be the last one. Electronic with a trade, but Poison's able to take out Flamey. And it just started to look pretty good, and the defuse should come through. It should follow just that. Perfecto, not enough bullets. And that's going to be a defuse for Cole. COL. 9-7.
Yeah, great round for JKS, right? Gives it up, takes Simple down as the first man on the retake, and then sticks the bomb in the smoke. Nice and easy for him. Cole with a pistol round under their wing as well can start flying. Na'Vi are going to force up, though. They want to put a stop to this economy early. Really not a great force, though. Mac 10 Galil, AK 2Ds. And back to A indeed.
And Na'Vi trying their luck over here at A again. A little bit of a set piece. Smokes Bloom. Poison tries to flash over stairs. Flame F playing close. He's going to falter, and he's going to fall. Boomich tearing him apart with a Mac 10. That'll prompt a bomb plant. Not really a whole lot for Cole to do right here.
You don't want to save here, but it honestly is the best call. They at least wanted to give it a look in, but Na'Vi weren't giving away much in the post plant. In fact, Electronic, he's flanking for the bomb, but it's not even open, so he's going to be able to get exits here instead. He might even hear them in B. Yeah, with the bomb reverse triple, it's not a worry. AKs and M4s saved here for Na'Vi. And still exits to be found for Electronic if he is hungry, but no one's really running the gun. And that'll be Na'Vi up to 8, biting back onto Cole, who will likely just continue the force by wars, saving around these 3 guns. Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Just a reminder, coming up, Chaos Liquid after this. You'll have just enough time for a popcorn break before we go live again.
Oh, look at this. The gears of war barely started turning, and already there's no brakes on the Cole train. They rush top mid. Config opening the round up there with the kill onto Electronic. And now looking for a little bit more as well. The Molotov not deep enough to actually reach JKS under the Palace, and Config's down here as well. They're huddled around that fire like it's for warmth, and they actually take the aggression. Flamey is holding. You don't want to peek Flamey with the game he's having right now, and he does deal with pesky Config. JKS next on the firing line. East site completely empty right now for Complexity. A good idea that this is looking to end up inside of A.
Cole have everyone here. Blame is going to be very quick to rotate from middle. Flamey caught with Nate out to bomb. JKS is traded, but now Poison swinging out from the triple, joined by Rush, who baits them in for Poison to do the damage with 3. Nice hold on the A site. Cole are very ready for Na'Vi to commit into that stack. And as much as B was a problem for Cole in that first half, Na'Vi avoiding it as much as they can, walking into the stack of the CTs. Lovely little transfer there by Poison 2. And double digits found for Cole. Na'Vi keep it going. Na'Vi don't want to give up now, and the AKs are back in. Who will win these wars? Flamey has something to say, finding Rush early on, pushing the Palace with the SMG dead. Na'Vi go heavy into middle. Poison is trapped here in essence, flashed off. But we'll be able to give it up with a smoke on the catwalk as well. The aggression into the Palace is going to get info for Cole that Na'Vi aren't taking this A site, but Flamey is rerouted to the ramp and they can still split. Will Cole get this big flank off in time? Blame is going for it. Flamey is so low, but they're also coming in from spawn with the bomb. Oh dear. What's the audio made? Flamey runs to A and then walks right back. Simple's very ready for a Palace push.
Are we going to talk about how progressively over time we've lost more and more people's
fist fight, it's hand-to-hand combat. Throwing bullets. Oh, Simple, so ready for that.
Right? It's like the annual Ghost League. Here it is, right? Bunch of ghouls in the server. Levitating in. Poison, one of the only humans left standing. A Ghostbuster. Ready and waiting. JKS in with another. Flamey down and out of the round. There's a bit more of a response. JKS just continuing to put up numbers, finally bested by Boomich. And oh, they've laid down their weapons, but Electronic in the back line there. Ready and waiting, puts 9 on the board for Na'Vi. Counter-Strike Ghost offensive now.
It is weird, but it's also weird when you think about it, how like, you know, when your view is coming from your head model, your bullets are also being shot out of your eyes in this game, right?
Yes.
In the way that if you're fighting a headshot angle, you can both shoot, but your guns aren't, you know, you're not playing paintball and holding your gun over the wall while you're not peeking, you know?
So it's like that Austin Powers scene, but with their eyeballs instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one way of putting it.
Just kind of looking at it, and I figured Austin Powers, something you guys probably grew up looking up to him, considering, you know, secret agent stuff.
Oh.
Flame F. Nice shot on the Perfecto, but he's going to get planted. Electronic is going to be doing that deed. Meanwhile, an A ramp push here. And with Flamey and Palace, he's still got some room to work with, albeit he has been cut off. Poison falls to Simple's AK in the meantime, and Rush is left to his devices over there towards the B halls.
So weird. Again, this big flank has come through, but they've just avoided Flamey on the other side this time. Still going to be a big B flank. Unless these players drop lower and use Flamey to split that A site. Always an option here. Config's taking mid.
Oh, man.
JKS follow him. That's a nice kill, but now the jig is up. Now Na'Vi know enemies behind, or at least enemy behind. Flamey goes back to fight Config, and he does win that battle from the Palace. Now, B doesn't need to be committed by Na'Vi. They can try and get this bomb to their teammate, but JKS is in between them both, looking to put up a fight. Bomb on its own and making noise while it's there. JKS is free for him, and he takes the kill with the package at 30 seconds. More than enough time for Na'Vi to grab it back, but they need to go now. JKS has reaggressed, and he's going to catch Electronic in the apartments too. It's all on Flamey. Bomb is available, but he needs to pick a site and go right here, right now. JKS isn't giving the kill. Making noise, but hanging around. 18 seconds, baiting Flamey in, who now has to run for the hills.
Yeah, even if there is a fight here for Flamey, it's going to buy a lot of time for Cole to potentially not even have to worry about anything. And that's exactly what happens. No room for error there. Flamey falls, complexity go up to 11. And my prediction's still looking okay. Flamey, you okay? You got hiccups too, man? All right, then. Holla, Dan.
Running out of money at this point in time is a little bit upsetting. And so Na'Vi, they just decide, well, what about if we didn't run out of money? What about if we just buy anyway? They give Simple an AK. They invest whatever they can. Problem is, right, you know, this is all well and good. Like, yeah, you've put money into this round. If it doesn't find anything, you go 9-12 down. You're ecoing. Then you likely go 13-9 down before you even get to come in with a buy. So, you know, you look like a genius if you win these rounds. Like, it all looks so well and good. But if you don't, that's where the burn really gets applied by Cole. Complexity now going to nade lower. Simple. The one rifle brought down to 50 HP on the back of that nade. Smoke down in connector as well. Blame very, very low on the other side. RV with this creeping default in through mid. They've got the control. They send the bomb in through the apartments to rejoin up with Electronic. Russian Poison. They haven't really had to see all too much in the last few. What are they going to be able to bring to the occasion? Rush gets up on top of the dresser, but decides that holding this close angle might not be in his favor. Pulls on out of there. 20 seconds as Na'Vi try to make the B play happen. Preemptive rotate in from Blame F as he starts to move around through CT, but he's low, so Rush has to get something done, and he doesn't. This B site falls into Na'Vi hands, and that's a save for Complexity. That force buy works wonders for Na'Vi.
Effecto's Deagle is so good. He's had so many moments in this series, even on this map, winning rounds off of that Deagle alone. One on the B-bomb site, holding it down. One in the Palace as well, picking up Na'Vi and Eco in the first half. And right there, the entry into B, Rush gets overwhelmed as well, and Na'Vi just chase him down. 5 alive for Na'Vi on an Eco round with guns saved. It's got to feel good.
Feels good, man.
Yeah, this is still the force buy wars from the pistol. Keep in mind, it still hasn't stopped. We haven't had full gun rounds. We haven't had orbs yet because no one has won back-to-back rounds in this second half. And we're pretty deep in. This is a long force buy war. This is 6 rounds. So, hey, let's see if it continues. Cole, like on the CT side, you're almost always just basically forcing when you're in this position. There's no reason to eco with 1,400 loss. And so Cole aren't going to give it up, especially not with a lead still in their pocket, only just looking to hold on to it. If Na'Vi finally break back and win 2, not only are they equal in the score, but they have Cole on a double eco, so good spot to be in. Na'Vi could certainly take this map away off of that alone, off of this round. So is it going to be that simple? JKS pushed up on the ramp. Deep smoke came over the top. Lamef pushed Palace. That's all this has been, just aggression in Palace and ramp for Cole, finding so many flanks and opening kills. That's Perfecto dead in the water. Na'Vi still with 3 here. Na'Vi just take things so low and so slow, knowing how much aggression has been dealt their way. No one wanting to give away picks. Boomich taking his time with spotting B. Only just got here at the minute mark. And Na'Vi regroup back in the palace, gaining lost ground. JKS watching from Balk. And even moving out. I like that call. They know how important this round is. They have the kit. They're going to give it up and try and play a little more passive towards retake. Blame's gone back to spawn. Config got flash for a mid peek. He's seen it's clear and is now watching that A site with his teammate. Boomich is selling a B fake, and that is going to draw a 3rd player over, leaving JKS as the hero of this round, holding on from under Balk.
Boomich has run all the way back. I'm surprised that we haven't seen an earlier rotation in towards A. Now it becomes painfully clear where Na'Vi are looking to end up. But this push has taken a long old while to come through since that fake. JKS still a threat underneath Palace, but Simple through the floor just rids him from the round. Tag now and Config with the spray. 12 on the board for Complexity. They stumble back to their feet. That late A play from Na'Vi, just a tiny bit disjointed, right? There was a timing where there were 2 players in that A bomb site, and then they allow enough time for the rotations to come back in.
Yeah, it's not just that, but it's crucial that even though JKS only gets 1 kill, Na'Vi never checked it. That's because they mollied it, and it still left him with room to move. The molly wasn't perfect. He sat underneath it.
They've thrown that same Molotov that's given him enough room 3 times now in these A plays, right? And that's like a reoccurring theme. That Molotov is a little too deep, and it leaves that back corner available to JKS. And every time it's led to them discounting his position under Palace.
Yeah, and then, you know, you've got your ace in the hole. It's Config. He's floating around the connector. He stays there, just stays planted. Doesn't really have to show face until the rest of the A defense falls. And even though it really doesn't, he's able to pivot and get the last 2 kills. So 12 up for Cole. 3 AKs for Na'Vi.
Yeah, it's another force buy, right? Because at this point in time, this game has just been forces all the way through, and with no like rhyme or reason as to who picks them up. Na'Vi almost look better in the force buy rounds than they do in the fall buys, because they just seem a little less careful in the sense that, you know, they're more prepared to like run you down and not leave it to these final 15-second pushes where like all are normally ready and raring to go.
Crazy, the Poison's actually got the AWP as well. Like, no one's won back-to-back rounds in this half. And this could finally be the start of something for Cole. This could finally be them breaking the mold. Man advantage with a really good buy. All rifles. Config's back up on Cat. He gets spotted, and re-peeking is his demise. Simple as there. Not messing around. Lane rotates B. Poison with the AWP and CT. Na'Vi grouping towards this B split. They have short currently. Only 1 man here, Rush. He's had trouble holding on to this B bomb site in rounds gone by. He's going to need to do something heroic.
Now more than ever. There's the first down. There's so many more where that came from, and the flash from Flamey is perfect. Blame not able to stop them, and JKS is on such a long flank all the way through T-spawn. That puts a lot of pressure on his teammates who find themselves in the market. Poison doesn't have armor either. The kit is on Blame F, and that's in the market right now. So still time for this to come through. A lot of it hinging on this immediate engagement between Boomich and Blame F, and Blame F wins it out. That's going to now give Complexity the edge. Looking to move in. The wrap through the apartments coming on through, but it's got to pick up the pace a bit here. Flamey holding from bench. There's Simple gone, and JKS with the double. Someone has to grab the kit.
Where is it?
Someone needs to get the kit. They were right next to Poison. JKS goes in and gets it like, well, what can you do? That's a bit of an error there, man. Like, Poison was next to it, but I guess just not commed clear enough where it was. He runs back towards Market and then just decides, well, there's no time.
That's so sad. That was Cole's round to win. They get out with all the kills on the retake. They just take so long to wait for that flank of JKS. And even though he pops out with 2, it's just not enough, and it's too late. Flame's already dead at the bench to Flamey. And that's a Na'Vi round, keeping it up. Force after force after force after force. And why would you stop now? If you're Cole, you save the guns. You're going to buy around it. You got armor on Poison's AWP, but it's not feeling like he's saving grace right now. He needs to do something huge. Na'Vi are going for A smokes as well. This is a great round to do it. There's no util to stop them. There are 2 of the 3 guns on this site, though, and that is a big danger. Poison's even coming in con with that orb. Everyone is here for Cole, and JKS is flashed for a peek. Him and Blame combined for 2. Cole flipping it on his head again, and JKS is dead in the water. 2 on 3. Na'Vi not done yet. Boomich is very deep, but Poison has a gap. Missed shot as Boomich chases down his teammate in the spawn, but the flash renders him useless and leaves Electronic in the clutch if there was any man for the job.
Oh, he's going to get that bomb down. Config and Poison to go against. Not an easy 1v2 by any stretch of the imagination. And Poison there with the immediate peak, head in view, and Complexity. 13 rounds. They immediately bite back. Plenty of time for the defuse this time around. Man, this has just been trading rounds back and forth.
All are fine with this. If they're just going to trade to a win, they're up by 2, keep in mind. If they're just going to keep trading for the win, they'll take it. Like, yeah, sure, man.
This
we'll
is
swap
so
rounds till we
weird,
win.
man. It's still Force by Wars. Like, this makes no sense.
We haven't had a full rifle round on both teams. At least what would actually be classed as like everyone having the money and everyone having AKs and M4s with orbs. Not happened yet.
Yeah, and it's still not going to happen for Na'Vi.
No.
Pistols.
Oh, they've finally given up. They finally said, yep, now's the time. Not they, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, now is a time, right? But maybe not the time. Like, this is unreal.
They haven't got lost. Oh God, it's not done. It's just not done.
No. Surely not. Surely it doesn't keep going, right? This is an actual eco from Na'Vi. This isn't a force anymore. The Perfectos open it up. Poison rotating in, but they're already a little bit deeper than perhaps he's ready for. Config down and out for the count. And surely it doesn't happen again. Flamey's hurt on this late lurk in through A. It's all gotten a bit chaotic. This bomb denied for now. Simple arriving late into the bomb site. Oh my, this was meant to be Na'Vi conceding the Force by Wars.
Should be. It still should be.
In theory.
In theory.
Let's see how this one pans out. Simple has picked himself up in M4 on 24 HP. He's going to sit real tight on top of this bomb. Might even hatch it. Blame F.
Nice.
Does it all, though.
Oh, okay, it's over. Right, GG, go next. No, of course not. But Complexity finally win 2 rounds in a row. It's never been done before in this second half. No one has gotten there. Na'Vi, with 2,400 a player, finally conceded it. Finally said, okay, this buy isn't enough. We didn't do enough damage. We didn't save any guns. And I actually respect the eco in this round for Na'Vi, even though they don't win it. Like, that's the right call. They realized as well, okay, if we keep trading rounds, we're going to lose this map without playing a single T rifle round. And now here it comes, the first full buy of this T side for Na'Vi.
This is wild. We are 11 rounds into the second half, and finally we have a rifle on rifle round. 11 rounds in. Oh, and a miss molly from Electronic. Not the start you wanted. There's a gap in this smoke for Poison. Config playing close to the con smoke, just about lives to tell the story.
Yeah, that was a little too close for comfort for Config. He gets away with 24. And with an AWP in his hands.
Double orb, yeah.
Poison looking for the jump up. We'll also keep an eye on Catwalk. Now, mid is in control of Na'Vi. Or rather, I should say, Na'Vi is in control of mid.
I've just not really seen much mid control on this T side with no rifles. Or not an orb.
You can tell Na'Vi just walking on eggshells. They don't want to concede that 15th, and Rush is going to start Complexity off in that direction. Poison have an AWP looking onward to the connector. He's smoked off, and meanwhile, Na'Vi have grouped up in the B halls. And Fig may get to use this AWP after all. Nope, just kidding. Boomich, he's on the case. He storms up Catwalk, finds 2, opens the door to the B site, and that's going to be a save call for Cole.
No, this is the downside to these Force by Wars. Like, it's even though Cole had the lead, which is why Na'Vi, as Hugo pointed out, couldn't keep doing that. The one thing that this always comes back to is when you are trading rounds back and forth like that, especially for 10 rounds straight, is it means the CTs are never going to have built up enough money to sustain a loss. And, you know, with that one victory that they get when they finally chain rounds back to back, they only have, like 2 players surviving. That means that they need to save here if they want to keep the purchases is rolling in and not just fall down, having to eco, having to give over another freebie. This is going to give Na'Vi a path to 12. There's a bye where Na'Vi, if they win that and they get to 13, finally Complexity are just going to have to take an eco, right? And at which point, this is game on again. That can be how Na'Vi tie this up. They are in a very good spot right now, are Na'Vi. However, they are up against 14, and that's the scary thing, right? If they win this, Na'Vi should be back in this game, and in a very big way, tying us up at 14 all.
Yeah.
But if they don't, they potentially fall from the highest of heights to the lowest of lows, and that would likely see this matchup slipping away from them.
This is not a safe scoreline for Complexity by any means of the word. This is on a knife's edge, and Na'Vi are nipping at the heels. Missed Molotovs now for both teams in these last couple of rounds. Cracks are beginning to show. Config is still top of the board. He's been storming through this series ever since Nuke. Electronic is back as well. He's the top performer for Na'Vi, which is certainly what you like. Big double entry for Boomich into that B-bomb site last round. Man down were Na'Vi. They still got it done. Ladder for Blame. Config in window. The AWP alone on the B-bomb site. A risk worth taking for Complexity. Na'Vi back to middle with the smokes to cut off any information for Cole. They don't know numbers. And they don't know where this one's ending up. Window and top con smoke leaves Blame up for the taking. That's the Freiburg smoke. Electronic throwing it in towards a jungle. Lets him get into this A site, but re-smoked at Con is a bit of a problem. JKS cycles one as well on the Palace, and Cole just trying to stall this one out. They jump up, they don't know about Blame, and he's seen the feet. He finds Electronic in through the wall. Config watching this smoke, swapping sides as well. Simple hit, down to 30. Do they want to commit? Perfecto is deep in B. If he finds a pick right now on the solo B player, that could be massive, but Blame has come off of Cat to join him in the site, getting caught as he posts up. Poison now alone. 20 seconds as Na'Vi divert back into B, and they got the pick. It's all on Poison. He's got to do it all. Rush has dropped the bomb at 20 seconds. Poison holds his own in the B-bomb site, and Simple misses his shot. It might just be done for Na'Vi. 15 rounds, looking likely, as Flamey is a long way from home.
Yeah, there's no way back into that one, especially after that bomb falls. It just starts to all fall apart. Complexity on 15. Na'Vi looking onward.
My, oh my, what a game we've been gifted today. It's all down to this. It's all down to a couple of $1,000s in the wallets of Na'Vi.
Yeah, man, this is heartbreaking for Na'Vi as well. They had Cole right where they wanted them, right where they needed them. And a victory in that round there could have closed the gap up entirely. But it slips away. Yeah. And Rush, such a key player there, right? Dropping the bomb at short, forcing Na'Vi into a very rough spot. Suddenly, what happens in that B site doesn't matter. They rotate into mid to get a beat on that bomb. They deal with Simple. And as mentioned, Flamey was just too far away to even play into the round.
Yeah, it feels bad, man, for Perfecto as well. He's had a great game, and he finds that crucial B pick. Na'Vi can't get into A. They lose progress there. They get smoked off at the 30-second mark, and they just desperately go, Perfecto, we need you. You need to open B. He does. He kills Blame. He stalls Poison. But as said, Rush, bottom of the board, highest impact kill, dropping the bomb, winning Calder round, and 15-12. It's all come down to this.
All or nothing for Na'Vi. Complexity, a slow start on Nuke, but they've built up and up throughout. And now stood on the finish line. They've just got to cross it. What's in the tank for Na'Vi? They send Perfecto on this B lurk again. Utility flowing in from Boomich. Config up close. Perfecto gonna try and get in, but goes down. And now the remaining three out through Palace into JKS, who is good for one. Helped out by Poison. And Cole looking to walk this one over the finish line. It's Simple and Boomich still to beat. Still left standing. Now all onto one man. It is Simple, and as good as he's looked, as good as he's been, the moments he's given us, this one might be one step too far. Tag down low, and the nade should finish it. He just dodges death, but only for a moment. 3 HP. He's got 1 point of health for every opponent he has to find, and he's just hiding right now. It's not every day that you see Simple backed into a corner like this, having to just hide away and hope that it's Complexity to make the mistake. They're not going to, because why would they? And he's dead on the first peak. Surely there's a man at stairs. That's Blame F just being patient. Wasn't there when Simple first checked. The moment contact's made, there it is, Complexity. They take this series. They head through to the playoffs. Na'Vi, they've got to keep on fighting. And what a series we just got to witness. Complexity long it out from a slow start on Nuke to a big build-up on Mirage. Wow, what a series. Stick around, because we'll be back in just a minute. My word.
And I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change. 'Cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Well, Complexity, they do it. They outlast Na'Vi, and boy, was it a spectacle. Was it a sight for sore eyes? A matchup that delivered just about in every way, shape, and form that you could possibly think of. Now we get the opportunity to reel this one back in, kind of slow it down before we jump into this Liquid Chaos matchup that's coming next. But what's coming up right now is the opportunity to catch up with one of the players from Complexity. We're gonna be doing that in our Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, and that's gonna be Config that we bring in pretty early. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, he's an all-star, and I don't think I have to drive that one home too far. Let's go ahead and bring Config in. Config, what's up, dude?
What's up, Stunner? Long time no see.
Dude, it has been too damn long. It really has. Look, you guys have worked your way into the playoffs at this point, but I've just got to ask a couple questions from my side. Harry and Hugo also have some for themselves. Config, right off the top, you're known for 47 frags and overpass and like being a legend and all that stuff. What changed from Nuke into overpass?
I think I couldn't find my own game on Nuke. I just got owned every single time I did something, and it just felt wrong. I got shot through smokes and stuff, and I had to do a mental reset on overpass, and then it worked out somehow that I found some kills and I found the openings that I needed, and it was great.
Now, Config, just going a little bit further than that, we just watched Mirage. It was a little bit back and forth. I'm sure you still have sweaty palms, and that's okay. It's understandable because there were so many force buys at one point. It didn't look like it was ever going to end. Is that annoying?
That was really annoying. It was actually a really, really stressful match to play because every single time they had eco or like half buys and stuff, we got one deked and Will got one deked on B, and then they got one deked on A and stuff. So it was just a stressful match. Like I was definitely stressed out of my mind. I also had to take a deep breath when we took tactical pauses and stuff like that.
Config, JKS, latest addition to the team. How do you think he's fitting in? What's it like playing with this guy? Obviously, he does bring a lot of experience that maybe Obo didn't have. What do you think is the difference between him and Obo as players?
They're two different players, like fully different. Obo is more aggressive, and Justice is really good at like standing still and playing the anchor sites and getting a lot of kills, and with no need at all. Like he doesn't need the teammates to be there. He can actually do it on his own. And Owen was more instant, he was just like, he wanted to kill everyone, but he just brings a lot of, like, I feel more comfortable with JKS now.
Awesome.
Nice.
Did it feel like, because a few players were struggling back on Nuke, did it feel like in terms of what calls you could make to counter that very slow play on the T side from Na'Vi, did it feel like a bit more limited, like you guys were just kind of stuck in like having to play bomb sites and having to play reactive to Na'Vi? What would you have done differently if you guys were feeling it?
We had anti-strat, which was like they didn't do exactly what we thought they would do, so that was why we were kind of caught off guard. They did a lot of slow-paced things. They did a lot of yard defaults and took under heaven and stuff like that. And I think that kind of caught off guard, and it was just a good place by them. Honestly, we got outplayed.
Hey man, Config, I'd love to chat with you. We've got some more games to cover. Is there anything you want to say on your way out?
Thank you, everybody who supports Complexity, and we are going to win this shit. We got this.
Yeah, that's the Config I like right there. Let's go.
I like
Config.
that.
He's bringing the ruckus. I like that a lot. I also like the fact that we don't have much time before we jump into our next matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at Liquid and Chaos. They're going toe-to-toe, and we'll be doing that when we come right back.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
But shut up and pull me closer, yeah. Holding me still too far away. Even when we're older, I promise that I'll still hold you like we're 17 and we're not afraid of making mistakes.
Face myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Yeah, I feel real confident that we're going to be able to get to the IEM Global Challenge. We got 3 slots in North America. We have Beijing coming up. Furia's obviously sticking around in Europe, which is quite nice. But listen, we're one of the teams. I still think we're one of the best in North America, and we got some issues that we need to work out and iron out. But as soon as we get those figured out, as soon as we kind of snap things into place, I think we're going to shoot right back up those rankings pretty quick. So might take a little bit, but as soon as it happens, it's going to be awesome to witness.
Yes, it will, Jason. And this is what the brackets look like right here. This next victory, albeit whether Liquid or Chaos pick it up, they get a berth on in the semifinals of the bracket, which is pretty cool, all things considered. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Beijing 2020. I've got Harry, his friend Hugo. We're ready to rock and roll, I think. But really and truly, I want to start this one by looking at Liquid and saying, okay, there are some problems within this team, but how do we pinpoint them?
Well, that's a question for a wiser mind than me, Trace. I feel like it's hard to know the problems of Liquid and the things that are going to stand in the way until we see them against some of the best in the world. Obviously, we've had EG and Furia come to EU and fall a bit short there, all things considered. For Liquid, they've yet to come to this side of the world, and in NA at least, they're doing pretty well, right? They're beating the teams they should be. Sometimes they're getting closer. We saw that Rugrats game the other night, but against EG and Furia, those are still the battles that Liquid Liquid are coming out maybe in 3rd place right now, but I still think, like Moses said, give them some more time. They're adjusting, they're adapting, they're overcoming, Trace.
And, you know, the coolest part about this is we actually have Vanity talking a little bit about Stewie, which is cool as a difference maker. I think that this is going to be an interesting one. So let's hear a little bit what he's got to say.
The apparent answer for like the most impactful player on Liquid would be Elige, but in my opinion personally, because I'm an IGL, I kind of value players that sacrifice for the team, and I think Stewie's the difference maker on Liquid. I mean, you could see the difference they went in once they got Stewie at the beginning of last year. Liquid really had like a super high part, and I mean, it's pretty unfair for people to like think low of him just because they're in a bad spot right now, but I think he's the most accomplished NA player. He's definitely one of the best players in the region, and I don't think he ever gets enough credit for it.
Preach. I agree. Yeah. He's seemingly playing a lot of selfless positions and putting himself into a lot of you know, things where he has to show up, put up something big, or at least make a play and set his teammate up.
I mean, his whole trajectory, his whole storyline has been incredible, right? From coming in as like a pugger and no one really believing in him. We all remember that Cadian clip of him laughing at when Stewie got added to the team. And really, that wasn't just Cadian. That was the general reaction. That was people going, this guy's done nothing. This guy's achieved nothing. Why is he here? And joining Cloud9, he goes and wins a major. Now he's in game leading for Liquid. And yeah, he's had an incredible like storyline arc. And I think he does deserve credit for that. Like, sick player, selfless leader, and I think Liquid could do good when they get back to LAN, when they get back to EU, right? Those are the games that we expect Liquid to, or the tournaments we expect Liquid to do incredible in when they're making runs in playoffs against some of the best teams in the world.
And you know, Stu comes into this lineup and he comes in sort of a leadership role, which is, you know, kind of cool to watch, but albeit a lot of the decisions that have to be made, they're not always the most orthodox one. So perhaps we hear a little bit about that from Moses.
I'm joined by Jason Moses O'Toole, and who better to explain what exactly a coach does than a man who used to look at what coaches did for a living, and now he's actually doing it. So, Jason, just checking in. How's the coaching going?
It's good. It's fun. It's still interesting, still exciting stuff. You know, I don't know if I'm the perfect person to ask about what coaching entails, because I haven't quite figured it out myself quite yet. It's been a lot of I think this will work, and then realizing it probably isn't as effective as I thought it was going to be, and probably a few situations where something I thought wouldn't have a chance of working actually had a decent amount of impact. So it's still kind of like narrowing down exactly what works and what approach you want to take with certain situations.
Do you ever take a kind of numerical statistical approach to what you do with the team?
We have some, my analyst and HEPA, he's been putting together some documents over this first, 2 months that I've been here, like I think 3 or 4 events. And we're gonna kind of deep dive into that in preparation for when we go over to Europe and when we're all gonna be together, and use some of those stats to kind of highlight, problem areas that we definitely want to work on. Some are gonna be goals of things that we need to improve upon over the course of our month stay there. So the answer is yes and no. We haven't really put too much of it into practice quite yet. Most of that has been, my eye test as a coach and as an experience, looking at games over the years, little bit of conversation with the players, obviously, things that they want to work on. And then, once we get to Europe, the statistics are going to come in more into play. But they're not, I would like that to get more fleshed out. It's a little bit difficult. Some of those statistics that are useful, on a team perspective, don't currently get tracked anywhere. So kind of some of the statistics are like tracked by hand, or, an eye test of how we feel someone did in a certain situation. There are just some things that just can't be like contained and defined by some statistical number. So a lot of it is like a little bit like the baseball, where the numbers just are kind of whatever we make of them.
Yeah, Jason, we got something to make out for you right here. It's called the map vetoes. We don't have much time to waste. We're ready to start this one ASAP Rocky. Now, for the maps, though, where do we think we're going to land? And I'm looking right at you, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, Nuke's definitely making an appearance, right? It's a Chaos Classic, and that's going to be their pick right out of the gate. Now, for Team Liquid, I was thinking, it was either going to be Dust or Inferno. They've gone for Dust 2. That makes a lot of sense. In all but one series between these two teams ever, Liquid have always won their map pick at a bare minimum, and Nuke has often been one that's gone the way of Liquid as well. That said, it's like the bread and butter map for Chaos, right? Like, if there was one map I think you don't want to face Chaos on, it's Nuke. And so, I don't know, I think this series has the potential to end up going 3.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if we're going to have that opportunity to look at the predictions, but I'm pretty sure if my mind isn't escaping me, you guys also picked Liquid.
Yeah, it's all except Chad on Chaos, and I think that's a fair pick at this point. Chaos looked really good yesterday. The Whalers were a little bit flat, I'll say it, but Chaos, back with their full roster, back with Marquee, and they're feeling motivated as ever. Liquid, with some off days, with some time to themselves, and the only shocking thing here is that Harry is leading the predictions.
Yeah, something, you know what? Moses is talking about, like, numbers not being accounted for, and I'm saying stop the count. Because this is ridiculous.
And I would win.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't let
Maybe
him win.
don't stop the count. Maybe count
keep counting. Keep counting.
Maybe a few less here for Harry. But we're ready to jump into it. We know what our maps are. We know what's going to happen here. It's going to be Liquid taking on Chaos. But who will the victor be? The question that is standing the test of time. Of course, a berth into the semifinals, what we're looking at here between these two teams. And they would sure love to be there. Nuke, the first port of call in this series.
Yeah, one real sad reality for Chaos is their best map, Train, with a 100% win conversion, is Liquid's Insta-Veto, has always been. So, yeah, it's Nuke they've got to rely on, but still a good place for them to be. Liquid, have they ironed out some of the problems as they get into this best-of-3 series? Coming in as heavy favorites, but they need to prove it.
Yep, time to shine for Liquid. And I'm not writing out that Chaos could beat them, but I've just chosen Liquid.
It's hard to know, but you always want to rely on the heavy hitters, the big fraggers on Liquid. Elige being one of them. Grim, latest addition, dropping down B. Stewie lets him through, but he does take one down. Joji's wide. Stewie needs to get out alive. Naf has already gone, and Grim tries to regress from lower, but he's going to have to give it up. Stewie letting them in deep, can't hit the shots as they get closer and closer with the Glock. Stewie is so quick at evading these players, but they finally chase him down, and they have a lot of room in yard.
Hugo, if they just done a variation on the Hugo pistol call, I think they have, man.
Yeah.
I think they've done it.
That's
not
probably because
perfect.
they were watching Hugo's demos, and that's really the only thing I can come down to right here. Jonesy trying to get a fight going from the big garage, but it's Elige that bests him, but the bomb will be planted. It's in the upper site. Zeppa gets it down. So even if they do concede this round, Chaos have gotten that bomb plant. That'll help the war effort. Elige red hot coming into it. 2 frags in this round.
Zeppa getting challenged. Good for one. Marquee bombs planted for him, but Grim there with the double. And that is going to be Team Liquid locking in the pistol. And yeah, so here's a little strategy, right, from the minds of this desk. We call it the Hugo.
Okay, yeah.
And I shouldn't leak our #1 nuke strat, but this is how you win every T-side pistol in the game. Mainly exclusive to like matchmaking and ESEA, right? But what you do is you send 4 ramp, 1 lurk lobby, and then you rush ramp. Ramp guy always drops B because he doesn't want to fight it. He hates it. He leaves. You wrap heaven. You kill the guy rotating from outside into heaven for free. And then you go up the ladder. You plant 4 heaven. And then the lobby lurk normally gets 1 as well. And you hear the vent drop, so you know that it's worked.
The reason it works great against like people who don't know what they're doing is if you lose ramp in a pug, everyone drops vent, and that's great, and you hear that from lobby. And then usually you get a push in door or hut, which you kill from lobby, and then A's open. And so it's like, yeah, it's called the Hugo. We call it the Hugo because Rush gets really mad when he calls a strat and one person doesn't come with him. And so I am that one person. I will wait in lobby while you guys rush.
Well, Hugo, if that's how we named our strats, everyone would be called the Hugo. So, Marquee nailed outside by Naf with the scout.
The truth, it hurts.
No, the difference is I call the strats, Harry, but it's nice when you use your microphone, once a BO3.
But, you call the strats.
No one listens.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
When I say no one, I mean Stunner doesn't listen.
I could air my dirty laundry
Let's
out
not
here
do this all here, shall we?
No, let's do it. Let's get it all out there in the open where no one can hear us.
Let's wait till an eco at least, right? Because look at this, right? Chaos, they're in with this 4 spy, and they're in a 4-on-4. Leaf, he has delivered us some great games lately, but this round not going to be one of them. Zeppa, meanwhile, I'm always repping this guy on nuke. Every nuke game, I will tell you that Zeppa is an absolute monster. So keep your eye on what he's able to accomplish here. Does deal with Elige in the ramp room, and that's going to keep Grim down at that B site. He even fakes heading up onto the ladder. Doesn't commit to it, though, and was hoping that would draw the re-peek out from Grim, which it would have done if he'd hung around a little bit longer. Instead now, trying to help his teammates split into this A site. Naf does deal with Zeppa in the heavens. The Deagle of Vanity leaves us in a 2-on-2. And this one's anyone's round.
Oh, it's Grim's round.
Almost stops right there. Jonesy can't get the reload off in time, and Twist is going to best him getting a defuse as well.
Any real guns? Nowhere near. They're on the ramp room.
Surely he's got his eye on that FAMAS at the very minimum. Perhaps not.
Oh, he hit his head on the main and therefore won't get the gun.
And subsequently has a concussion. Now, Hugo the type of dude to call a strat or have someone else call a strat?
Do continue, Trace.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Just be quiet.
Okay.
Hugo, the type of guy to let someone call a strat, and then as we're running out of spawn, well, I'm going to go there. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that.
I don't think I, like, just to defend myself. I don't think I ever. I don't think I ever do that. And Harry, I'd like to just quickly jump in with. I love how you like flaming me when we work together so well. You let other people make you toxic to me, but all I do is throw flashbangs for you.
I thought we were talking about the game. What are you talking about?
I'm done with this. I'm gonna beat you both up later in the server. I'm gonna
got that too. I won't be playing any games anytime soon.
Yeah, you need internet for that, I guess.
I do hate that that'll be the last memory I have, is Hugo baiting the team.
Oh, that's a good one, Trace. Why don't you... No, I'm not.
Go on.
Why don't you go take the bomb and lose it somewhere
Why don't you meet me in the parking lot?
Yeah, maybe I will. Liege up the vent. Oh, did they hear it? Jonji's looking back, but he pulls the bomb out, thinking he's not getting swung. He is getting swung. Marky's on a 3-piece in the one-on-one, and Grim swings as Marky looks away. It's a good round for Liquid. Grim is saving them from this heaven position. And Liquid are up 3-0, but it has been a well-fought battle. Chaos have been going for it. Here's the car park. Trace, you ready? You ready to start swinging?
You want to go?
I'll run you right over.
You want to go? Get out of my face, little guy. Anyway, sorry about that. We apologize for Hugo's absence on, contributing to the called strat.
If I stop calling, we lose every pug.
No, probably not. Listen.
Evidence dictates. That is true.
Evidence dictates. Bomb go ramp, I go lobby.
There's a lot of anger right now.
It's just BS. That's the worst part.
Play
no, it's just
Chaos.
BM.
They've force bought again. They have force bought every single round so far. And the forces, they keep getting close, but never over the line. And this might be another case of that. Vanity stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Oh, Naf's pushed Squeaky Door. That's something Vanity surely... Oh, he is ready for it, but Naf still beats him with the USP. Now, surely these force buy wars have to... I mean, they're not even wars. It's just force buying into close rounds for Chaos. And you understand why they're tempted to keep going for it, right? Team Liquid, as a result of every one of these rounds being so damn close, their money is always just one loss away from it being them in the rough spot. And so Chaos, they kind of meet in the middle, right? It's not an eco. They take the partial buy. The loss bonus is fully banked up at this point in time. And they've got techs, they've got deeks, they've got armor. So let's see what they're able to bring to the table here.
So far, so good for Liquid. A 4-0 rip-roaring start. Leaves some Tech 9s here for Chaos. Now that, more of that.
Oh, well, Vanity, sorry, bud. Walks into Grim, and that's the round over and done with. Finally, it's a nice, clean one for Liquid. They go 5-0 up. But now we got this first full buy back in, and it really is a full buy. You've got everything you need. Vanity, going to be donning the Krieg, interestingly enough, over the AWP. What do you make of that, Hugo? I know you've turned around a bit on the Krieg.
I know. I would never.
Like CT Krieg.
I would never buy a Krieg on the T side, but if I see one on CT side, I'll pick it up because the scope's pretty good. Like, you can just put it yourself in garage, tap them back. I think it can be okay there, but it's not an awful gun. It's not what it once was, but yeah. I mean, it depends how you want to use it, right?
Shooter preference.
Yeah, if you're like trying to be mobile and entry, it's just not the weapon, right? But if you're posting and remaining at the back of the pack and trading, then maybe, yeah, going above silo potentially. Elijah's B though, and he can spot red, just missing Jonji going back, but if anything, that buys him more time in this position. Jonji's trying to jiggle. I think he might have spotted him there. Molly comes in.
Oh, look at Elige.
How did he do that?
He's about to get creative here. That is quite the smoke to fight from. Look at him go. And he's still there.
There's the
he
Krieg.
stays alive for so long. Vanity with that Krieg, though, you're right. He shoots him through the smoke. Not even strength game. Lige and Jonesy both out of the round.
Oh, Leaf's waiting in hut, but he just missed his twist and will go in for a little bit more, supported by Stewie, who will walk into his own demise. Leaf with a double opener into that A site, and that is beautiful for Chaos. They get fed kills, and now bomb plant. 5-0 streak of Liquid might get broken if Grim can't retake from this ramp flank. Zephyr spots him, Grim with the shot so clean. Naf is on a long rotate from B. Is he going to go and group in the heaven? Are they even going to go for this as Grim is double back into the radio side? No one's giving up any kills. Chaos are waiting, and Liquid will do the same. Respectable save.
Look at this straight flex from Naf, right? It's not enough that you got a Howl. Then you've also got the Titan Katowice 2014 Holo on there by the looks of things. Now I want to quickly have a look here and see exactly how much that sticker there retails for.
Go on.
Hang on a minute. I did put a random comma in there. Wow. That can't be right. That seems like way too much. So, yeah, the last one of those did retail for around $14,000 according to this. So that's pretty interesting. I don't know. Surely that's not real. I know they're worth a lot of money, but...
How much are the complexity ones from 14?
Jesus.
It would have been the first iteration.
What the...
Yeah, that is pretty weird, but not as weird as Chaos putting up one in their direction.
Oh, I think Vanity might see him there. The molly goes in, Naf swings, and that's the Krieg with the spray. It's never great. It's just never great, is it? Too slow. You can see the bullets leaving the gun in slow motion. Naf gets out alive with one of the two guns in this round for Liquid. He is low, though, but he can't really hand over. No one has armor. Stewie with a Tech 9 and nothing else on the ramp side. Chaos cross down towards Secret. B is open, but Grim is already rotated with Stewie alongside him. So posted up in the site. If Chaos commit, this one gun could do everything. Chaos not giving away the info, though, creeping and crawling down below. With no one elsewhere, with no lurkers, no split players, it's not like they can safely go back up the vents. It's just going to have to be a B commitment here. Arky, the only player who can really clear Grim. Zephyr's running on in. Grim sprays, but he doesn't get a single kill. Just damage spread across 3. The bomb planted for the decon door, and Stewie running in with a tech, tipping and tapping, but can't get the closer. Lige will, but he's kind of trapped out of this round, smoked off on either side, and it might have to be another save on this one gun of Naf.
Yeah, never mind Stewie 2K, man. You got Naf 14K here. Just piecing out with the M4.
Big bank. Take little bank.
That's a can of Lige get any parting gift damage? That's the question. And the answer going to be a resounding maybe, actually. Should be okay. Bomb radius on nuke is tiny, right? In terms of like horizontally.
But also, I mean, if we are blowing nukes up, right? Like, you know, a power plant, I would feel that this would actually get exponentially worse for everyone after the bomb has been planted. You know, you want to get out of there. A reinvestment here for Liquid. They've got some saved weapons from the last round.
A Lige with a CT Krieg. Now, this is where the gun really comes into its own.
Yeah, let's see what he's got. Let's follow Lige. What is the path here?
Crossing Garage, going full Naf, who sometimes plays the Orc here and lets him cross towards Secret, usually supported by an AWP. Naf is actually watching it from the stairs back at CT, and a Lige can stop a main drop. Chaos taking their time, knowing that fights might present themselves. Liquid have been keen to take these engagements outside, and John G clears all the close positions. The Lige is patiently waiting, eager to get into the action. Oh, very eager. He's going to go for it. Poking his head out. They're back to the door with the bomb. It looks like a main split, so Allegiance in the perfect place to deny all of this. Zeppa traded by John G. Allegiance not patient enough to get a double, but will at least get the info that Chaos have that main split available as they set up for this A take. Stewie spots John G. Oh, it's a jiggle battle, and John G wins it out. Twist at the back of the site with one. The AWP coming in for the trade, and Twist denies it with the bomb as well. Leaf in a 1-on-3, and Twist anchoring the site like a beast. 3 in the round, and Liquid finds 6. He even saves the AWP.
Inside Grim job.
That's what you got to do to them sometimes, man.
Why is that, Harry?
It's just how it be. It's just how it is, man. Grim's pretty good at that. So look, we got this little exchange utility outside. But that's smart. No one's buying it. John G's having a bit of a look in, and Alige is waiting here. Has support from Naf playing up at AC. Marquis. Waiting patiently. Slow start to this round, but there's Stewie with the opener. Oh, a bit of damage done through the smoke, and Stewie's going to re-drop one, but Leaf does get out and past it, looking for a kill here. As he's deeper within the A site that perhaps Team Liquid are ready for. Stewie not considering it, but then back in with the kill. Is able to remedy that situation. He's going to go through the smoke. Zeppa not ready, but there does look back to it as it fades.
Oof. Tries to get that fade away. They're going to dip down to the lower site. 3-on-4 now for Liquid. Lower site open for the taking. Junji's looking to get the bomb down. Position once known as Ameti.
Oh, the late drop comes in. They were waiting for it, but they just missed the timing. Twist is wrapping the lobby, but now can come in on event backstab. However, time is key, and it's ticking very, very quick. Zeppa's not been checked. Grim has to turn back around, and Zeppa does get the drop off. Now they know where he is, and Alige has him trapped at the back. Naf even tagged him with the AWP as well, and Liquid do find that defuse. I like the attempt from Zeppa to not shoot, but as soon as Grim shuts the door, that's when the jig is up, the position is known, and Liquid 7-2. Another nice retake. Chaos having trouble getting these ones under wraps. Stewie full send into the lobby that round, but after taking 2, you can always offer up a third. If he traded, it's still a man up for Liquid. They're fine without him. Typing away now. Oh. Goodbye.
Well, ramp is not free. Not when Alige and Grim are there to hold the line. Liquid 8-2. And incredibly dominant here on the map pick of Chaos. Don't get much sweeter than this. Chaos staring down the barrel of what would be a pretty awful first half here, unless they're able to right their wrongs soon. Still a chance at a 6-8, but that would require an instantaneous turnaround if they are going to try and pick that up. Also, I meant 7-8. 6-8, that would be 14 rounds. I'm just leaving one up for wild card.
I like that.
Yeah.
Pretty wild dude yourself. Even kind of look like a wildling.
Cheers, man. That's just the quarantine cut.
Oh. You want me to give you a haircut next time, Harry?
I would actually love that, Trace.
Sure, man.
Could you make me look like my hero, Moses?
I could. I wasn't going to suggest it, but we can start with a reverse mohawk.
Oh, Stewie, he's jumped into the molly. He's so blind. Oh, he's full dead. Oh my, just flashed and flashed and flashed. He never knew he was burning until it was too little too late. Elite just having a great game, but Naf's being hunted. Elite is already down B. Could he stop the plant in time? It's getting stalled out. They're waiting for the smoke to cover. Elite just killed Leaf. Back up A, but the bomb is planted. Naf realizes he's being flanked and kills Vanity from the yard. Oh, this is a weird round. Liquid are being trapped right now. They don't even know it. Grim turns around and does deal with a ramp flank. Jonji finds a Liege, which is huge, but still stuck. A man down in the site are Chaos.
Yeah, having to move in together at the double door, and Grim just waiting before he takes this peek. Naf now arriving, and there's Twist to help out. Zeppa, all eyes on him, alone in the site, but trying to keep the dream alive. They've got to get on this bomb, and they've got to get on it soon. But Zeppa with the three-piece, man. The hat trick in the round to put a third on the board for Chaos, and that there is why we talk about this guy as the one to keep an eye on Nuke. Always looks so comfortable, no matter the odds. No matter where he finds himself, he's always up to no good.
That was crucial. Well done, Zeppa.
You actually couldn't have played that better if you were Liquid as well. Like, they double swing him at the end. Zeppa should never be winning that, and he does.
Save Chaos in this half, but they've still got to build upon it, right? They just keep themselves in it and are buying back in. Liquid still with one more buy before they're broken. Elite has already dropped right down B. The orb spots them crossing outside. Doesn't really seal too much. Naf hanging around is the right call as Chaos don't commit into B. Elite just called that as well. He smoked them off. They've gone quiet. Naf, keep your eyes on the yard. So he does. They just go back to check for a flank. They won't commit to anything. They still have a lurker in Leaf. Oh, the boost up. I like this play. At least he's going to get caught by it. He's watching. Marky going up above and taking the kill. Great stuff for Chaos. Catching a play at the back of Secret Forces. Some fast B rotates for Grim and co. He's tucked. He can't really get out of here alive, but with Naf drawing them in, maybe Grim can do something dastardly. Leaf caught though, and he gets behind cover now with the info, and Naf gets a shot with the York. Grim chased down by Jonji, who drops off the box with two. Stewie trying to be the hero, grabs the York, but they won't be giving this one a go. Liquid are already out saving their money. They barely have any to play with. Chaos on back-to-back rounds, breaking the buy of Liquid. And maybe building into this T side after all.
Yeah, that op is going to be influential going forward, so they're going to hold on to it. Stu and Twist take Zeppa on their way out. 8-4. Chaos at half the score. You guys okay?
There you go, man. All friends, all banter.
I just hate you guys so much.
It's all good.
Just best buds.
It's so like you, Trace. Oh. Right.
It's time to stop!
So, look, we've got that M4 and the orb, and that's it. All there is brought into this round. Stewie's got aggressive at ramp. Will Stu, the whole world against him. Only Grim by his side. And an outside play from Chaos. Now, Stewie's going to root back round, leaving ramp, leaving Grim there, pushed up aggro to try and help outside with this orb. What's he going to be able to get done with it?
Leaf's on top hut already. Chaos has just run into the MTA bomb site. There's no one here to stop him. Grim is radio. Could find a kill if someone over aggresses, but Chaos is just looking to lock down the plant and win the round, and that might not be too difficult at this point. Liquid with two guns. Again, probably just going to be a save if they can get away with it. Stewie's already backed up spawn. Twist is looking to join him. Oh. Yeah. You waited all round for that.
Nothing to show for it. 5 alive for Chaos. Gonna be marching out of this round with all the weapons that they need. Engine in the air. Palpatine.
Oh, I did just see Naf with an AWP there. I'm glad about that. Feels like that's something that's been missing, right? Is having Naf's AWP raining its normal kind of terror in towards outside. And Chaos have gained a little foothold here right at the end of the half. Team Liquid talking this one over with Moses.
Coach Momo. That's what they call him over there. Little Coach Momo. That's what I call him over here.
What do you think he's saying right now?
Oh, man. If I had to pick the brain of Moses just one time. Okay. So I would imagine he's saying something about, guys, you're better than them. You just got to hit your shots and come back stronger.
All right.
And that's probably it.
I like it. I can get behind that. Short, sweet, simple. Naf taking the AWP outside. I do think that there could be quite the change, quite an important change at that. We've seen Naf deliver some great moments with this AWP. However, this A site is already gone, man. Yeah. Chaos have just run it down.
Yeah, they're going to drop that smoke there towards main. Mini.
Oh, good nade. 2 health. Leaf just gets out alive. Grim, smoke is approaching him, but he doesn't want it. They get flashed in by his teammate from upper. Oh, blinded by a T-flash though, as Elige's actually. Marky will finish the job. Elige was coming out the door at the same time. Bit of miscom for Liquid. Will cost them the kills and cost them the round. Chaos, this was 8-2. They looked out. And a few A-side attacks, breaking the money of Liquid, forcing back-to-back saves, and now ruining yet another rifle round is giving Chaos the room to move and the chance to dance back into this T-side. Goodbye, Leaf, but there's many more where that came from. Naf. Oh, deleted by Vanity. Free AWP as well if he can get there in time, running shoes on. And he doesn't even want it. Rather shoot the body of his opponent. Chaos fighting into the last round of the half. Liquid buying what they can. And this has been a great recovery with some really nice ace splits from Chaos.
Yeah, for Elige, sits on 18 frags. Quite the disparity.
Yeah, considering this was 8-3 and like, you know, we said there's still the potential of the 8-6 half with one wild card round. It didn't feel like that was what was going to happen, but Chaos, they've bounced back. They've done good things here. And they've righted their wrongs. They get Vanity fast down through the vent. That's going to trigger the rotation from Naf. Grom is also headed down that way, but decides against it. And Vanity's gone back into the vent. What's he doing? What's the little tricky trickster doing down here then?
He's hoping for B rotates. They've thrown yard smokes to drop secret. And so Naf has worked this one out. He's realized, and he's caught him in no man's land. Now Chaos, they're going secret, but they don't really have this control. And Liquid have an open path of rotation down ramp, so they'll take it. A lot of what Chaos have been doing has been faking the secret and coming back up though, so Liquid are aware of that, but Stewie's gone silo to clear it out. They know exactly where Chaos are, and Naf confirms it with a spot, seeing multiple players down B. Here come Chaos running for the hills, trying to get this B part. Nice shot from Marky. Elige, though, the beast, is finding one before he falls off and sets Liquid up for a retake in the last round of the half. Naf's position caught by Leaf, and Zephyr is in through the Molotov as well. This is a very weird round. The Chaos are fighting for. Burning twists out. Elige, he's got to do it all. He's got to do it on his own, and he does find Leaf at the back of the site, leaving just the planter of Jonji. They know where he is. Elige spots him and flashes his teammate back in. Stewie trying to fight, and Jonji taps out Elige. He's got a chance at the last of the half. Well, baiting the shot from Stewie, but going back in, and it's Stewie 2K to close it out. Liquid finds something near the end of their CT side and take 9-6 in the first half. Good start for Liquid. It's Chaos's map pick, and we'll see what Liquid can do on the offense after the break. Stick around.
lost my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Well, there's Momo. There he goes. And of course, there's no AWP in his hands. Harry and Hugo just trying to hold it together. Now, I will have to ask Stu about that sun on his face. I think it's probably bothersome, not only to me, but just about everybody watching here at the Intel Extreme Masters. Speaking about AWPs in your hands, what's up, Harry? You okay, buddy?
Yeah, man, I feel great. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Team Liquid and Chaos have in store for us here in the second half of play.
Oh, y'all are so pathetic.
Oh, look at this. Fast outside. Marky does spot them, but they're closing the distance. Team Liquid want to be known. And Marky will take the head off of Elige while the rest of Liquid get down through Secret. That's all with the exception of Twists, who can come in on this late ramp plug. Naf as well actually isn't down there. I left him out of the round entirely. Look at him. He's up on T roof still. Naf, where you going, bud? Oh dear, it's just Stewie and Grim down at B.
Oh, Zepp's holding. Twist spotted an upper, but it's a B bomb site betrayal. As Grim jumps in with a kill onto Leaf. Twist does find that upper kill, and Naf is trying to lurk outside, trying to hold on to his marbles. Oh, it's a spam, but he gets a kill. Second player running him down, and Naf taps him out of the round. It's Vanity, who does have a kit. Now, Vanity, known to get a couple of sneaky defuses off of this B site. His best chance of this round is to make no noise and hope Liquid exit early, but he's been spotted from the ramp. That's a nice try for Vanity. I respect what he's doing, but yeah, he can't do it for long. Liquid hound him down and find 10. There was something in there. There was a try.
There's an idea.
Yeah.
Vanity not having a great one, 4 and 12. And again, that could all change very quickly. Elige, quite the contrast, actually. He's got his kite, and he is flying it high.
Galal's out in full force for Liquid.
If I say you guys are pathetic one more time,
Scout in his hands, Vanity trying to fight back. Smoked off at every choke, and Liquid get down towards lower. There's no one here. No rotates B. Chaos, well, they know Liquid could be down. They don't have the full information. Naf still doing his thing back in T-spawn, lurking around, trying to cut off the secret rotates later as he did in the pistol. Chaos taking a peek outside, see nothing. Liquid now making a noise in lower, gonna break open the windows, slam open the doors, and try and get this bomb planted. Might just be a flat-out unicorn round, might just be a full save.
It certainly could be. Unicorn round.
Could it?
It could, but Vanity, he might be the one to break that side. Oh, Naf's going to ruin it, man. Naf always ruins the unicorn round. Sloths and unicorns, they don't like each other. That's a feud that goes way back. If you've ever seen the extended edition of Harry Potter, you know what I'm talking about.
It's basically biblical.
Yeah, borderline, right? And there's Zephyr.
Hang it, Naf.
Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Nafkaban.
There we go. That's the one, right?
Yeah, man.
Well, we wanted to see all 10 players survive, but ruin, of course.
Thanks, Naf. Either way, it's Liquid putting up another one.
Yes. Of course.
Harry now looking onward into the round.
Yeah, and this looks like it is just going to be like a fast A play through the hut with flashes lined up by Naf. And so not much Chaos can look to do here, right? That first kill goes their way, but they'd already rotated players down to B. We're into this 4-on-4. Elige deletes Zephyr, and with it, the A site is secure. They deal with John G up through the vent, and now just Leaf remaining. So pretty clean for Liquid.
Yep. No AWPs in anyone's hands at this point. Almost not even necessary for Liquid.
Oi, oi, Leaf. What have you got for us then? Hello. Oh dear. Here they come.
Oh no, they know about you.
Oh, they got him.
All right, does get a lead. That's pretty sly. That's pretty slick.
It's still Liquid running the show right now. 12-6. Chaos. They've been waiting for this moment, this big old buy that's coming through to keep them in this map, in their map pick as well. They need this round, or Liquid could be closing this out in an instant. $10 billion smile. No kits in this round. Bit of a worry. Never like to see that in your first buy, especially on a map like Nuke. Bomb plants are going to be pretty prevalent. Let's hope their lower rotates are good to at least put a stop to that. Leaf is already B out of spawn. Knowing this vent is smoked, there could certainly be a player down. No one is. The Chaos don't want to, say for sure that that's the case. And so Leaf has to have his wits about him. Flashes outside. Molly on red. Vanity, 4 kills, having a tough one. Looking to fight Yard with the Org. Going to give away some room.
Nafkaban. Outside smokes. Bit of a set piece here from Liquid. Vanity smoked off completely. Now that is a hopeful gap.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little rough. It's a little rough around the edges. The bomb dropped out through the hut as well. And only Twist left. Man, that did not go the way Liquid were hoping for. Twist is good for one, but how much more can he get, right? They know where he is. They've got the bomb. They've got lobby. Twist has got 30 seconds. He's got nice hair as well, but that's about it, right? Not really much that could help him out in this one. Although, as long as he doesn't get any more kills and dies here, he will be 1-3-3-7, so that's kind of cool. And that's like a mini victory in and of itself, right?
Yeah.
But he does need to die here, so Twist, come on, man. You can't win the round, but you can get a cool stat line. He ain't elite at all, man.
Counter-terrorists
win.
Nice. Got to bring him down a peg every now and
we
then.
needed, somebody had to laugh at it, man. I was trying to help you out there. I mean, sure, it might have come off sarcastic, but...
Yeah, maybe. Just a bit.
Anyway.
Yes.
Vanity with the cut-off sleeves, of course. Less sleeve equals more freedom of movement, that is.
Yeah, I heard he has Chaos jeans that you also cut into like boxes as well. It's a lot of wasted denim.
I mean, I heard he's ripped.
I heard he eats at the coolest restaurant, hangs with the chillest dudes.
Less sleeve snipes. Damn it.
There was something in there, yeah. They quit setting up an upper execute. Molly for the heaven. Molly for the hut roof. Well indicated.
Oh,
and now executed. But no, they're going ramp. They're doubling back. Shui with the entry. That Molly is good. Shui goes through, but he does perish. Great attempt, though. That's the selflessness that we love Shui for. 2 kills, and even though he dies a hero, as Liquid now have a 4-on-1, and they can double back into A. John Chi is lower, and Liquid, well, they're upper.
It's true. Now might be the best time to resort to the polls and kind of get the, the public's opinion. Is EU better than NA, or is NA better than EU?
What do you think, Trace?
I don't know, man. I look at it and I think, well, NA has won a major and Denmark's won a couple of them. Maybe even 4 or 5 or 6, 10. What are they up to now? Grief.
In triple digits, I think. Got our best data analyst on the scene, crunching
analyzing the data.
He's computing it right now. Refuses to use a spreadsheet, does it all in his head. Timeout coming through.
Crunch the numbers.
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, EU's better apparently. Population of Denmark's like 5.8 million.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking at what you looked up here, and you have South Dakota pulled up. Now, they're not known for their Counter-Strike prowess in South Dakota. That much I can assure you. But,
well, we got the New England Whalers, then we're going to get the South Dakota...
Doggos.
Yep. They're coming up as well. Is that like a Central Dakota? Is that a thing?
No, but there is a North Dakota.
So there's North and South, but there's no middle. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
It sounds like we've been there before.
Right. Well, look, man, we got this little pause thing going on here. Oh, no, it's technical. Oh, dear.
It's about a minute, though.
Oh, that's good.
Just we can all remain calm.
Was this planned? Did you do this?
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
Heck W.
Oh, there we go. Everything's going back to normal. It's all under control. All right, so we had that very, very one-sided beginning to this entire map from Team Liquid. Chaos, they bounce back, but only briefly. And this is where now they start to panic a little bit. The money, talk about it a lot, but it's in a rough place for Chaos. And with how this buy is looking, or rather lack thereof it, there could be a 14th looming for Liquid before Chaos get their first buy, and potentially last buy, sorry, not first, what am I on about? Last buy is the chance back into this game. it's not a spot that anyone is envious of here. We've seen Vanity Zeus get away with absolute murder in the past, though. And Zeppa opening this round up is a nice beginning for Chaos.
Oh, Vanity getting tapped outside. I'm going to give it up to keep his Zeus in play. John G is B, and he will be the forewarning that Liquid are down lower. I like the rotates for Chaos, already moving players into this bomb site. Vanity with the Zeus in the B doors could be huge. Zeppa doesn't realize they're so deep. John G never saw him. Vanity, and he only gets the damage of no kill. Liege absolutely slaughters in lower. John G is in the door, and he swings it open. Liege yoinked. No ace today. Marky's grabbed the AK. He's got a 1-on-4 to perform.
Yeah, long hill to climb here. He's going to try his luck. Here's out Decon. They know exactly where he is. Liege with 4 in the round. Couple eeks, but 14 for Liquid.
See this again, Liege.
Yeah, this is cool.
Oh, filth. (14-7). This is it. Do or die for Chaos. This might be their map pick getting swept underneath them. And a very impressive display by Liquid. You know, we thought they would win this, and we hoped they would win this, and they should win this, and here they are winning it. And it's not that close, not yet at least. Liege, oh, he's big luck right now. Vanity just spotting him, and Liege domes him on the first shot. What a kill. Zeppa's going to trade from above, but that's still set Liquid up for this ace split. Player dropping onto the main roof will be heard. John G does know. Twist flash, but... And Stewie's come out for support as well. Zeppa blinded John G. And now he's taking the orb to post up outside. Liquid a man up. Vanity probably not happy with a kill from Liege. Zeppa's going to get smoked in main, dodging the flash, trying to stop the cross, but they're already all the way along to the garage, and he has no idea just yet. Leaf might be able to spot it from heaven. They could just walk up on him right now. He just gets out of there in time. Leaf does get a kill as well. And Chaos, where do they go? They've doubled back to ramp, but there's so many more players outside that they're not sure about.
Ooh, Leaf waiting. Oh, man, Stewie deals with Leaf, and now up into heaven he goes. Naf gonna have to be the sacrificial lamb here. Leaping down into the site, but it all looks good. And that's because, well, it kind of was. Marky's caught a good timing here, though, and Stewie caught looking away. Now looking for Nap in the sight, and Marky with the double up. Twist left alone in the clutch, and the bomb is not planted for him. They're on it. The molly's not going to work. Zeppa with the stick, and that there is 8 on the board for Chaos. A damn good try from Twists, but unfortunate that Stewie clears the hut, holds it for what feels like an eternity, and the exact moment that he looks away, Marky hits that impeccable timing. Chaos still in with a fighting chance here.
Yeah, last time we saw these teams go at it on Nuke, they go 16-12 in the favor of Liquid. Much larger margin now, but that could change.
Liquid still have room, but they don't want to let it get too close. Especially don't want to let Chaos get any money, right? If Liquid win this round, it's just broke up against 15. And so that's the hope for Liquid. That's what they're aiming for. Scout shot outside. Vanity flash is good. Grim's gone through this smoke. There's more Liquid players behind Red with the bomb drop, though. Deep smoke yard towards Hell. Another one for main.
Stewie taking a fight with Zeppa. Zeppa looking on from heaven. Well, Zeppa backs away after the exchange. See Legion Twist to continue to apply pressure outside. Back Twist is going to go all the way up. Vanity underneath with Zeppa now. Been a little bit of a role reversal here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Chaos is so keen to fight outside. It's finally coming back to haunt them. Twist. Oh, that is excellent. In through heaven with another. John G has the bomb outside. Liquid don't have a lot of time. Leaf up the vent. They can hunt him down if they can. They found a 2-on-1 to fight for the bomb. Leaf still trying to get anything done from the door, but Twist, another impeccable headshot. It's John G for the round, for the game. And Naf immediately ruins him. Liquid 15-8, and that is the money broken for Chaos against 15. That's exactly what Liquid wanted. They finally lose a round on this T side, but they immediately respond with a reset. And it's all Twist. This is done. 2-on-4, just running through heaven and executing Chaos.
And look at what it's left Chaos with up against 15, right? It's a sad moment indeed for Chaos stands all around the world. They're up against 15. They've got MP9s. They've got Deagles. 5-7 on Vanity. That's really it. John G's gone aggressive with his MP9 outside. That's an ugly place for the MP9. Leaf gonna try and take it up with the Deagle. Molly, actually no, that's for the red rather. Clears out any players that might be hiding close behind that glaive smoke. And John G was there earlier. Oh, Grim might get rewarded, especially with this spam, right? That might lure Chaos in, thinking that they're holding from back lobby. That is not the case. Grim ready and waiting. There's the double. And this house of cards comes tumbling down. Vanity removed, and Team Liquid, they take the W on Chaos's map pick. They go 1-0 up in this series. And Team Liquid now teed up for the 2-0. But are Chaos gonna roll over and let them get it? You have to join us in just a moment to find out.
Pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Well, a totally different scene, a totally different storyline here for Chaos on Nuke today. Last night, we got that glimpse of them playing the New England Whalers. Today, with Liquid on the cards, totally different ball game. And a lot of that, well, it can be pinpointed a little bit. We're going to do just that. Here at the Intel Extreme Masters, I've got Harry and Hugo with me. My love bugs, as I call them.
Sure.
Yeah, man, we can go with that. Like,
okay, fine.
Love bugs. Yeah, man, why not? I'm trying to think of a way to segue
Bring it
this
back,
into the game, yeah.
Well, here's the one way to bring it back. Let's kind of like look exactly at how this all shakes down, because it's not just so much that Liquid come out and they stomp in this series. You know, they were pushed around a little bit, but overall, there's one man that continues to put up highlight moments over here on Nuke, and it's Elige. I mean, the last time these two teams played against each other on Nuke, it was Chaos that do take an L. Elige goes 31 and like 17. Then today he goes like 28 and 18. He is a consistent factor in beating Chaos on Nuke.
Yeah, it's great when you have a lead showing up. Like, it's pretty common as well. Those are two lucky things. He's Mr. Consistent. Harry, you talk about this a lot, like the mental game that Elige often talks about as well in approaching Counter-Strike and consistency, and it's great to see him performing as well. Looking really, really good online. In Twist, Liquid, rather, they have players who are good online as well, which is extremely beneficial to the current situation of Counter-Strike as well. For Chaos, bit of a slow start, right? Liquid look good on that CT side. Chaos do recover with some T rounds. They put up a fight with a 9-6 half, but then that second half, man, Liquid are just running the show. Chaos win 2 rounds, and Vanity was a bit quiet as well. That's something that needs to change going into Dust.
And it's a cool play there from Zeppa, albeit again in vain. You know, that's kind of the theme we're going with here, the storyline that we're going with. And it just seemed like, at every turn for Chaos, Liquid were just ahead of them.
Yeah, man, it's a little bit sad as well. Like, Vanity having a very, very quiet game, right? Often he's someone who's pretty important there on Nuke, right? Can normally ring it in with the AWP outside, but we kind of saw, like, CT money problems plaguing them, right, in that second half. Didn't really don it in the T side, as is often the case. And yeah, man, it's a bit of a sad sight to see Chaos get blown out of the water like that. Like, normally Nuke, even though it's usually going in favor of Liquid in these head-to-heads, normally it's a closer matchup than this. This was a bit more one-sided than normal. And I think that can in part be attributed to the fact that it didn't really feel like you had any weak link for Liquid. You had Elige delivering those usual numbers, and Twists as well had so many good moments. And that's great to see, right? When we spoke to Moses, he even said, like, one of the signatures of Liquid is that, yeah, they make mistakes, but then they have great individuals who can bail them out of those situations, right? And it was like in this game here, they weren't even making that many mistakes, and then you have the great individuals on top of that. It was just a pretty potent mix for a very, very one-sided affair in favor of Liquid. And now we look towards Dust, and I don't know, man. I don't know if I can see a way that Chaos turn this around after that.
Yeah, it's going to be rough, especially when you consider sort of the head-to-head matchup that we have on Dust 2 and how these two teams seemingly like to play it against each other. Now, the last time these teams met up, it was something that Chaos was able to rally back with some T-sided rounds, but ultimately still fall short of their goal. So, I mean, the fight's there, but is it, tactically there for Chaos?
I don't know if even the tactics are going to be a problem, right? Going to a map like Dust 2, it's more like just the individuals. They were getting beat on so many duels. Zeppa was like the one shining star. If we think to like how Leaf looked yesterday, he wasn't able to get away with nearly as much as he could in this game. And that's just Liquid. They're going to trade you after one, always. And that felt like all you would have for Chaos. Like, one player gets a kill, they get traded. Liquid multi-kill, they close the round.
Yes, Dust 2. This could be what sends Liquid on into the semifinals of our playoff bracket. But of course, for Chaos, there's still some fight to be had here. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to come back, and then, and only then, will we jump into Dust 2. My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. We don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, and GG Bet.
Well, this is a lot closer than I was looking for. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and get the heck on out of here. Thank you so much for the Zoom. Now, speaking of the Zoom, the only one that's zooming around right now in the server would be Team Liquid. And that's, of course, where we start to switch things up and go into Dust 2, the second map of the series, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. I will be your co-pilot alongside of First Mate Henry and Primate Hugo.
Hi, Henry.
Yeah, man, pleasure to meet you.
Zoomers. Yeah, I guess it's just Henry on the brain, man. It's fine. We got Zoomers, we got Boomers, we got everything, Trace.
We've got it all, but we don't have a victor in the series yet. Can Chaos put up enough of a fight to take Liquid out on this one?
Probably not.
Okay, thank you so much. That'll be Hugo Byron. And, of course, for us, we look at Henry Russell.
Yeah, hopefully they can, right? I would love to see this go all three. I want to see this go the distance. And, you know, like, Dust 2's been a very good map for Liquid and not one that's been so bright for Chaos. On top of that, though, I will say, like, all my memories of Liquid on Dust 2, it's not uncommon to see them struggle to close this map out, right? And oftentimes they do, but it feels like a bit of a battle to get there. And if you think about, you know, like, Chaos and what we've seen from them, if we have people like Vanity, I think he's going to be a real key here with that AWP, right? You can't be a quiet AWPer on Dust 2. That just doesn't exist. And if it does exist, it's a surefire path to failure. I also think Marky is going to be so pivotal here. He has been a difference maker for Chaos time and time again. We didn't get to see him back in New York, but now here, donning that Chaos jersey, he's back in the server.
And it's going to be, or need to be rather, in a big way. Starting this pistol round off. Cat aggression here from Elige. He fights from beyond the fire. He takes out Marky. And the troubles begin here for Chaos. The A bomb site has been opened up. A flash there from the CT side isn't going to do much.
Oh, the triple peak, but only Grim is needed. Vanity with the Julies. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it gets started.
He does that a lot, so I assume, like, you know, he actually believes in it. It's not just a meme pick if you're doing it against Liquid, but rare to see them actually do all too much.
Should have bought a 5-7.
I agree with that.
Can you two explain to me the 5-7 hype that you've both been on? Because it started with Trace, and now Hugo's more than on board.
On pistol rounds, it's
you're being
actually,
toxic.
Yeah.
I'm not being, I'm just asking. That's not, I'm actually trying to create a
Cut his
healthy
mic.
dialogue.
Cut his mic.
You know what? I swear, I will end both of you right now.
Calm down there, fella. You're turning extra red.
Yeah, no, it's actually pretty good on pistols. You can buy a nade or a smoke with it, depending on your position. Like if
actually cut my mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get out, Harry. Go away.
Muted.
Muted. Noob.
Yeah, I like the 5-7 on pistols. Yeah. You know, pushing Banana with it, CT Inferno, pushing B ramp with it, CT Train. It's it's a lot of fun. Just got to shoot him in the head, Harry. It's kind of easy, man. This game's easy. I don't know. I don't know what you make of it, but
yeah.
That's one of my favorite Trace quotes is, man, this game's easy. I don't even know why anyone
like what, like why are these guys having such a problem with it? I don't understand. It's easy. You run around, you click the heads, and then you move on.
Simple.
GG next. Anyway.
How can you lose these?
How can you lose these?
Oh, Zeppa's tagged, but can he get the shot and drop? It's a Liege on the other side. Not a man you want to mess with, but he hits Stewie instead. That will do. Double him back. Liquid on Cat, the force for chaos. Marky's got another scout in B as well. Liquid are lining up A utility. It looks like a cat to A, nice and fast. Vanity on the side could be something if Zeppa is baiting them in, especially as he'll probably go down with the ship here. Already low. Molly onto site though, and he's just going to get obliterated. Vanity, it's a deep Molly. They don't know about him just yet, but they're going to jump and check. Vanity with a spam with the one. Twist trades, and the bomb for Cat as well, planted on the side of Liquid. That nade is too little too late, and also too far, as this round probably too far gone.
Yeah, GG, lose fast, go next. As I've probably heard one too many times on Dust, this will just be a save. We had a fun game on Dust 2 last
And that's what I was going to talk about, Harry. Last night, we get into this queue, right? Albeit
Brilliant.
One of my last queues for a little while. And as it turns out, we're playing against not only one, but two cheaters tagged up on 10-year accounts. 10-year accounts.
Blatant.
16-year account on one of the
You want to know what was even better?
200% headshot ratio is pretty legit.
What was even better? Our teammate, within 3 rounds, he realized they were cheating, as we all did, and he called GG lose fast, they cheat. Then, even better, he started cheating. So we had to kick our cheater
HBH.
teammate, only to go and lose to 2 more cheaters.
Yeah.
It's like, let's be real. If you're going to cheat, at least win.
Yeah, but Hugo, can you just kind of like walk the audience through how it is that you got him?
Yeah. Well, okay. Well,
it's a good one. I mean,
well, we had another guy on our team who wasn't cheating, but he was raging, and
he also refused to kick our cheater.
He refused to kick the cheaters. So we got them arguing, and then we kicked this guy, so we could kick the cheater.
Toxicity.
Yeah.
In this crossfire.
I feel no shame in my actions. I will kick cheaters until the day I die.
Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down.
If you cheat in a video game, you're a real sad POS. But enough with Harry. Back into the game. It's Liquid up 2-0 and up to the catwalk.
You're back, man, aren't you, here? I can see it about your face.
My back tried to catch me, but I'm faster than it. You know, you can't hit what you can't see. That's what I tell them all the time, at least.
That's why it explains why you walk in the walls all the time.
Yeah, man, well.
Like in the green room, at the hotel.
Just practice. Oh, look at this as well, right? Like Stewie's up through Cat. This is pretty much a done deal, it feels like at this point in time. You got big Zeppa though. He's trying to make all the difference here with this P2, and he does have John G's Deeg nearby.
Oh. Yeah, utility looking real strong for Liquid right now. Quite the jump there. Grim goes down to 6 HP, but he gets the kill on the Zeppa. Jonesy looks on from Catwalk. He's on the Xbox right now. Naf hanging out on the other side of a smoke. And that's all she wrote. 3-0.
Oh. A dink on the one shot as well. Sad turn of events for Chaos, but Liquid commanding and demanding respect. Now the buy, what we've all been waiting for. Vanity on the AWP, fighting middle. No AWP for Liquid.
Yeah. AW penis hands in the server now as he takes his look in towards top mid.
Jesus, I mean, only with your sick brains would that ever compute and equate to what you made it out to be. Make me sick.
Flashing through the mid doors for Elise, and Vanity playing this passively back. Over towards the window with this AWP. Leaf going to try and help out here. And that's going to allow Vanity to move away and help out in middle, while Leaf is playing a bit more reserved in this B site. Marky's getting aggressive in through the long doors.
Yeah, Marky having pushed up. Naf, a little bit aware. Grim there to help him out. Marky tried to get cute with it. Peek. On the back of a reload from Naf. What?
Oh, well, we just got two, like, dirty peaks.
Twist with an absolute acrobatic move.
Epic gamer move.
Just Vanity looking into CT. He is going to find Stu. Bomb making its way into the A site currently.
Look at the fan out. Naf is already going for the exit. They haven't even planted the bomb and he's hunting. He's made the right call. Vanity is trying to save. Oh dear. Here comes his death delivered as his knife is out. Back to the rifle, back to the tunnels, and Naf has heard him. He knows what's coming.
It's the waiting game.
Naf can wait all day, baby.
Doesn't have to move fast. And that is one of the key traits of a sloth is like, they are agile, but at a very slow speed.
Oh, agile or fragile, though? That's the question, right? Vanity, back in he goes. Twist's gone. And they're still hunting. Vanity goes to them. Leaps into Naf. Grim trades at least. Liquid, they get that fourth round. They take the AWP out the hands of Chaos. And that's a big win for Liquid. They won this round by a lot. And now just Chaos likely having only partial. That's pretty much all they can bring to the table here.
Yes. Stewie taking the AWP. Often does on Mirage and Dust. Doesn't spot that player in the lower smoke. Vanity just hanging around in mid, but the call has been made. And Naf has his eyes on it from upper dark. Leaf with the 5-7 and B. Joined by Vanity. Aggression on Cat for Chaos. They're going to try and crunch into middle, but Liquid are already setting up for this B execute. Liege faking out the fact they're crossing Cat. That's not the case. Chaos know it. They've heard nothing. They've seen nothing. They're about to figure out exactly what's going on. Great shot for Leaf, but traded immediately. Vanity trapped in the back of the B-bomb site, and Naf knows he's going to try and chase him down. Oh, Stewie will do it instead, and that should be the round. Chaos getting mowed down in middle by a Liege, and Marky a bit late, but he's got an AK to save.
Man, this is kind of rough to begin this one. But obviously, right, this round you weren't expecting much. Still, it's a 5-0 for Liquid. And that's unrefutable.
More of that.
Yeah, that's what we need, man. This is nice, though. Like, Liquid, this is kind of, okay, like, it sucks for Chaos that obviously, you know, like, Nuke doesn't go their way. And now Liquid are looking really good here on D2. But that's what we want for Liquid as an organization, right? Like, this team obviously went through a lot of changes, and as a result, like, you definitely saw the shakiness there with like Stewie moving to IGL, Moses coming in as the new coach. But it was all with the promise that like there would be this upwards trajectory and that things would get better and better. And so I think a dominant win here over Chaos would really start to show like something tangible, right, for all the effort that they've been putting in. And so I hope that's what happens, especially considering that Rugrats game the other day left a little bit to be desired on Liquid's end.
Yeah, and that one was by the hair on their chinny chin chins. Stu's going to go for an aggressive peek out here on the long with an AWP. Avoids the Molotov. But no one's going to be there to fight him. Grouping it long has commenced. Liquid going to try to work their way up. Grim holding on into lower in the upper B push just in case someone tries to get cute with it. Xbox smoke blooms, but they're already up long A. It doesn't matter. Vanity backs away. He realizes he's in hell and high water right now. Naf and company trying to hold on and trying to get into the site without any more interruptions. Zeppa had plans of his own. Now that's a weird smoke.
Yeah. I'm on the mid lurk.
Mow down, man. Ooh, but maybe. Nope, never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I ever said anything. Team Liquid 6-0. And Chaos yet to really find anything that's working, man. All across the map, Liquid are just winning their fights, their 1v1s. Zeppa tries to come in with a nice play, right? Getting aggressive in through that smoke at the crossroads. I like how animated Elige is.
Yeah.
Very easy to read on the old camera. Oh, Vanity tag. Don't go back for more, Vanity. Oh, they do get players into lower, and now they're crunching it through upper as well. Twist is going to get caught. Elige is here trying to get it back under control, but he's got to be careful not to contribute to the problem he's trying to solve. And there it is, Jonji removed, and with that kill, this should be the round for Team Liquid. That smoke, man, that missed, and it looked like it was about to like somehow land. But no, it does fall off. Regardless, bombs going down inside of A, and both these players are very, very low for Chaos. It was a damn good try at like finding something just to gimmick a little eco round in. But it's not enough to find anything other than a few saved guns here in this one. 7-0 for Liquid.
Yeah, this is just Liquid unleashed right now, doing exactly what they want, commanding, winning all the fights, forcing a save in this round for Chaos. It's definitely the right call. Bit of money in the banks and 2 AKs out of the round. So decent save for Chaos, but you know, it's always a worry when you're in a game like this. Saves set you up for a good rifle round, but you have to actually win it to make it worthwhile. And right now, Liquid have yet to show any sign of weakness.
Man, do you think there's ever been a better time to be a NAFA? I don't.
Damn, it feels good.
Does feel good, doesn't it?
NAF stocks through the roof.
Stonks. Speaking of stonks, is Bitcoin a stonk? It's through the roof, boys. Hey.
Stars. Double orb for Chaos.
Yeah, I want to say we saw this setup from Chaos last night. Sort of double play into the upper B tunnels. They just have Jonji clearing off and pieing off the corners with an AWP. And then a support rifle there to his side. Leash seemingly prepared for that. Well, let's see how this one turns out. Jonji. Actually, it's Grim.
He looked ready for that, and Grim still kills him. Now, second player in. Is Grim ready for Leaf? Yes, Naf does it instead. Vanity, cat drop does find Stewie before.
He's open.
Yeah, they've already taken it. Double B upper push, both of them dead. And so, not really worthwhile for Chaos in this round. It's given Liquid an opener. And with that, they might just close the round. Free smoke on the door, rotates in through middle, man down for Chaos. They're trying to give it a look in, as unlikely as it may seem, because they've got nothing in this game.
Yeah, they need to get something going. Grim, though, 11 and 2, just keep stacking them. Another one.
Flashed into middle.
Another one.
Liquid aren't waiting around. They're not playing things safe. They are just gunning down Chaos.
Yeah, this is a statement game so far. You got Jonesy 0 and 7, Marky on 1 frag.
It's the Liquid you like to see. They had more trouble against Rugrats than Chaos.
Yeah, there is that idea, right? That like you end up playing to the level of what you're against. You sometimes hear people talking about. Maybe that's the case there, or maybe Rugrats are actually just incredible.
Well, Moses did say as well, a lot of the things that you know, done by teams at that level are things that, you know, I don't know how to word this well, but like you just wouldn't expect. Like you expect a certain level, a certain pedigree against pro teams such as like Chaos. And I think Liquid definitely have more familiarity as well as that. So they know where Chaos should be depending on what they see or a kill that they get. Whereas, you know, sometimes you're going to get caught off guard by the unknown. Right now, Liquid, they are all over this one. Stewie with a second, flashing above the car. Marky in the CT smoke getting spammed. He even gets tagged down to 12. That molly lands on the feet of Zeppa. He just can't catch a break. Shut down in the sight. Marky does catch a Legion through the smoke, but it's a small victory. A 4-on-2 where Marky's pushed out by the Molotov and even shot through as the smoke fades. Leaf alone, and he's not here for long. Or maybe he is. Free AK.
Is it free though?
No, comes at a price, and that price is his life.
Gotta pay the NAF tax. You know how it is, man. And he'll be taking that right back off of you, Leaf. Because in our game of Sloth Paper Leafers, and Sloth comes out on top every single time.
Yes.
Auto sniper out for Vanity. That should give you the kind of idea as to how this game's going. Is the auto enough to make a difference? There it is, in with the first. Vanity now making its presence known. It's actually frozen NAF, still dead in mid. Look at that, man. Look at that. Just the raw terror of the auto. Freezing up his body. Rigor Mortis takes over. Vanity will get removed, though. And Stewie brings this back into a 4-on-4. The auto out of the round. Now silence falls across Dust 2.
Oh, this is a nice little long push for Marky. Unfortunately, it's like, it's Liquid are already going to be going back for the cat in the post plant by the time that he gets anywhere. And so it just gives Liquid a free bomb plant, considering he's not along to stop the cross. It sets Chaos up for a retake, sure, but Liquid is still on cat, and you can see Marky's already double back. He's realized it's a 4-man cat play. They're all in the same position. This flank isn't really worth it, and he's now going to try and retake. But from spawn, Liquid just take all the fights. They've been doing it all game, and they've been winning it as well. Stewie jumping across, going to post up on long, sees Marky and hits the shot, closing the round for Liquid. 10-0. No stopping them right now.
Yeah, there's just not even a whole lot of rounds where I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, okay, well, surely Chaos have this round in the bag. Surely this one's in their favor.
Yeah, that's like a good example. You asked me a question on the desk trace. It was like, how can Chaos win tactically? It's like, right there is a great example of just showing, well, sometimes it doesn't even matter tactically what you're doing. Like, they know what's going on. Marky flanks and still doesn't commit with it because he knows it's not going to work. They know where Liquid are. They just want to try and win the fight, and that is hard enough. T-side auto sniper, well, CT auto picked up on the T-side and spammed down middle for twists. Now, this one's better than the GS 13G, whatever they call it.
This is rough, man. This like happens in MM games as well, right? Like some dude buys an auto, ends up in the enemy team's hands who are just way better, and it's like, oh well, great.
GG next,
if you were to like rate this on like a hype train level, what kind of level would we be looking at? I'm thinking like level 1 right now.
But I think we'd get a level 1 hype train, but I think that the hype trains also have, you know, tiers and percentages.
Yeah,
I think 75%.
I think we could get this to like a tier 2 hype train right now in this matchup. I really
perhaps.
do.
Or maybe more.
Maybe more, right? Sky's the limit. There ain't no breaks on the hype train. And look at this, Liquid, finally a man down. It's only pistols for Chaos, but this is the closest they've been to actually really winning a round yet.
This is when Chaos can't afford to give Liquid picks back into the round. Now, John G is spotting with a scout, but if they take him down, that's just open season into A. Twist, Flash, and Grim for a spawn fight as well. And John G domed by the auto. You got to fight eventually, I guess, and it won't favor Chaos. Quick trade for Leaf, Naf with another. Here's the flank from Vanity. He's been waiting all round outside of Long. He doesn't take the kill. He goes for the orb, and that gives Twist time to turn around and deal with him. And now Leaf is trapped in the Molotov. That is painful for Chaos. Twist with 3 saves the auto and saves the disadvantage round for Liquid. Oh my.
It's gone about as wrong as you think it could here for Chaos. 11 zip. And then the op gets the kill from Stu. Damn.
Oh, the triple sniper. Twist has dropped the auto. That's a sad, sad day.
Somebody will go back for it, surely, right? No, I'm kidding.
They got double orb. They don't need a third. Elige is out mid. He's caught by Zephyr throwing grenades, but B is free. It's just Leaf here. Although he's already found one. Now they're getting staggered in. Blind shot for Leaf. Orb's on him, and he's going to hit it. Finally, Chaos breaking the mold. But can they get past the NAF?
Well, NAF not about to get caught sleeping.
Is he going back for the auto? What's this?
Yeah, what's going on, NAF? What are you doing?
Do it, Naf.
Doing, Naf.
Do it, Naf.
Oh, isn't it? Okay, it's not.
You're no fun, Naf.
You don't have the bomb, so this is one hell of a flank. Darum, 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 darum.
And I reassert my position that you guys are, in fact, pathetic.
Oh, all for nothing as well.
So close.
There goes the 16-0 dream. Pack it up. Let's go ahead and go on into overpass.
Nice hole from Leaf, right? We needed something. That was it. Liquid 1 by 1, staggered in on the flash shot as well. Bang. Stewie was even posted and he gets removed. It was about time that, you know, Chaos won a round. Better late than never. That's what I say. Stewie, he's running B with the orb, maybe even going for the fast tunnel post. But mollied off. And so, nope, not today. Liquid have a letter to deliver in mid. They'll drop it in the hinge. Door smoke. And for Liquid, it's just about chilling out now, not letting Chaos get back in and get a 4-round half and start believing again. Keep their dreams crushed.
Causing a ruckus on catwalk. Twist dumps a Molotov on the bricks, and Elige skirts right in front of him. Made a lot of noise. They've let their presence be known. Are they going to traverse back over here to a mid to B? Chaos and company haven't offered up any kills thus far in the round.
Oh, John G. He's between 2 smokes.
It's a new series.
It is. How's the pilot episode going to go, man? The ratings are in and Grim's not happy. They've axed it from the schedule. Leaf fully blind, burning in the molly, and it's there to finish him off. Grim with an accidental double, and already the trouble is in for Chaos. They're saving Twists. He hears them running away. He hears them with his ears.
He hears them.
And now he's going on to Cat, looking, well, for a Cat, for the Cat man in question, Vanity.
Will the Cat man do the Cat jam? Not likely. He's going to hold on at Goose. And they are sniffing around. Here comes Nap. Not quick enough. Vanity had the drop on him. Vanity also had the drop. He continues to do just that. Grim falls, but finally, it's all down to Zeppa trying to hold on to the AK.
Oh,
that was so gross.
Yeah.
Like, what is Momo feeding these boys?
Whoa. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what made Liquid like this. Look what they're doing to him. Chaos didn't even get to play the round, and they were like, wow, I didn't even get to take a gunfight this round. And then Liquid's like, well, you want to complain about that? All right, then. How's this for a gunfight? They just chased them all down at long. They're just trying to save. Man, that's rough. Well, how could it possibly get any worse? Ooh, that's nice for Leaf to open the round up. He was also using that little boost tiny gap. I can't think of a better way to explain it, but that's a
boost gap.
Oh, boost tiny. Look at this, Twists.
Oh, not another 3-on-5 Liquid. Don't do it to him.
Do it to him again, man. They have families. Come on. Chaos. Can they get a second? On a prayer right now, Leaf with this scout has opened up with one through mid, but the flash leaves him blind. Grim gonna try and hound it down for the kill, but does get out of there. As Team Liquid reroute over towards B.
Leaf's none the wiser.
Uh-oh. Jonesy, 1 and 12. Now's the time to make a statement. That Molotov's gonna force him out of the way.
Oh.
He has his sights set on Grim, and Nath is just too fly.
Perfect Molotov as well. Didn't have any time to even move out of it before they're in his line of sight. Leaf didn't see the head, but Grim was up on the chopping block. Leaf in the window with a scout, flashed in. Nath looking back up off the flash, and Vanity gone to Grim. Zeppa will trade that kill, but he's dead to Tunnels, and Liquid, another 3-on-5 victory. It ain't going the distance by the looks of things if Liquid have their way. It's 13-1. Last round of the half. What have you got to say?
I was just thinking about that third map, and should we go there some, miraculous way that Liquid finds a way to lose this map?
Yeah, it wouldn't be Chaos winning, it'd be Liquid losing. Like, they're in a great position right now. Well earned.
Yeah, I mean, 14-1 scoreline. Oh, wait, they're doing the boost again.
Yeah,
It
like
might
this.
work. Oh, that's filthy.
That's
Leave.
ridiculous.
I love it. I love what Chaos just showed us. Now, they are getting absolutely annihilated, so it kind of takes away from the prestige of what we just saw.
Yeah.
But that's sick. However, one little nice thing in a sea of negativity, and it's hardly going to make you feel enthralled to pull this one back. Maybe they can, although...
First time we saw that was like Farley and Godsent, right? Who did that? Pretty sure at, was it Cologne? Was it EPL? Definitely one of them.
Pretty gross.
Flash into middle. I like the aggression. Chaos trying to take names. They are a man up. Bit of a risk, but let's see if they can dig Liquid a grave. A shallow one at that. Shuey with his knife out. Oh, Elige is going to help. It's Naf to get the kill. Traded from the top of mid. Leaf again. Third in the round. Shuey now in a clutch. 1-on-2. Bomb is top mid. And already John G is on it. Why would he expect Vanity here as well? Glock out, he's not going to clear it, and that's the half. Chaos with 2, they salvaged something, but it's not far from nothing. Liquid are running the show, and they might make this a quick 2-0. Join us after the break to see if it continues for long.
knows it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
We're back, baby. And we're with this sick shots that Leaf are hitting right here. And quite frankly, I think this is only homage to Rushley. Hey, future pros. You want to learn a quick spot here you can shoot with your scout? Check this out. Dust 2 on the doors.
That's scary. I've never heard you do it for that long before.
Well, what do you think I do in my room all day by myself? I imitate Rushley. The imitation game, though, doesn't look like Chaos are going to be keeping up. Let's see what they can do here on a pistol round.
Double car. Now, Twist fights.
Someone has to die.
Yeah. Twist needs to... Oh, he gets one through the car. And now he's dead. But now they never expect the Liege, right? This is the bait and switch, right? The trap has been set. The trap has been set.
Car is clear.
Guys, we just killed one car. Let's go away. And Elige is like, oh, they don't know the mistake they're about to make. Now, Elige, get back down. Get back down, Elige.
Why?
You ruined it. Elige ruined the round. Man, Elige just deletes him as well. And now they're having a wrap up through Cat. Elige gave them the invitation to come on in and have a play around inside of A.
Stewie trying to retake with a Glock. Now, let's see how that goes. Dropping into CT. Everyone else coming up from the catwalk. Naf can flash his team back in. Ooh,
Stu can go for the close range engagements.
Yeah?
And that would leave these USPs to take the longer ones, and they're doing that from catwalk. Stewie already up in the cross, goes for the burst. Of course he does. And it's going to be Leaf, the final boss.
Oh, that's perfect.
Perfect.
Who needs the USP when you got the Glock? 14-2. And Liquid just not stopping, are they? No survivors. The double card doesn't even work, man. Liege gets a bit impatient there. And it doesn't even matter. Liquid get it done on the retake. Yeah, that's the kind of look you make when you know, you've lost, not lost a round, you've died, but it's a 13-2. And you know it doesn't really matter.
You were that keen on taking the peak. You should have let Twist be the guy to hide behind the car. That's all I'm saying, all right?
Yeah, okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Twist, he would have loved that. Twist loves doing little grimy things like that, so... Oh, well, it's all good. It's still the round for Liquid, right? Just a testament to how good they've been. They don't even need that double car setup. Naf could get caught by how aggro they are through Cat. That nade doesn't really do the damage they were hoping for either. But Chaos, they're just fading this mid and Cat control. That bomb is outside B with Marky and John G. They don't want to lose this 1 AK on the solo Cat lurk. Stewie as well, giving us a subtle nod, letting us know that he knows they're there. And now he's locked in this fight with John G. Elige mops up mid, and the B play, well, it's reduced down to 2. I don't know how Stewie has stayed alive this long, but somehow he has. Can he keep it going? Oh, he can! Stewie, stop! Stop doing it to them, Stewie!
Nice.
3 in the round, and I don't know how. 15 for Team Liquid.
GG.
And that is GG. That's it. That's it done, sadly.
Yeah. When that happens, there's not a lot of faith left. I can't even get the words out. Chaos, you can only laugh at that. Like, what can we do? Can't even kill Stu. 15-2.
How about you?
Yes.
On that note, I bid you adieu while I tie my shoe.
Smoke on the roof. Close enough. And it was true, because the smoke was on the roof.
Do something like Harry, take the cue.
I got it, man. I got it. That's what I do. Vanity now. Gonna need to dig down to Elysian mid.
Ugh. It's rough. Twisted the car.
Yeah, they run right through. Zappa down in the pit.
It's not a battle that's gone his way, has it?
Oh, the flank. Perfect timing. Marky turns around and gets shot in the back. Long smoke is down. It gives Twist time to fight towards the catwalk, getting that molly in. They're trying to go back for Stewie. Unsuccessful in their endeavors. And that's about this whole map. And series done.
G.
One more, Trace.
G.
Oh, Zappa just delaying the inevitable. Someone get him
this battle.
That's nice. But there you go. It draws to an end. And Liquid, they absolutely dominate Chaos. It's not even fair. It's not even reasonable. And I want to take a shower after watching it. I feel gross now. Team Liquid, 2-0 victory after a 16-2 on Dust 2.
Make me sick.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine.
Reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
I don't know if you're all ready for that beating, but boy, was it savagery across the server. Chaos, not really amounting to much here. And actually, come out of this one 16-2'd on Dust 2. Liquid showing absolute dominance and just chaos with no room to run and really nowhere to start with 2 rounds. And ultimately, some of the coolest stuff we saw was Leaf shooting people through mid doors.
Yeah, at least Chaos are having fun with it, right? They're laughing. And I mean, it's either that or you cry after a game like that. 16-2. We had like Marky and Jonji with 3 kills combined. That was a pretty rough game for Chaos.
It was. Now, a rough game, these things happen. A rough game for Stewie, those things also tend to happen, which is exactly who we're going to be talking to. Stu, are you there?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Hey, man, we doing all right. You guys made it pretty quick there. One constant I see right here, Stu, is that you still have the sun in your eyes. So what is up with you playing with the sun in your eyes?
Yeah, I got pretty bad curtains, so I just try to block it off so I can at least see the screen. But, I mean, it does the job. It's a little annoying sometimes, but it's cool.
Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine that there's a couple holes in the screen right there, and it's really kind of helping you to do what you guys just did. Now, I kind of want to bring something to your attention. And I don't know if you knew this or not, but we actually got the chance to hear from Vanity prior to, and he had been asked about the most impactful player over on Liquid. And he said, normally people would lean in the way of like an Elige or whatnot, but he actually leans in your favor, saying that you're the most impactful player in Liquid and one of the most selfless players with Liquid. Now, how does that make you feel? What do you think, man?
I'm going to send some respect back. I appreciate him saying that. I know my worth on this team, and my teammates know my worth as well. And, we don't really care about what other people say about us, whether, someone's bad on this team. Like, we know everyone's worth on this team, and we know everyone's assets that they bring, and we know what they provide and the impact that they have. And, sometimes I'm not going to be able to kill everybody like Elige, but, I can have impact somewhere else, like whether it's flashing from my teammates or, covering something that they can't cover. But, yeah, I just try to play my game and just try to play for the team.
I love that. I absolutely do love that. What I do love more is you guys coming in here and kind of pushing Vanity and crew around. But this is a lot different than the last time you guys met up on Dust 2. In fact, it was a 16-14. What was the difference today? Because this was a totally different game.
Well, I think it's no secret that we need some time to, get better and improve and, find our weaknesses. And, we didn't know where to begin in the beginning just because Nick was a big part of our team, and we just had to figure it out. I had a lot more responsibility, and I know I had to, as a leader, I have to set an example and, keep pushing forward. And right now, I think that after some tough losses before this little break that we had before IEM Beijing, we decided, it's time to improve, and we got to make this work. And we're going to Europe soon, so we got to push ourselves and, try to get ready for the boot camp and, start from a higher level before we move there.
Stewie, obviously the games like this have turned out to be pretty good inside of this group for you guys, but the matches we're really looking for are the EGs, are the Furias, and you fighting to be best in the region. We've had some competitive series between the likes of you and EG, and they're obviously expected to be in the playoffs here in Beijing as well. What kind of preparation have you done and to get ready for taking on the likes of EG and Furia moving forward?
Well, they played 2 different styles, Furia and EG, and, we started getting used to Furia's style when we started playing them more and more. I mean, we haven't really beat them too much yet or ever, I'm not too sure. But right now, we're just focused on our fundamentals and discipline and making sure that we know the pacing of our game and, how to control the pace of the game and make them play what we want them to play. And, to get that started, we have to start from the beginning, and we got to see where we make those mistakes and, where's the wrong decisions, and we just talk about it throughout practice. And, we watch our matches over, we watch our demos, and we just try to give the criticism to whomever it is, and we just got to work as a team, and that's pretty much it. It's that simple, I guess.
Do you think that like all this exposure to what it means like to IGL and like as you say, right, to like do like these roles that involve, you know, like watching things that your teammates can't or like helping set them up, has that made you like respect IGLs that you've had in the past even more now that you have like a kind of greater understanding of what the role feels like and how it impacts you in the server?
Yeah, I think IGLs, it's not as simple as just calling strats or anything like that. They have a pretty dirty role. They have to do a lot of the dirty jobs, and, you know, people don't see that from the outside. And, you know, the more experienced players will understand how impactful the IGL is. But, you know, as for our team, I have a lot of people helping me. Alige is one of the big ones. And, you know, it's a team effort. We just got to get everyone on the same page. And it sounds easy, but it's really not that easy. You're asking to change player styles. For example, Grim, like bringing him up, he plays his own style, and for him to adjust it, it's not going to be that easy. So we're going to have to help him. It's going to take some time. And as for IGLs, I feel like they always had my respect because this isn't the first rodeo for me, IGLing. I feel like, you know, it's natural for me to help the IGL, whether it's mid-game or whatever it may be. And I know it's tough. Sometimes you get lost. There's so many possibilities you think of. There's like a million strats that you can just pull out of the book and you don't know which one works. And it's just hard to read the game. And, you know, for us, like this game, we blew them out and it might have looked good, but, you know, there's still areas that we can correct, and we just got to keep looking forward. We can't just, you know, be complacent and just sit back and be happy where we're at.
And I'm sure Lil Momo is helping you guys. Is he being nice to you? Is Jason being nice to you?
He's being nice to us, a little too nice.
Yeah, I don't like that. Now, we need to talk to him, Stu. Thank you so much for your time, Jake. Congratulations. You made it to the playoffs.
Appreciate it. We'll see EG in the finals.
Sir. Yeah, okay. He's calling it. Thank you, Stu. We'll see you around.
See you around.
All right. So he's gone. And that was pretty insightful. I feel a lot better just talking to him.
Yeah, man. I know. Stewie's always great to talk to, and I feel like he's only gotten like better and better as well. Like I know everyone from Liquid for the most part gives us really good answers, but Stewie gives us great insight. And as you mentioned, right, things are heating up now here, Trace. Things are getting exciting. This is the brackets for the European side of things, right, where FaZe and Complexity, they've both made it through the playoffs. That lower bracket is where things get pretty exciting, right? I'm looking forward to seeing Team Spirit OG. I think that's going to be a fun matchup. Something else I was going to say about that interview after this.
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah,
Liquid, they go on into the semifinals with that win, and that's a big way to step into the playoffs. You go ahead and go to the semis. You make it easier on your path to the grand finals. For Chaos, they drop in the lower bracket. They're going to be playing the winner of Rugrats and New England Whalers, whoever can stay alive there. Now, that game is going to be coming up at you on Tuesday at 10 p.m., it seems like. Now, I don't want to give a time zone on that. I'll just kind of leave it out there.
Yeah, and Group B as well starts over on Thursday. So that's EG, that's Team 1, that's Triumph, and that's Rebirth as well. Opener is EG Rebirth. Expecting a domino win. Expecting big stuff for EG in this event. As Stewie called, finals for Liquid EG. I think if it was anything else, it would be a travesty.
Well, we were going to let Harry talk, but I think we could just kind of keep it between us. What do you think?
I like that.
No, let's open it up the floor. I know you try and create infighting, Trace. You try and make him angry at me.
You take it away.
All right, you go. Sign it off.
Okay, well, I think the important thing to remember is, Harry, you have a point.
No, I don't.
No, you don't. All right. Shall I get us out of here?
Yeah, go on. Take us home. Fly us out.
Let's have a look at the schedule. Let's have a look at the breakdown. I don't know if that's available, Trace. I don't have the people in my ear. It's
You're cancelled. We're getting out of here.
Right below me. Shut your mouth, Trace, because as you can see, we got Spirit OG. That's going to be a great game in the lower bracket. Elimination on the line. Fnatic Mad Lions. Denmark versus Sweden. Always a good one. And then the Rugrats Whalers as well for some MDL madness. But that's all we got time for today.
And that's a lifeline. That last one right there, that that Rugrats Whalers game is an elimination game. So you're going to have to keep your eyes attuned to that. For us, we're going to take our eyes off of the prize, which is at the end of the road here of the IEM Beijing 2020 online. Harry, tell them goodbye.
Good night. Take care.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red tide. sky, alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget you. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart.